There are 3 ways to survive in a ruined world. I've forgotten a few of them, but one thing is certain. If you're reading this, you will survive. This is the final chapter.
Oh, really?
This is not a joke.
It could mean anything.
I am Dokja. That's how I introduce myself to people. When I do that, 9 out of 10 people misunderstand me. That's my name. Kim Dokja. My father gave me that name because he wanted me to be a strong and independent person, but true to the meaning of my name. I was alone all my life. If I had to sum myself up in one sentence, Kim Dokja, 28 years old, graduate of a third-rate university, currently a contract worker at a subsidiary of a large corporation. My hobby is reading web novels on the subway during my commute home from work. But today is a special day, different from any other. Dokja was deep in thought, but he heard a woman's voice, and that woman is Yu Sanga from Human Resources. They both just left the office. She left early because her department manager had gone on a business trip.
I can't believe I ran into Sanga.
She's the most popular girl at work. From human resources to finance, everyone is dying for a chance to walk home with her after work.
She usually rode her bike home,
but it had been stolen. She used it both for exercise and for personal reasons.
It's none of my business.
We live completely different lives.
And just so you know,
It's not a special day because I ran into Sanga on the subway. Sanga started studying English right there on the subway. She is very studious and also curious. She was curious about what Dokja was reading. 3 Ways to Survive in a Ruined World. It's a novel. You could say I'm studying Korean literature. Sanga likes novels. She asks Dokja who his favorite author is, and Dokja tells her he's currently reading 3 Ways to Survive in a Ruined World by TLS123. That's right. My hobby is reading a web novel while traveling on the subway. That's right. The reason today is special is that Ways of Survival, the novel I've been reading for the last 10 years, ends today. People must be wondering why there's so much fuss about the ending of a web novel. But for me, this novel is very special. I've been following it since my senior year of high school, when I was bullied at school, when I failed the entrance exams and ended up at a third-rate university, when, thanks to my bad luck, I was sent to the front during my military service. And even now, as a contract worker, being moved from company to company, damn, what's the point? I was happy and sad that the fictional world I'd followed for my whole life was finally ending. Today, the epilogue would be uploaded. An excellent web novel with 3,149 chapters. An epic 10-year journey that began in my teens and ended in adulthood. The author kept publishing the novel, even though it averaged only 1 view for 10 years. The first chapter had about 1,200 views, but by the 10th chapter, it had dropped to around 20. By chapter 50, it had fallen to 12. It was a story written just for me. I wanted to support the author with a donation, but since I was struggling to make ends meet, I just left a thank you message. I tried recommending it to others, but they all laughed at me. It was a great series if you could endure it. How cruel. Dokja was lost in thought again. He tried to change the subject, so he wouldn't look bad by talking about the novel again. It's been a year since Dokja joined this company. Time really does fly. His contracts are about to expire. Oh, I almost forgot. Last month, Sanga was promoted to full-time employee because of her performance. Dokja is already good at creating awkward situations. Sanga is very kind, wanting to make sure he doesn't feel bad about it, though she might not want to admit it. Sanga is very interesting. If we were characters in a novel, she'd be the heroine. It was obvious. I didn't even try, but Sanga gave it her all. I was reading web novels while she was studying, so it was clear that Sanga would end up with a full-time job, and I wouldn't. Sanga feels sorry for him and wants to recommend the language app she uses. And so, Dokja is once again lost in his thoughts. If the genre of my life were fantasy instead of real life, could I have been the protagonist? Okay, Sanga. It doesn't matter whether you tell me the name or not. I have to live my own life. The genre of my life is real life, and here, I am not the protagonist. I am only a reader. Live your own life. By saying that, he moved Sanga. She is motivated to live hers to the fullest as well. Well, as long as I stop talking. A message. At that moment, I had no idea what was going to happen shortly afterwards. Thanks to you, I was able to finish my novel. I even won a contest. A contest. This novel. You probably don't know because the novel isn't very famous, but it will soon become paid content. Starting with today's epilogue, Ways of Survival will become paid content. As a token of my gratitude, I would like to send you a special gift. Could you give me your email address? After all, I was able to finish my story thanks to you. This novel won a contest. Wow, a gift. Will it be a coupon? I hope it's one worth $50. Dear Kim Dokja, the novel will become paid content starting at 7 p.m. today. This will be helpful. Best wishes. Okay, I'll go to my favorites and... how strange. Did they remove novels without notice once they become paid content? The lights inside the subway went out. The train was shaking violently. People are scared about what might happen. Don't worry, I'm sure it's nothing. 659. 7 o'clock? I happened to notice the time at that exact moment. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Please evacuate. What could be happening?
The free service of Planetary System 8612 has ended. From now on, the main scenario will begin. At that moment, the course of my life changed.
It's a tokebi, someone said when the creature appeared. I don't know why that sentence came to mind at that moment. The subway stopped, and the entire car went dark. The opening lines of a very familiar story kept coming to mind, but it didn't make any sense. It can't be. In a low voice, Sangha whispered one word.
Dokebi.
Realistically, it was impossible for this to actually happen. It was completely impossible. But two small horns, a furry creature wearing a raffia garment, floated in the air. It was too peculiar to be a fairy, too malevolent to be an angel, and too innocent to be a demon. So that can't be. That's it. So we call it a tokebi. At that moment, fiction and reality overlapped. Nobody knew what was happening except me. It was the dokebi that appeared in the first paragraph of the novel. This creature foreshadowed the tragedy that would unfold over thousands of chapters throughout ways of survival. That same dokebi was now in front of me. Sangha thought it might understand English, so she tried speaking to the creature. You don't even know what that thing is. Talking won't help now.
Testing. Can everyone hear me? Oh dear. The language system was down for a moment. Can everyone hear me now?
A boy approaches the creature to complain, because he soon has an audition for a movie.
Wow, an audition at this hour. I should have done more research. I was told this channel would have more users once paid service activated at 7 o'clock. All right, everyone, please calm down. Why don't you take a seat and listen? I have something very important to tell you.
I'm sure. I know how this story goes. I must stop them. Sangha, don't move.
They never stop talking. I told you to shut up. We're not filming a movie. This is not a dream, not even a novel. And it is definitely not the reality you used to know. Do you understand?
I hated to admit it, but it was real. Slowly, my doubts and disbelief faded as I watched the floor become stained with blood.
You all had pretty comfortable lives, didn't you? They could breathe, eat, excrete, and reproduce without paying any cost. They all had privileged lives. But it's over. Nothing in life is free, right?
A frightened man approaches the dokebi. And offers it money. Both Dokja and Sangha recognize him. It's Mr. Han from finance. Mr. Han offers any amount the dokebi wants. He says his job pays well.
Are you offering me money? You'll give me anything I want if I let you go. Money is good. It is an object that represents the intersubjective bond between humans, but it is only valid within the limits of its time and space. That piece of paper is worthless on a macroscopic level. This is a warning. If you do something like that again, I'll blow your brains out. Enough of this nonsense. Their debt increases by the minute. I won't bother explaining anything to them. They'd be quicker to try earning money on their own.
Channel feed 7623 opened. The constellations have entered. Main scenario notification. Main scenario number 1. Prove your worth. Category Main. Difficulty F. Time limit 30 minutes. Reward 300 coins. Failure penalty death.
Well, good luck to everyone. I hope they show me an interesting story.
The train passengers murmur, frightened and confused. Sangha tries to contact the police, but nobody answers the call. Sangha says this reminds her of the game her team is developing, one that's about people who survive the apocalypse. You have to think of it that way. We're inside a game now. All games have rules. You just have to follow them.
Now what they have to do is find out what they are.
Dokja now remains calm and observes the situation. A strange creature with antennae, a pile of corpses in the subway car, terrified office workers, covered in blood, an elderly man praying devoutly in his seat. I still couldn't believe that this was happening, but I couldn't continue to doubt it. No, I have no choice. I must accept it. I don't know why, but it was clear that Ways of Survival, the novel I had been reading for more than 10 years, was becoming a reality before my eyes. Dokja takes a breath and thinks about what he must do to survive in this world. A man's voice asks everyone to calm down. They should take a deep breath and stop what they're doing. He needs your attention for a moment. He wants to prevent a small disturbance from escalating into a major incident. He explains that he will be in charge of the situation. People are still uneasy and asking who he is. An army lieutenant, currently serving in Unit 6502. Dokja was already perplexed when he heard it. He just received a message from his unit. This is a level 1 national emergency. He's doing everything he can to contact the base, but he's not having any luck. I wasn't surprised by what he said, because I already knew it would become a national emergency. What did surprise me was something else. I know him. I've never met him in person, but I know his name. Pure Steel Sword. Lee Hyun-sung, a lieutenant in the Korean army. He was one of the supporting characters in Ways of Survival. It's incredible that a character from the novel is here. But was this how Lee Hyun-sung was presented in the original story? As the only reader of the novel, Dokja is now certain that Lee Hyun-sung's first appearance wasn't like that. In reality, he appeared after the first event. The Prime Minister is giving a speech. This is truly a national emergency. Sangha shows Dokja the live stream from her phone. Unidentified terrorist attacks have been reported in Seoul and many other regions of the country. The government will respond at all costs. The story continued. Yes, it was easier to believe this was a terrorist attack, but now that I heard it, it sounded ridiculous. The others find it strange that it's the minister, not the president, who's giving the speech. Perhaps he was attacked. What they're saying isn't just rumors. And soon, the Prime Minister's head. Did I tell them or not? This isn't a joke. This isn't heroism.
They clearly don't understand. This won't work. Do they think this is a game? Well, according to research, people in this country are good at games. So, let's do the hardest part, shall we?
The time on the counter was suddenly reduced. Now there are only 10 minutes left. The information in the window also changes.
As an extra penalty, if the first death does not occur within the next 5 minutes, every living thing in this train car will be eliminated.
People are panicking again, hoping that Lee Hyun-sung will give them a way out. Yes, everything is happening just as I remember it. Everything is happening exactly as it did at the beginning of Ways of Survival. But why do I feel like something's wrong? Lee Hyun-sung, one of the most important supporting characters, has already appeared. But why hasn't he appeared yet? If I remember correctly, he should appear soon. Someone has been placed in the rear train car. They will prevent anyone from entering. There is an invisible wall in front of the door. No one will be allowed to enter or leave the train car until the scenario ends.
It's getting interesting in some carriages, but there are others that haven't even started. Okay, I'll give you a nudge to get started. I'm going to show you what will happen if you do nothing in the next 5 minutes.
She's from Taepyeong Girls High School.
Time's up.
The payment is being processed.
It's impossible to escape. This is too cruel and macabre. It's not over yet.
The survivor of Channel B, Y-23515 is Ji-Hae Lee, a second-year Class B student at Taepyeong Girls High School. Interesting, isn't it? Fun, isn't it?
Terror grips the passengers. Everyone is very tense, unsure of what to do. Sangha no longer relies on Dokja. She's too nervous. How strange. Why hasn't he appeared yet? The scenarios of the novel that I knew, and the things that I didn't even know were part of the story, were happening at the same time. The only way to resolve this situation was by rereading the novel. One moment, it just can't be. Attachment. 3 ways to survive the apocalypse. Dokja can't believe what he's seen. It is a document that contains the entire novel. This is his gift. Since the author sent it himself, It should not be illegal. Each Ways of Survival survivor receives a unique attribute and a skill linked to that attribute. Like in a game, I need to discover what my attribute and skill are. The attributes window cannot be opened. If I can't access the window, I won't be able to find out what attributes and skills I have. Why isn't it working? I guess I'll read the attached file first.
Your attribute has been activated. You can now read faster.
What? Was that my attribute? It took me less than a minute to read the first few episodes, but thanks to that, 3,707. And this train car is number 3807. At that moment, I understood why he was so nervous. The reason the scenarios happening around me were different from what I remembered was because the protagonist of the Ways of Survival prologue was actually in the back car. Wait a minute then, what happened to the people in car 3807? In the novel, it said from a glance at the chaos and confusion breaking out in train car 3807. It's probably too late for them. After all, only 2 people will survive in that train car. A student is assaulting an elderly woman. I know who those 2 people are. Sangha will probably die. Except for those 2, everyone in this train car will die. That includes me. They've come to stop him. This is Mr. Han. However, the student is aware of what he is doing. The situation demands it. You only have to look out the window. The army will not help them. Someone has to die for someone else to survive. We must choose who will die. They may think they are better than this, to end the lives of others as if they were animals. That is, if they were in a normal situation, but they have no choice now. It's kill or be killed. Who could blame them when their lives are on the line? The world they knew no longer exists, and this new world has new rules. Kim Na-moon was one of the first to adapt and accept the world of Ways of Survival. He was the one who created the divide and destroyed the morale that held society together. If no one dies within the next 5 minutes, everyone here will die. Suddenly, I remembered a part of the novel I had read a long time ago. The executioners pull the lever of the electric chair at the same time. They do it to hide who killed the prisoner. It was as if I were reading that part of the novel. They were in a different world, and I was only an observer. All I could do was stand there and watch. That nameless old woman became the first victim of Ways of Survival. If I carelessly interfered with the original plot, I would have less of it left to use to my advantage. But is it right for me to stand by and watch them kill her just so I can live? Sangha plans to stop them. Dokja warns that they could attack her too. Sangha. I suppose some are destined to shine no matter what genre they're in. But Sangha can't change the plot of Ways of Survival because she's not the heroine of this world. She has to stay back. If she does what he says, he won't bother her anymore. Dokja takes a deep breath and exhales to enter a state of calm. It's too soon to intervene. This wasn't part of my plan. The reason I didn't intervene earlier wasn't out of fear of Kim Na-moon or because I approved of people's savagery. I was simply waiting for the right moment. And that moment is now. Is wrong with him? It may seem that I saved the old woman by pushing Kim Na-moon, but that wasn't the only thing I was trying to achieve. Where is it? It has to be around here. I found it. Boy, I'll borrow this for a second. Disgusting. Here, hold this. Dokja yells at them to stop. Killing the old woman won't save them. Surprised, everyone turns to look at him. Now I had their attention. Okay, let's continue. Let's suppose they kill her. Then what? Yes, if she dies, we can buy ourselves more time within the time limit they gave us. But what will happen next? If what the Dokebi said is true, then each of them has to take care of one person. Who will they go after next? The person next to them. Kim Na-moon mocks him. And what's wrong with that? They'll get rid of losers like him. He doesn't have to worry anymore because he'll be next. I knew he would say that. There's no need to take such risks. There's a way to survive this without becoming a killer. Did you forget? The scenario didn't say we had to kill a human. It said we had to kill one or more living beings. They are insects. Sure, one of those will be enough. The madness that was focused on the old woman is now directed towards me. But why do I feel so happy in this precarious situation? Why am I smiling? Maybe I was always like this. Take it.
You have earned the first kill achievement. You will receive a bonus of 100 coins.
How much time is left? 3 minutes. Kim Na-moon asks why Dokja did it. He could have handed over the insects. It's because there were only 3 insects left in the box. It's hilarious. He threw them out because not all of them were going to survive. No one in their right mind would do that for that reason. The truth is, I wanted to see them fight for their lives. Kim Na-moon is that kind of guy. He's cruel and free, and he enjoys situations like these. Activating character profile.
Overall evaluation. A delusional teenager who discovered his talent through a specific scenario. Best to avoid him.
Most delusional teenagers in Ways of Survival couldn't endure the nightmare that had become reality. That's why many of them took their own lives. But Kim Nam-woon is different. Kim Nam-woon, attribute delusional demon. He would later be known by that nickname, and he was no ordinary delusional person. He had been waiting for the apocalypse for a long time. He adapted to this world at incredible speed. Kim Nam-woon likes you. Your understanding of Kim Nam-woon has increased. He's suggesting we team up. 3,707, the only survivor of the train car. He can hear them. They're still searching for the insects. If I joined Kim Nam-woon, my survival would be guaranteed for the time being. If I hadn't read Ways of Survival, my decision might have been different. But I'm a reader who knows him and his future, and after meeting him in person, even less so. He doesn't intend to leave the old woman in peace, and Dokja is no longer going to allow it. Does he want to play the hero? It is now that he remembers how much he hated his character.
Kim Nam-woon despises you. Your affinity with Kim Nam-woon has decreased slightly.
I knew you'd do that. That's the ability of the melodramatic attribute. Skill. Obscuration level 1. This power is something new to him, and he likes it. This is probably why the protagonist recruited him, despite him being a psychopath.
Your understanding of Kim Nam-woon has increased. Should you use him now, you have reached stage 1 of Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint.
Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. What's that? The passengers are still looking for the insects. None of his punches are connecting. Try all you want, but you won't be able to hit me. Right shoulder. Look at his face. As soon as I activated my ability, I knew his every move. It was as if I could read his mind. Kim Nam-woon is extremely agitated. He can't find a way to hit Dokja. I'm just dodging. I can't counterattack. I just have to hold on a little longer. There are 2 minutes left, kid. If the old woman dies, he will have completed the scenario. No matter what happens, I can't allow someone like him to move on to the next scenario. He pulled out a dagger. Heart. It hurts. I feel like my skin is burning. Death is near. This new world is based on the survival of the fittest. No, the world has always been like this. According to the law of the jungle, the strong devour the weak. Actually, nothing changed. Rather, that rule is now clearer. I must respect the rules of the game if I want to survive. If I have doubts. High school student Kim Nam-woon, tell me, is an insect egg also a living thing? The answer is yeah.
100 coin bonus earned. You have killed a living being. You have earned multiple stacks of the same reward.
He has no idea what he's talking about.
You received coins. Would you like to watch a tutorial to learn how to use them?
Skip. I'll spend 2,700 coins on Constitution. Investing coins in Constitution. Constitution has reached level 10. Your Constitution level has increased significantly. Your physical durability has greatly improved. Grasshoppers lay more than 100 eggs at a time during mating season. It's not me who's going to die, it's you. 57 seconds. 4, 2.
Time's up. Processing payment.
This is truly fascinating. What the hell happened here? I left for just a minute and looked at this mess.
Main scenario number 1. Prove your courage. Has ended. Survivors in train car 3807. 5.
Survivor Lee Hyun-sung, Yoo Sang-ah, Lee Gil-young, Han Myung-oh, and Kim Dokja. Moments ago, Kim Nam-woon begs Dokja to help him. But why should he have to? He himself said that this new world needs new rules. And saving him is not one of them. You were right. I'm just like you. I could have saved him. I felt guilty, but it's strange. How can I stay calm? I feel like I'm reading the novel, not living it.
You have killed 124 living beings. Massacre details: 1 grasshopper and 123 eggs. Since you have killed living beings that could not defend themselves, you will receive half the coins. The coins you used to improve your stats will be deducted. You have received 3,500 coins. You have unlocked the Exterminator achievement due to excessive killing. You have received 300 coins as a reward for completing the scenario. 100 coins have been deducted for non-channel usage. Additional rewards will be calculated.
The world we knew has ended, and a new world is being created. The train moves, and they see the catastrophe outside. This is truly fascinating, and I am the only reader who knows how the world will end. The train has stopped again, right in front of the monster. That reptilian monster is called an ichthyosaur. It is also known as a sea serpent. Later, it will be classified as a grade 7 monster in Ways of Survival. This world prioritizes scenarios above all else, so no creature will attack us unless it's part of an event. They are safe for now. There are a total of 21 spectators. That's why he's so happy. The number of stars indicates the number of constellations that have accessed the channel. Constellations. They are the most mysterious beings of Ways of Survival and the masterminds behind this tragedy that is broadcast live throughout the universe. In other words, they're the ones who watch the Dokebi's channels. This channel had 21 viewers. That's quite a lot for a novice Dokebi. In the original story, Kim Na-moon kills almost everyone in this train car.
Due to Kim Na-moon's death, 2 constellations feel slightly hostile toward you.
Some constellations must be furious about what happened, and this mistake probably occurred because I killed Kim Na-moon, judging by how the constellations are showing their preferences. I guess this is the official beginning of the story. It's incredible. Yesterday I was in their place, but now they're looking at me. Some constellations were amazed by this scenario. The constellations have given you 500 coins. Of course, just as there are constellations that hate me, there are also others that support me. Enjoy the show, because sooner or later, you'll end up paying for access to the channel with your life. Sangha asks Dokja if he is fine. Standing up, Dokja apologizes to her for not saving the old woman. Sangha notices that he is different. He wonders why he did something like that. He threw the cage at her. Dokja tells her it was a coincidence. That will not happen again. I don't know what she's thinking, but she was smart and managed to survive this chaos. She probably understood what I meant because of my decision. Some lived, and others didn't. I deserve the gratitude of those who survived. Wow, they all prove their worth. I see there are more survivors than expected.
Oh, thank you for your support, dear constellations. I can't believe there are 21 constellations watching my channel. There are 5 survivors, which is more than I expected. I figured Lee Hyun-sung would make it, because he's strong and athletic.
And Lee Gil-young, that must be his name. She had given him an insect. That's why he was able to survive. She witnessed the attack on the elderly woman. Dokja touches Gil-young's shoulder and invites him to team up. This is not compassion. If I had to define it in one word, that would be hypocrisy. Some constellations were amazed by your good deed. The constellations have given you 200 coins. Although it may seem selfish, I have no choice, because I want to live too. I know what to do next. I need to get the constellations' attention.
A lot of interesting things happened today. The guy in the other car was crazy too.
Mr. Han asks the Dokebi if they will let them go, the last of them all. Hang Myung-oh is a lucky guy. Frightened, he claims that they did what they were asked.
Let them go. Don't you see what's happening outside? Are you sure he wants to tell you? Anyway, I'm amazed. I had no hope for this train car, but they survived the first incident. They proved that even insects deserve to survive. Of course, every effort deserves a reward. The reward for the first scenario is that you can now be sponsored by the constellations. Exciting. Right. What's going on? They don't seem very excited. It's great news, you know.
Of course you have no idea. I'm the only person who knows what a constellation or a sponsor is. Let me explain. Now, you're all very weak.
If you entered the next scenario in this state, even a simple rat would kill you, let alone a villain. But there are superior beings in the universe who take pity on you and want to sponsor you. Do you understand? Lee Hyun-sung doesn't quite grasp what sponsorships are. Oh no, what a lost cause. It's not worth explaining everything again. Why don't you experience it firsthand?
Sponsor selection. Select a constellation. The selected constellation will become your sponsor. 1. Abyssal Black Flame Dragon. 2. Demon-like Judge of Fire. 3. Secretive Plotter. 4. Prisoner of the Golden Headband.
4 sponsors. Han Myung-go suggests treating it like an aptitude test. The constellations are the ones offering support. One of Ways of Survival's most important systems has begun sponsor selection. It is a system where constellations observing us through the Dokebi channels choose a favorite human as their incarnation and sponsor them. In my case, 4 constellations want to sponsor me as their incarnation, but the constellations never reveal their true names. With the clues provided by their nicknames, such as Abyssal, Demonic, or Prisoner, we must uncover their identities. But for a Ways of Survival reader, it's a done deal. Abyssal Black Flame Dragon. He is a powerful being who leads the Black Cloud constellation group. If I recall correctly, his real name was quite long. His incarnation receives an additional power boost. Since constitution and strength are vital in the early scenarios, choosing him as my sponsor would be a wise decision.
But unfortunately, those are the only benefits.
The more you use this constellation's power, the more you lose your sanity. Eventually, you become a murderous psychopath. Overall, it supports the delusional demon attribute. I'm almost certain it's the constellation that supported Kim Nam-woon in the novel. So why did it choose me?
I'm not convinced. I'll leave it aside for now.
My second choice is... I'm amazed to see it on the list. Demon-like Judge of Fire. Judging by the name, it might sound as if this constellation is demonic. But strangely enough, demon-like means this constellation is not actually a demon. The words fire and judge indicate that this entity passes judgment with flames. Therefore, this constellation is the Archangel Uriel. I recall someone choosing this constellation as their sponsor in the novel. Uriel isn't a bad option, but I'll evaluate the others first. Constellations of absolute good are powerful, but they impose strict restrictions on those they patronize. And the third option, Secretive Plotter. I'm a regular reader of Ways of Survival, but I'd never seen this option before. It could be one of the constellations mentioned earlier. What is certain is that it cannot be powerful. Lastly, I can't believe this constellation made me an offer. Prisoner of the Golden Headband. Prisoner. This constellation seems negative at first glance, but we must pay attention to another noun. Golden Headband. The smallest prison in the world. The owner of Mount Huaguo, who lives with the pain of wearing a shackle on his head. The handsome Monkey King, with golden eyes and furious power. The Great Sage. Heaven's equal. Sun Wukong. One of the characters in the novel was sponsored by him. He has the power to wipe out hundreds of incarnations with a single blow of his staff and eradicate thousands of monsters with a single lightning bolt. If I choose the Great Sage, Heaven's Equal, as my sponsor, will I be able to beat him?
The sponsor selection process is complete.
Attention! Have you chosen yet? Wow. Someone made a very interesting choice. Well, they'll have plenty more opportunities. Now that everyone has chosen their sponsors, let's take a break. I need to prepare for the next event. See you in 10 minutes.
Dokja asks the others to come closer. Lee Hyun-sung introduces himself and tells her about himself. It has a strong grip. Why am I surprised? After all, he's the group's tank in the early part of Ways of Survival. He is grateful to Dokja. Had he survived using the other method, he would not have had the right to continue living. Another character, albeit arrogant, also thanks him. Dokja is a newcomer to the company in Mr. Han's eyes, but they're not in the office anymore. There's no need to talk to him like he's a superior. In an arrogant manner, he shows disapproval of what he did before. He says Dokja should have given him an insect instead of throwing it away. Shut up. Mr. Han Myung-go, can't you see what's happening here? Should I have let that idiot hit you for you to understand? Minosoft, do you think the company still exists after everything that happened? And he's not the only one who needs a wake-up call. Everyone needs to come to their senses. Like the Tokebi said, this isn't a joke. I guess everyone understands what's going on.
A video game interface.
Attribute and skill windows. Does anyone still not understand what's going on?
Lee Hyun-sung got an idea from the novels he read at night.
It seemed like a dream, but unfortunately, it's the new reality. He believes it's good that at least one person in the group understands what's going on. With that in mind, Lee Hyun-sung asks what they should do next. Lee Hyun-sung now trusts you. Your understanding of Lee Hyun-sung has increased.
We need to get out of here.
They think that idea is reckless and hasty. Lee Hyun-sung wants to contact his unit. Besides, if they go out, they're sure to die. What? Are we moving on to the next scenario already? No. The Dokebi hasn't returned yet. That means the person on the other side of the door is the only survivor from train car 3807. It's coming. The true protagonist of this story. We must get out of here. If we don't leave right now, we're all going to die before the next event. None of them can be sure that the person on the other end is an enemy. But Dokja reminds them that this is someone who killed everyone in that train car. They still want to meet him. Immediately afterwards, they start looking for a door to escape through. The invisible force field disappeared when the scenario ended. We must find a working door. Of the 8 doors on the train car, we still have 3 to try. Sangha found a door to escape through. The problem is how they will open it. This door is also broken, but it's the only one they have a chance of opening. I could use coins again to increase my strength now, but who knows what will happen. Spending money recklessly so soon could be dangerous.
Use your skill. Lee Hyun-sung. Personal skill. Character profile activated. Lee Hyun-sung. 28 years old. Attribute: Pure Steel Sword. Supporting constellation: Master of Steel. Overall evaluation: he has good overall stats. Although he ignored injustice, one constellation still selected him. This is a new opportunity for him.
You probably saw your skills when you opened your attributes window a while ago. You're in the military, so you must have some skills you can use now. Lee Hyun-sung has no idea how, but Dokja explains that he just has to imagine using it. Then he tries it. Lee Hyun-sung now trusts you. Your level of understanding of Lee Hyun-sung has increased. The steel door connecting to car 3707 will break soon, but if my memory serves me right, the steel door isn't the problem. Radios. I knew this would happen.
I told them to wait for me. Damn it, I didn't finish preparing for the next event.
It's true that he said it, but if they had stayed there, they would have died.
Oh well, I guess I don't have a choice. We're just very lucky humans.
Notification of the second event. Side scenario. Escape. Category: Side. Difficulty: D. Victory conditions. Cross the broken bridge and enter Oksu Station. Time limit: 20 minutes. Reward: 200 coins. Failure penalty: unknown.
I knew it. Sangha mentions the broken bridge in the text, but the bridge in front of them is still intact. Sangha is right. The bridge is still intact because we got off the train too early. In other words, the bridge will definitely collapse. It might seem deceptive, but it's impossible to clear this scenario without breaking the rules. We're at the limit, but I think we'll make it. Something is happening under the bridge. It's an ichthyosaur, a sea serpent. No, perhaps it's a sea commander, given its size. He's coming for them. The bridge will collapse. They must run and cross it. The ichthyosaur doesn't attack incarnations at the beginning of the story. It probably appeared to destroy the bridge. We're only about 200 meters away. At this speed, we'll manage to cross the bridge before it collapses.
If the game is too easy, it's not fun. Right. Oh no. How funny it is if they manage to escape. Let's make it a little more fun.
The difficulty of Scenario E has been changed to D.
The malevolent energy of the dead is palpable. Black ether seeps up from underground. Zombies, humanoid demons, have returned to life. They have entered Oksu Station. They have been surrounded by zombie monsters.
Damn it, get down!
Everyone was injured in the impact. Dokja is already trying to get up, and with our eyes on the future, he sees the destroyed bridge. I knew something like this could happen, but I didn't expect Myung-oh and Sangha to survive. Gil-young and Lee Hyun-sung arrived safely on the other side. Someone has received the blessing of a constellation.
The blessing of a constellation has activated Deus Ex Machina in the scenario.
Bridge of even numbers. A bridge of light created by a constellation's blessing. Only an even number of people can cross it. The bridge will collapse if an odd number of people attempt to cross. Sangha says she suddenly has something on her mind. Deus Ex Machina, a power that allows a constellation to intervene directly in the scenario at a great cost. Did Sangha's sponsoring constellation intervene to save her? That's unusual in Ways of Survival. What could her sponsoring constellation be? Activate character profile.
It is not possible to explore this person's profile with a character profile. This person does not have a registered character profile.
Why can't I explore it with my ability? Is it sponsoring constellation special? Or perhaps Sangha has the mental barrier ability, but it's impossible that she already has it. This isn't a good time to get lost in my thoughts. Level 9 Humanoid Demon, a mutant species infected by black ether. Humanoid demons are normal humans turned into zombies, but they can be extremely dangerous if the host was powerful. And of all people. It had to be him.
Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint has activated. This character has no consciousness. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint has deactivated.
Our only option is to cross the bridge of even numbers somehow. But there are 3 of us, Sangha, Han Myung-oh, and me. One of us must stay and die. Sangha. Hey, you can hear Sangha asking to be let go. Did she leave without me? Secretive plotter is impressed by your stupidity. Demon-like judge of fire is moved by your generosity. You have been given 100 coins.
Character Profile.
It is not possible to explore this person's profile using character profile. If I'm not mistaken, it's a stigma, Agile Legs. It belongs to the constellation Bald General of Justice. That constellation doesn't grant its incarnations the mental barrier stigma. And since there's no way Han Myung-oh could have such an ability, that's why my ability didn't work on Sangha or Han Myung-oh. It was because they are not characters who exist in ways of survival. It's obvious when you think about it. Curse. Come on, think. I can't cross the bridge alone. What if I grab a demon to cross the bridge with me? No, I don't think it'll work. There are only 15 minutes left until the scenario ends.
Wow, that's pretty good. Let's see. Does any constellation want to bless this poor incarnation? Oh no, nobody. What a shame.
My body won't be able to hold out much longer. If only I had one combat skill. That way it wouldn't be so difficult.
Personal Skill. Bookmark activated.
Hey, bookmark.
Activating bookmarks. Available bookmark slots 3. Loading the list of bookmarks you can activate.
Character list. 1. Delusional Demon, Kim Na-moon. Understanding, 25. 2. Pure Steel Sword, Lee Hyun-sung. Understanding, 35. 3. Empty Slot. I read over 3,000 episodes of Ways of Survival, but I never saw this skill anywhere. But instinctively, I knew how it worked. Activate bookmark number 1.
Activating bookmark number 1. The activation time has been reduced due to the low level of the bookmark skill. Activation time is now 1 minute. Your understanding of this character is low, so their skills have only been partially activated.
Activating level 1 Obscure Shadow. I don't want to die.
Your understanding of Kim Na-moon has increased. Bookmark number 1 has been disabled. Side scenario escape. Time remaining 10 minutes and 11 seconds.
I'm exhausted, seriously. It's taking a while, but it should appear any minute now. A man in black clothing lands in front of Dokja. It is Yoo Jung-hyuk, the protagonist of Ways of Survival. I've been waiting for him since the scenario began. Activation time. The protagonist asks who the hell he is. Should I even try to fight this guy? There's no way I can beat him. Character profile.
Personal skill. Character profile activated. There is too much information about this character. Converting character profile to character summary. Yoo Jung-hyuk. Attribute regressor. 3rd round. Grade mythic. Pro gamer.
Queer. He wants to know how he's still alive. The first way to survive the apocalypse. This man who is strangling me is living proof of the first method. Yoo Jung-hyuk, the regressor. This is the man who will begin the tragedy that changes the world. Yoo Jung-hyuk. 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 Of a secondary event. What bad luck. I was hoping this wouldn't happen. In the early chapters, Yoo Jung-hyuk is the most dangerous character in the world of Ways of Survival. She lost her humanity after going through 3 regressions. Yoo Jung-hyuk won't hesitate to do anything to get what she wants. The protagonist of the novel, with airs of grandeur, demands that he show more respect. Why should I? Sorry, but you're younger than me. Pro player Yoo Jung-hyuk. So it's you who should show respect. Yoo Jung-hyuk is now more cautious with you. He's surprised that Dokja knows his identity. Something Dokja says isn't that unusual. Since he worked for a video game company, it's normal that Dokja knows him. He used to be a fan. Of course it's a lie. He only existed in the novel, and his fame was just something that was mentioned there. Although, I'm not lying when I say that I used to be a fan of his. I liked you, I hated you, and I encouraged you. I was with you throughout your 3,000 episode journey. So, her fan. It had been a while since Yoo Jung-hyuk had heard that. He will forgive her imprudence. But that doesn't change anything. He only has one question to ask her. How did he survive on the subway? Whether he lets her live or not depends on the answer. It's a lie. I know it just by looking into his eyes. There's a reason I'm the only reader of Ways of Survival. What do I say so this damn returner doesn't kill me? Your understanding of Yoo Jung-hyuk has increased. You already have a high level of understanding of this character.
You have unlocked level 2 of your personal skill, Omniscient Reader Perspective. Do you want to activate your personal skill?
Listen to Yoo Jung-hyuk's thoughts. Only Lee Hyun-sung and Kim Na-moon were supposed to survive, but Kim Na-moon is dead, and others survived. How did they manage that? And who is this man? I need information. If I consider him a threat, I will kill him. Can I read his mind? He managed to survive. Level 8 Humanoid Demon. A man in his 30s who turned into a humanoid demon. It possesses rare attributes, making it stronger than similar monsters. He was lucky. He identified the insect boy because he fell due to the explosion in the other train car. The future has changed. Supposedly there was going to be a fight to the death in train car 3807, and only Kim Na-moon and Lee Hyun-sung were meant to survive. I caused this. Could it be because I killed them with an explosion, unlike the other times? Anyway, something's wrong. He's too calm for a rookie. The world is almost destroyed, but he's very calm. Too calm. He must be the one who killed Kim Na-moon. He's more than just useful. He's dangerous. If we're done with the questions, can I go? Let's go to Oxum Station together. We don't have much time left. She won't let him go so easily. Everything fits together too perfectly. It is the skill of the Sage's Eye level. The Sage's Eye not only allows you to see someone's attributes, but also their hidden information. It's the highest level detection skill. Perhaps this is an advantage. I don't know my own attributes or abilities. Even if Yoo Jung-hyuk discovers them, I'd still be able to.
Personal skill. Fourth wall activated.
Fourth wall. He has detected the ability. Sage's Eye detection. It doesn't work on it. Who the hell is it? Incredible. I have an ability that can block the Sage's Eye. First a bookmark, and now the fourth wall. I must kill him right now. Everything has become complicated. Dokja has changed his strategy and is trying to negotiate with him. He reminds him that he can't complete the 46th floor on his own. He needs a reliable ally right now. It doesn't matter if it's a return or not. What matters is that it can be useful to you. I'm not a prophet, but I know the future. This is a dangerous game. I need to convince Yoo Jung-hyuk that I'm useful to him. Yoo Jung-hyuk, I know the future that you don't know.
Yoo Jung-hyuk has activated the lie detection skill. The lie detection skill has verified that you are telling the truth.
That can't be. Is there another prophet besides Anna Croft? Prophet. The only attribute in Ways of Survival that allows a character to see the future and passively neutralizes detection abilities. I understood there was only one character with the prophet attribute in the Ways of Survival world. If it's true that Dokja can already use the future vision ability, that means he knew Yoo Jung-hyuk was coming. But they only know what happened up to their previous round. So all regressors eventually reach a future they don't know, unless they repeat everything exactly as before. Therefore, someone like Yoo Jung-hyuk would be very interested in having a prophet as a partner, and I can be his prophet, because I was the only reader of this story. If he really is a prophet, it would be useful to have him around. Not only for scenario 46, but also for fighting Zarathustra. But can I trust him? A colleague. There are 50 seconds left until the scenario ends. There are 40 seconds left until the scenario ends. He's already made a decision. He will accept him as a partner. Wait, can you... They cross the bridge of even numbers together, with the zombies behind them and Dokja's companions waiting ahead. I'm safe. I can't believe I managed to convince the regressor.
You are exhausted because you concentrated too much. Personal skill. Omniscient Reader's Perspective. Deactivated.
It makes me a little nervous that my ability has been deactivated. I did everything I could. I convinced Yoo Jung-hyuk quickly, and now I can cross the... They stopped suddenly. You have one last question. If he truly is a prophet, can he see his own destiny or not? He lifts him up and carries him. Prophet, will I let you go or not? Damn psychopath. I know him better than anyone. If this damn guy is the same Yoo Jung-hyuk I read about... So, before that, let me tell you a couple of things. First, I am not your servant, so treat me as an equal. Second, just as I will cooperate with you, you must promise to cooperate with me. He accepts what Dokja says, then asks for the answer to his question. Let me go, once and for all, and go to hell, you idiot. I believe you. You truly are a prophet, damned bastard.
You have not completed the scenario.
I'm having trouble holding my breath, but I have to resist. I can't faint. It seems I arrived at the stomach whole and undigested. Dokja uses his phone's flashlight. Inside the stomach, there are more people who are not as lucky as him. Curse. What a psychopath. Partner. Yeah, right. Is this some kind of test? Do you want me to prove my worth as your partner? Actually, I understand why he does it. He never had a real partner after failing in his first attempt. As a regressor, he was powerful, and people saw him as a savior. That's why he became a lone wolf. To him, humans are either subordinates or enemies. So it's probably a test. Do you want me to prove to you that I'm worth treating as an equal? Open messages.
You have not completed the scenario. Processing payment. 100 coins have been deducted for channel usage. The prisoner of the golden headband responds to your provocation. You have been given 100 coins. The demon-like Judge of Fire. Uriel supports your decision. You have been given 100 coins. The secretive plotter constellation is disappointed by your frivolous comments.
It looks like it's moving. According to Ways of Survival, the ichthyosaur's stomach secretes acid about 3 hours after swallowing its prey. In other words, I don't have much time left.
I'm a little disappointed. It was getting interesting. A dokebi. Yes, that's me. But you don't seem very surprised, despite the situation.
It's because I was waiting for you. Just wait. Yu Jung-hyuk. Not only will I escape from here alive, I will also gain the power to make you recognize me as an equal. You will have no choice but to accept me as your partner.
Were you waiting for me?
Yes, you've come to take my coins, since I didn't complete the scenario. You must take my coins as punishment. Coins. Why not your life? If you were going to take my life, I would have said death as punishment for failing, instead of 3 question marks. Doesn't that mean it's negotiable?
How interesting. I'm amazed you managed to reach that conclusion with just a small clue. No wonder all the constellations have their eyes on you. As you rightly say, you can pay dearly for your exit from a failed side scenario. The price is 5,100 coins. That's the price for me to spare your life.
5,100 coins. That can't be.
That's too much, so prepare to die. I'm doing you a favor.
If you don't want to pay, we can end this right now. Fine, kill me. That. I said kill me. You can't, can you? You won't lay a finger on me because I brought you an entire audience. The constellations are having a great time, thanks to me. If they wanted to kill me, they wouldn't have come all the way here to talk to me.
Don't provoke me. What are you trying to achieve?
Piheng, Norbis, Tokebi. How's your broadcasting career going?
What? How do you know my name? I guess not very well. The constellations have been a bit stingy lately, haven't they? Who the hell are you? How does a mere human know that?
Some constellations are beginning to suspect your identity.
The eyes of the constellation, mysterious conspirator, shine before your plan. Why don't you turn off the channel for a minute so we can talk?
Well, what do you have to say? How do you know about the Starstream? Are you just a human?
Starstream system. This is the medium through which content is broadcast across the entire universe. Subscribers are constellations living in galaxies far, far away. Actors are humans like me, and the dokebi are broadcasters who connect both sides through stories.
That doesn't matter now. How so?
Pihan, don't you want to be the king of the dokebi? Don't you want to surpass Tokkak and Kyutar and become the greatest broadcaster that ever exists?
Dokebi Pyang.
Sign a contract with me, and I will make you the king of the dokebi.
Are you crazy? You must be deranged. I should have noticed when you rejected offers from all the constellations.
That's true. In the sponsor selection process, just before the secondary event.
I didn't choose any constellation. I don't know how you found out about the Starstream, but I cannot accept your offer. I am a dokebi, not a constellation, so I cannot be your sponsoring constellation.
I don't think you understand. I'm not asking you to sponsor me. I don't want your power. I want your channel. My channel, let me explain. I want to sign an exclusive contract with your channel. Wait, are you saying you want to sign a broadcasting contract with me? Yes.
Broadcast contract. A contract signed between constellations and dokebi. A dokebi hosts a constellation's incarnation on their channel. In return, the dokebi who owns the channel receives a portion of the coins collected by the incarnation as commission.
Incarnations are usually unaware of these contracts. Although they are sponsored, incarnations are nothing more than slaves to the constellations. I see you have a great sense of humor.
I don't know where you heard that, but how dare you mention a broadcast contract, especially when you don't even have a sponsoring constellation.
That's why you should accept my offer. What? Why do you think constellations align themselves with Starstream channel? Subscribers to the primetime broadcast are divided into two groups. The first are the fun seekers, who flip through the channels looking for entertainment. The second group are the incarnation seekers, who are looking for an incarnation to sponsor. If you want your channel to grow, you need to please at least one of these two groups. You either make your broadcast as entertaining as possible, or you find an engaging format for your subscribers.
That's pretty impressive for a human. But what does that have to do with me? You're not very bright. No wonder you haven't reached 4 figures in subscribers. Shut up and get to the point. What if there was a channel that could entertain subscribers and showcase interesting incarnations? That's impossible.
Constellations seeking to sponsor incarnations always leave the channel as soon as the sponsor selection process ends. But what would happen if there were an incarnation that rejected all constellations? What if that incarnation surpassed all other incarnations, even without a sponsoring constellation?
Is that why you didn't choose any sponsoring constellation? Yes, exactly.
The constellations must be furious because you closed the channel. They must be eager to know who the man is who dared to defy the regressor. Can he see the future? Why did he let himself be eaten by the ichthyosaur? Is he really a prophet? Enough. What are you saying? You're arrogant. A mere human could never create an incarnation without a sponsoring constellation. It's impossible. From this moment on, I plan to prove you wrong. Just shut your mouth and do as I say. Trust me, I will make you the Dokebi king.
Come on, let's start with the payment, since you didn't complete the scenario. If you pay me 500 coins, I didn't fail. Huh.
In fact, I just finished it. Open the channel. It will begin soon.
Hidden scenario notification. Sea Commander Annihilation. Category Hidden. Difficulty Hard. Victory conditions. Annihilate the Sea Commander Ichthyosaur and escape. Time limit 10 days. Reward 9,000 coins. Failure penalty Death.
Oh, dear constellations. Please calm down. The broadcast was interrupted due to a server error. I swear, I didn't pay for it on purpose. Preferential treatment. I'm just a dokebi. Would they find me if I did something like this? These are the only items I can buy. There should be a search function.
You know that a broadcaster's promise isn't something to be taken lightly. I pressured Young to open the Starstream store, the Dokebi shop.
It can only open when the channel is open. That's why you must now explain what happened. Dear constellations. Hey, how about a hand?
The search button is in the bottom right corner. Thanks.
Dokebi are just like humans. They are greedy. I need to find 2 objects. Let's see. Find the ancient dragon.
Good heavens. How do you know the ancient dragon?
I blurted out the first impressive name that came to mind. It's a very common name in video games.
According to Ways of Survival, the owner of the ancient dragon's heart is in Italy. He's lucky. His sponsor is very rich and bought it for him. At times like these, I regret not choosing a constellation. Search for the eye of the archdemon. Search for the aura of a white star.
So you bought...
So you bought 4 bags of mucus and 4 stone porcupine spines. What use could you possibly have for such worthless items? You'll find out soon enough. You have spent 800 coins.
You know there are no refunds. Right, I know.
Secretive Plotter is curious about your plan. Abyssal Black Flame Dragon is displeased with your actions.
Nobody is forcing you to look at me. Channel B7623 closed.
I hope you haven't forgotten that I haven't accepted your offer yet. Yes, we agreed to negotiate the contract terms once you have completed this event. Well, I should go. Let's see if you can complete this event. I can't keep an eye on you all the time. Go ahead. How arrogant. Good luck. I guess.
Channel B7623 open.
May history bless you. There is little time left before the stomach acid is released. Using scraps he finds lying around, Dokja improvises a raft. He applies the mucus to the stone porcupine spines. The raft reaches one end of the stomach. Dokja makes holes in the stomach wall, and a sizzling sound echoes as the acid evaporates. Here it comes. I will get out of here alive. Night has fallen. There is a full moon, and shooting stars are passing by. Chaos reigns in the city. The army confronts the monsters with air units.
An ichthyosaur suddenly jumped. I feel immeasurable pain inside.
Dokja is holding on as best he can, clinging to the monster's stomach walls. It has pierced its stomach in several places. How much time has passed? Did I overestimate myself? I'm just an ordinary reader, a Dokja, no less. I'm not the protagonist of this story. I wonder if my mother is all right. She should be. After all, she's my mother. It's not a dream, is it? I wish it were. The perforations in the ichthyosaur's stomach caused minor internal bleeding. As the monster thrashed around in pain, the spines inside it caused even more injuries. Wow. I have to admit it, some constellations are amazed by your survival skills. The constellations have given you 100 coins.
4th day of the hidden scenario. I had no idea you'd use the spines like that. It was unexpected.
The hidden scenario has ended. You have received 9,000 coins as a completion reward. You are the first to successfully hunt a grade 7 sea monster. You have received a 1,000 coin achievement reward.
I am alive.
Stone porcupines live on the coast and hunt small marine creatures. They use their special spines to pierce and dehydrate their prey until it dies. But it would never have occurred to me to use them like that. Very few constellations smile knowingly. Some constellations now understand your decision. The constellations complain and ask you to explain aloud what you will do, so they know your next steps in advance. And I also didn't know that the mucus of the hammerhead seahorse protected against the ichthyosaur's stomach acid before the spines started working. I covered myself with what was left of the mucus from the hammerhead seahorse. I drank the ichthyosaur's body fluid that oozed from its wounds to satisfy my hunger. You have witnessed the ichthyosaur's strength. Your constitution level has increased from 11 to 12. Then it was a test of willpower. Ichthyosaurs hunt hammerhead seahorses, so the latter evolved a special mucus. That's how I survived in a pool of stomach acid. I'm supposed to be the one explaining. I'm helping you because you seemed lost. Your pain has been partially neutralized by your personal skill, the 4th wall.
Anyway, it was an amazing survival story. Don't you agree? Dear Constellations, open the damn Dokkaebi shop.
You have found the ichthyosaur's core.
I want to sell it. I'm putting it up for sale at the Dokkaebi auction house. I can't believe it. How do you know all that? And I won't trade it for anything but faith. And broken faith. I wonder if anyone has something like that, and I want to buy it. Wait a minute. Before, dear Constellations, we'll be back after a few announcements.
Broadcast contract. 1. Kim Dokja's incarnation must comply with the following rules until all scenarios are completed or death occurs. 2. The incarnation may not choose a sponsoring constellation until all scenarios are completed or death occurs. 3. The incarnation may only be active on Dokkaebi Bihyung's channel. 4. Dokkaebi Bihyung and Kim Dokja's incarnation must share profits while this contract is in effect. The profit-sharing percentage will be mutually agreed upon.
At first, I wasn't sure, but seeing how I completed the hidden scenario helped me decide. A written contract. I thought humans liked that sort of thing, though I personally don't understand it.
Let's go for it. What a surprise. This deal is better than I expected, except for one clause.
The contract is missing the most important part. Are you referring to the signature? Can we agree verbally? A broadcast contract is a contract of souls. The percentage. How dare you try to deceive me? Oh, right. How about 50-50? And I won't charge you for using the channel. We'll split any coins you get in half. For example, if you get 100 coins, we'll each keep 50. Do you think I'm an idiot? but that's the percentage that's typical in this industry.
The sponsored incarnation appears on the Dokebi's channel, and that constellation shares the coins given by other constellations with the Dokebi who owns the channel. That's usually how it works. But I don't have a sponsor. And when constellations give coins to an incarnation without a sponsor, they have to pay a hefty commission to the Dokebi. I'm sure you've already made a lot of money thanks to me.
I'll keep all the coins.
What? The commission will be enough for you. I won't give you a single penny. That's absurd. What do you think of 70? Either I keep everything, or I go to another channel. Maybe Gildal's channel is doing well. 80 is the most I can give you. It's all or nothing. The ads will end soon. Can't you see the constellations are complaining?
The constellations are complaining about the length of the ads. The constellations are restless and wondering if this is what they get for their commission.
Damn fine. But will you sign the contract? Oh, and one more thing. What? Now what?
I'll also charge a fee for the contract. Give me 5,000 coins. Dokja leaves behind the lifeless floating body of the ichthyosaur. This is the first time I've breathed fresh air in 4 days. I thought it would only take 2. Still, 4 days isn't bad. It took Yu Junghyuk 4 days on his 4th round. I also managed to sign a broadcast contract with a Tokebi, and I earned several coins in the process, so it's not a bad start. How funny. I used to be unable to convince anyone of anything, but now, in a way, I've become special just for having read the novel. My personal 4th wall skill is still active. And this ability, a system error. That's right, I can't access my attribute window. Impossible. The system doesn't generate errors. The Dokebi noticed when I tried to use system interference on you.
Personal skill. 4th wall activated.
I didn't expect it to block even interference from a Dokebi. It could be a scam, since no one can see my attributes window.
You have entered the area of the second main scenario.
The scenario area is heavily contaminated. Hold your breath and take cover underground. Here it is. The poisonous fog is affecting me. Abyssal black flame dragon smiles insidiously. The real game starts now. Mini market. Dokja stocks up on supplies to survive. The scenario area is heavily polluted. Hold your breath and take cover underground. I think that's enough. I should take shelter. The item's effect will wear off soon. Item, monkey lung. Place it in the mouth. Neutralizes poison. Duration, 20 minutes. Someone can be heard calling for help. The noise is coming from further away. Is there anyone else alive? She is a woman and she looks hurt. Aksu Station was destroyed because it was above ground. The nearest underground station is Gumho Station. Damn, it's closed. Will it be open on the other side? The woman whispers a few words. Exit 4. Further along, at the exit of the metro station. Some people tried to block her, but Dokja managed to stop them with a metal pipe. He has a wounded woman with him, but they're still telling him to leave. They say there are already too many people inside. How strange. Too many people. That used to happen in Ways of Survival. People flee in terror after managing to get inside.
You have entered a safe zone.
They put their supplies aside so they can rest. Put this in your mouth. You won't fully recover, but it will neutralize the poison. Was there a character like that in Ways of Survival? Most likely. He didn't get that far in the novel. Take a look. Character profile. Those who fled went to warn about them. The prisoner of the golden headband frowns at the untimely appearance of those people, trying to imitate Yu Junghyuk's behavior. Dokja tells them who he is. But what they really want to know is not his name. The woman has been identified. She was supposed to return with the group she left with. There's no need to explain. He understands everything just by looking at their faces. The post-apocalyptic genre features stereotypes of villains. I always thought that anarchy was a stereotype to describe a post-apocalyptic world. The woman will stop eating, and then he will spare her life. Real humans are worse than the stereotypes in stories. The prisoner of the golden headband is angered by the arrival of the bandits. The demon-like judge of fire, Uriel, is enraged by this injustice. A bounty hunting event has been generated at the request of the constellations. It seems something bad is going to happen, but not to me, to them. The demon-like judge of fire, Uriel, foretells a fair trial. If he doesn't leave now, he can consider himself dead.
Bounty scenario. Eliminate the bandits. Victory conditions. A group of bandits is interfering with the progress of the story. Eliminate them before time runs out. Time limit, 5 minutes.
Dokja leaves him resting in this place. The sum of total stats, such as constitution, strength, and agility, greatly influences the outcome of a fight. At this moment, my stats total 33, but theirs don't reach double digits. The difference in stats determines who the winner is.
Character profile. Bang Chosu. Sponsoring. Constellation. Monarch of the Insignificant. Personal attribute. Assault Captain. Overall evaluation. A nobody who is lucky enough to find a sponsoring constellation. He tends to overestimate his combat abilities.
Of the sponsoring constellations that he could have chosen, he is the leader of the Kumo Station group in Ways of Survival. According to the novel, Yu Jung-hyuk should have killed him. Why is he alive? Bang Chol-soo believes they are not so different. It's clear he has killed several people. Perhaps I could have saved him. Killer. The fourth wall has blocked Bang Chol-soo's attempt at deception. I don't think you should be saying things like that. The Monarch of the Insignificant is entertained and has given him 100 coins. Unfortunately for him, his sponsoring constellation, Monarch of the Insignificant, is known for not valuing its incarnations. I was going to finish him off quickly, but this changes everything. 2 minutes until the scenario ends. He's a masochist who only supports idiots and enjoys watching other incarnations make them suffer. The Monarch of the Insignificant is entertained. His men yell at him to stop. Humans are weak. How is it possible that they are both so weak and so ruthless and cruel? The apocalypse is just an excuse for them. Why did you do it? Humans do this instinctively. It's not by instinct or nature. The despair in her eyes has been there since before the world ended. As in my case, maybe. We're really not that different. 10 seconds until the side scenario ends. Anyway, the world has come to an end.
The side scenario condition has been met. You have received 300 coins. The Monarch of the Insignificant is pleased and gives you 100 coins.
I must adapt to this new world. Take me with the rest. Inside Gumho Station, the refugees see the group that had been outside arrive. Those who ask for help. Chol-soo is injured. Among the people, the name Dokja is heard. It's Sangha and the others. They also ended up in this place. They're glad he's okay. They thought he was dead. Lee Hyun-sung regrets leaving him behind. It's not his fault. There was no other choice. The group is glad that Yu Jung-hyuk was right. He said that perhaps he was still alive. He is not in this place right now. He left the station the day before. Ah, now I understand. Yu Jung-hyuk was supposed to kill the members of Chosu's group, but it seems they're still alive because he left the station in a hurry. Yu Jung-hyuk is a regressor, a man who relives his life over and over again. He is currently on his 3rd round, and he has become a selfish person who monopolizes everything. He must have left without looking back to achieve his goal, but he's a man who doesn't leave loose ends. That is the Yu Jung-hyuk I know.
The secretive plotter Constellation is pleased that you are thinking out loud.
Now that I think about it, one person is missing, Han Myung-go. Who are these people? There's Han. He's with them a few days ago. Han demands to be removed from here. He is pure evil. Another person approaches from behind, calming him down. Everyone here is a survivor. He politely asks the newcomer his name. He is Chon In-ho. I've heard that name somewhere before. It has the character for tiger in it, and he is probably the leader of this group. It seems Chol-soo's group is following his orders too. He'll probably make me pay for beating these guys to a pulp. He openly states that those who came with Dokja told him that he fought monsters and saved his men. He is their savior. The new member got them food. Excited, everyone comes forward to take their share. And so they welcome Kim Dokja to Gumho Station. So that's how things will be. The secretive plotter Constellation is excited. Lee Hyun-sung tells him that there are a total of 86 people. 87, including Dokja. There are fewer than expected. They are those who were in the train car and near the station. Everyone here survived because they killed others. They are all murderers. The station is divided into the central group and the annex group. Even when 100 murderers come together, they divide themselves into the strong and the weak. That's just how humans are. Did everyone really think there was no alternative? Chun In-ho assures them that they will protect everyone. They must not lose hope. They will leave this place. The central group manages the distribution of food, but since there's little left, some people were sent out to collect more. Jung Hee-won is part of the group and went to look for food. She is the woman Dokja saved. Others were supposed to have gone with her, but those from the attached group never returned. I see you didn't join the main group. I imagine they must have wanted you in that group. Lee Hyun-sung stayed because he believed it was the right thing to do. He sensed something was wrong with the core group, although he also felt hypocritical for worrying about what was right or wrong. after what had happened. It's better to worry about it like a hypocrite than to ignore the issue. Never forget that. The fact that the situation was unavoidable doesn't mean it didn't happen. And we mustn't forget that what happened is unjustifiable. Chun In-ho approaches to talk to him. He gets straight to the point, offering to join his group. He offers Lee Hyun-sung a high-ranking position. He wants him to lead the group alongside him. What is there to think about? It's funny you say that. I hadn't even thought of it. He's a hero. He saved others from monsters. With his power, he has a duty to lead the people. What he asks is that they contribute to everyone's survival. As you can see, people here are suffering after seeing them. Lee Hyun-sung reaffirms the decision he made. Lee Hyun-sung wonders if it was a good idea to reject him. It's not that I wanted him to accept, not at all. It's just that he can't stop thinking about Chun In-ho's last words, that he would come to see them again and change his mind. He might think he won't, but they'll find out very soon. You'll see what happens. For now, he'll have dinner. Ask the others if they'll be eating something too. Everyone can take one. The people's complaints are being heard. They're monopolizing the food. They'll keep everything and won't share. They think he went to get it with other people. That's why he has to share it. Chun In-ho will ration the food among everyone. The most dangerous kind of person in an apocalyptic world. It is not driven by desperation, like Chol-soo. Yes, now I remember. Chun In-ho of Gumho Station. The most dangerous kind is the one that uses the desperation of others to gain more power. Choose. You'll become a hero for sharing food, or you'll become a villain for monopolizing it.
You have entered the area of the second event. Find the location where the scenario will be activated and head there.
Amid the commotion of the people, Chun In-ho sees how his plan is unfolding, as he expected. Influencing these people is a piece of cake for him. They have to do what he says if they want to survive. Chun In-ho begins his performance, explaining that Dokja is already in his group, and that this is just a misunderstanding. They're going to collect the food and distribute it fairly. Chun In-ho also tells them that Dokja promised to help. Dokja stops him before he can speak further. Of course I'll share the food, but at a price. They understand those words as meaning that he will sell them food. The eyes of some constellations sparkle with excitement. The secretive plotter sneers. Exactly. I don't do charity, and I don't trust those people. I will only accept coins. Dokja's companions ask if it's a good idea. 50 coins per meal is very expensive. From now on, I'll charge you 10 coins for food, too. Some constellations are relieved that you're not an idiot. Some constellations have given you 100 coins. Chun In-ho thinks that's fair. He'll pay him right away. You don't need free food. Her full name is Jung Hee-won. She is grateful to Dokja for helping her before. Jung Hee-won should do the same. Act like an adult and don't take offense. He risked his life to get that food. Or do they plan to take advantage of him, like everyone else? They've thought it over. They don't want free food either. They'll pay him right away. They learned how to exchange coins a few days ago.
They put their index fingers together and think about how many coins they want to transfer. Lee Gil-young has paid you 20 coins.
He gave her 10 extra coins. They're for the chocolate this morning. Gil-young is more mature than all those shameless adults. Some constellations show interest in Lee Gil-young's incarnation. The central group is the one that monopolizes all the food here. He's in charge of feeding the others. But then he leads them out to find more food, like he did with Hee-won this morning. No one seems bothered by what the main group is doing. That's why Dokja's statement is so significant. Lee Hyun-sung thinks Dokja should sell them the food for 10 coins, just like he sells it to the group. Nobody will buy it for 50. It's best to wait. 3 of them fall asleep. Only Dokja and Lee Hyun-sung are awake, watching over the food. Lee Hyun-sung suggests that they go to sleep, but Dokja already has things to do. Someone from the crowd has approached. Morning at Kumho Station. To Jung Hee-won's surprise, he sold absolutely everything. Those hypocrites left nothing behind. It wasn't just the annex group that bought food at night. Chun In-ho announces that they will further limit the portions to 3 cookies per person. It's less than what the search party receives. For that very reason, they are more than welcome to join the group if they want more food. It's common knowledge that anyone who joins the search party doesn't come back alive. It's as if they're being asked to go and die. Chun In-ho tells them that there is another way to receive food, even if they do not join the search team. He didn't want to do this, but yesterday Dokja already taught him a valuable lesson. The central group bought more than half of the food I found, and they paid the full price. He tells everyone that Dokja was right. They must prove their worth if they want to eat. They will exchange the food they have for things they deem useful. After all, that's how the world works. Chun In-ho has activated the level 2 insight skill, so that's how things will be. I wondered why these people behaved that way. He had the ability to incite. The central group has once again monopolized the food market. Jung Hee-won believed that Dokja's intention was to encourage transactions in order to weaken their power. If he didn't want them to be trampled on, he shouldn't have sold the food to the central group. It might not seem like it, but things did change. He got coins, exactly 1,450. She begins to doubt whether they can trust him, but Senga does. Surely he at least kept some food with him. No, I sold it all. He is certainly not trustworthy in Jung Hee-won's eyes. Gil-young hands him a chocolate stick. Is this for me? Thanks, but you should eat it. Oh, and since we're on the subject, eat all the food you bought yesterday, now. I highly recommend that you finish it before the day is over. The closest station to Gumho Station on the left is Yaksu Station. Dokja can already see what little he can in that darkness. Jung Hee-won tells him that those who went there died. He won't be thinking of going. Jung Hee-won doesn't remember whether she thanked him for saving her yesterday, so she thanks him now for saving her life. The man walking with Bang Chol-soo is the one who left her lying there. He can't lay a finger on her. That guy is yours. If it hadn't been for me, she would have ended up dead. The constellations would be interested in someone like her. I wonder if she has a character profile.
Character profile. Jung Hee-won. Currently, 3 constellations are interested in her. Personal attribute. Crouching figure. Overall evaluation. She has infinite potential. Information about her attribute is unavailable because it has not yet awakened.
Jung Hee-won has noticed something strange. They're taking the women and the elderly. Go and stop them. If you join the search party, you won't survive, although they will starve to death anyway if they stay here. Her personal attribute is crouching figure. It might not seem special, but it's a rare super evolutionary attribute in ways of survival. Crouching figure is a generic attribute, but it has the potential to evolve into a rare or even legendary attribute, depending on the incarnation's experience. He must remain passive, at least for now. Even if they stop them now, the same thing will happen again and again due to lack of food. Dokja is starting to see her as a partner, not just an extra. One thing that bothers him is that she has the demon slaying skill, while her attribute is still displayed as a question mark. She could become an indiscriminate killer. The root of the problem is food, so they'll cut the problem off at the root. It should be arriving soon. It's a dokebi.
Hello, how is everyone? Are you all dying of resentment? I'm here to tell you that the dokebi who is in charge of this channel is being punished. So, I'll be in charge. He is not a guard.
The food suddenly begins to levitate.
They should have put in more effort to complete the scenario. Filling up on food won't get them anywhere, will it? You useless cowards. Now, let the party begin. This is more like ways of survival.
A new penalty has been added to the scenario. The survival fee category has been added. Every day at midnight, 100 coins will be deducted from your balance. If you don't have enough coins to pay the survival fee, you will die. The survival fee will be charged until the second main scenario is completed.
Chun In-ho gathers the people at the station to give them a statement. Given the current situation, they're going to need more people on the search team. From now on, they will not share any food with those who refuse to join the group. There is an additional punishment. No storage allowed. All food will be removed. It's as if Dokja knew this was going to happen, but Chun In-ho finds it impossible.
You have managed to read Chun In-ho's mind. Your understanding of Chun In-ho has increased.
Gil-young curiously asked if he knew what was going to happen. Dokja replied that it was just a suspicion. He imagined that the dokebi would do something like that to make him suffer even more. But I didn't expect them to add a survival fee. Sure, this could happen in Ways of Survival, but it doesn't in the original novel. Did the contract I signed with Bi-hyung alter the story? Lee Hyun-sung is worried because he doesn't know what to do. What is certain is that they cannot join the search group. They can't get out now. The surface is a death trap. The world has changed, so they must find a new source of food. Dokja looks towards the train tracks. Yes, that's what he means. They're going to hunt monsters. They will follow the path marked by the tracks. Chun In-ho agrees, as they need a team to complete the scenario. He wishes them good luck. Dokja thought Chun In-ho would be angry that he didn't join the search party, but presumably, Chun In-ho is relieved that Dokja is staying away from his group. Your understanding of Chun In-ho has increased. Your understanding of Chun In-ho has crossed a threshold. Now that I think about it, every time I make a good impression on a character, or gain their trust, or guess what they're thinking, my level of understanding seems to increase. And I think it increased enough. Thanks to that, I can read his mind and understand his feelings. Chun In-ho is suspicious of your intentions. Of course, he wasn't going to let them go so easily. He wants someone from his group to join the team, as they would also like to know how to complete this event. They take Han Myung-oh away. He is terrified at the sight of the corpses. Frightened, he asks Sangha to give him her hand, supposedly to protect her. There's no problem with him. He's harmless. As for Hyun-sung, he has not yet fully recovered. They're also worried about Gil-young. Hyun-sung suggests sending them both back. Hee-won isn't as strong as Hyun-sung, but she claims she can fight. She used to practice kendo. There's something they're overlooking. A few days ago, the world we lived in changed completely. To say that women and children are weaker is a prejudice. Anyone can become strong if they improve their stats. Gil-young, show them. The boy does what Dokja asks. What using his ability? From the ground, a path of light appears, marking the way forward. It is the path indicated by a cockroach that was nearby. His attribute is called Insect Collector. He can have simple conversations with insects. He says the path is clear. They will be safe for at least 100 more steps. The character Lee Gil-young has activated the interspecies communication ability. He appreciates their concern, but he didn't come all this way to carry a load. The smell they perceive does not come from only human bodies. Furthermore, nothing is visible down the road, as if a wall were blocking the tunnel.
Sub-scenario notification. Sub-scenario, food chain. Difficulty, E. Victory conditions. Hunt and cook an edible monster. Time limit, none. Reward, 500 coins. Failure penalty, unknown.
Level 9, Common Underground Rat. Common underground rats live underground. They hunt in groups and are known to be persistent hunters. It won't be easy to move forward, as the tunnels connecting the stations are full of monsters. It must have been Yoo Jung-hyuk. The victory condition said they had to hunt and cook the monster, so killing it alone won't be enough to complete the scenario. Hee-won said she was good at kendo, but not exceptionally.
You obtained weapons, thanks to your intellect. It is as if you have traveled back to the Stone Age. You will have to sharpen them with whatever stones you find lying around. They are not sharp enough. Some constellations are interested in humanity's primitive behavior. The constellations have sponsored coins.
I know what to do, because TWSA dedicated an entire chapter to the slaughter of monsters. If everyone has any coins left, invest them in strength, constitution, and agility. Keep only enough to pay the survival fee. This might sound cruel, but I don't think everyone will survive. Still, try to stay alive.
The sub-scenario, food procurement, has begun.
Jung Hee-won let out a small remark. They are quite good. Jung Hee-won only killed 2, and Jung Hee-won is 3. I didn't use all my power, but it's only 1 less than me. And I invested a fortune in my stats. Jung Hee-won, Mountain Push. Level 1. Jung Hee-won's attribute will evolve soon. The character trusts you greatly and appreciates you highly. Their patron constellation doesn't trust you. Starter Pack in use. The Starter Pack is a premium option that incarnations can use when their overall stat average is below 10. It raises each stat level by 1 and grants incarnations the Weapon Mastery skill, which is very useful early on. It's no wonder it's strong. The Master of Steel seems to like it quite a bit. They can't eat the monsters now, but they'll find a way to cook them. That answer surprised everyone. They've always wanted to ask him a question. Does he know anything about this whole situation? That's probably how the returning characters in the novel felt. Some responded that they had a hunch, or they lied, like I lied to Yoo Jung-hyuk.
The secretive plotter constellation is eager to hear your decision.
Several constellations are eager to hear your answer.
As a reader, the best way to deal with situations like this is to put yourself in situations where you don't need to answer any questions.
The secretive plotter constellation nods its head.
Yu Sang-ah rushes to Han's aid, but the monster pulls so hard that it takes them both with it. The constellation, a prisoner of the golden headband, is troubled by the impending end of the suspense. They knew that guy would get them into trouble. They went to look for Yu Sung-ahan. Dokja already took Lee Gil-young with him. His skill will help him track the monster. Meanwhile, Lee Hyun-sung will be taking care of Hyewon. She's not doing very well. He still has bruises, and probably some other injuries. He'll let them know when something happens. We'll just have to wait. This place where the ground rats live is called the Darkness Zone, because no light reaches it, making it easy to lose your sense of direction.
If it weren't for Lee Gil-young's skill, I would have had to spend coins here.
Lee Gil-young noticed that he let Yu Sung-ahan go on purpose when the monster came for them. He simply let them take him away. He was watching him. He wants to know why he did it.
The constellations of the absolute good alignment bear witness to your evil deeds. The secretive plotter constellation glares at you. He is a terrifying child. He has been watching you all this time.
Given how clever he is, I don't think hiding things from him will do me any good. I did it because of the habit of ground rats. They have the habit of keeping what they hunt in their burrows. Sometimes they keep rare or precious items, but reaching the burrow is difficult. The only way to get there is through the tunnels that end at a bottom. She knew it would take Han, but she didn't expect it to take Yu Sung-ah too. What was he using to search for items? He can't lie. If he were only looking for things, he wouldn't have saved him on the subway. Lee Gil-young believes in Dokja.
Some constellations are starting to shed tears. You've been given 200 coins.
I don't understand what he sees in me. I thought he was mature for his age, but I see he's just a child. He says those things because he's unaware that the world is full of vile adults who take advantage of his maturity. Some constellations are intrigued and watchful. They're almost there. Before they arrive, Lee Gil-young has something to say. Is he a god or a protagonist? She's smarter than I expected. Does she even understand what she's asking? I'm neither a god nor a protagonist. In fact, I've always envied them, although I do know things about this world. Lee Gil-young wants to know if any of their wishes will be granted after completing all these events. In stories like this, there's usually a reward at the end. Everyone who is adapted to this world suffers in their own way. Some go crazy. Many others become fanatical, and some become excessively optimistic. Yes, you're right. Luckily, it's dark that way. Lee Gil-young can't see my expression. They can accuse me of whatever they want. I'm a despicable adult man, and the child chose to survive in this world.
The sub-scenario has been updated. You have entered the rat's treasure.
Dokja covers Lee Gil-young's mouth. They don't just keep treasures here. An annoying yet familiar voice can be heard. It's Han complaining to Yu Sung-ah about taking the subway. If he hadn't, he wouldn't be here. This is where she realizes that he was the one who stole her bicycle. He did it because she rejected him when he offered her a ride home. Now it makes sense that he didn't go in his Mercedes. The constellation of demon-like Judge of Fire constellation despises Han Myung-oh. The cynical man admits to stealing from her and blames her. This wouldn't have happened if she had agreed to come with him. Prisoner of the Golden Headband has grown tired of this petty argument, and he is not alone.
Dokja isn't ready to enter, but the constellations are getting boring. I suppose it's inevitable.
While Han invents excuses to avoid looking bad, Dokja prepares its attack. Prisoner of the Golden Headband is satisfied.
You have been given 100 coins.
Still reeling from the sudden attack, Yu Sung-ah is happy to see Dokja. Here it comes. Even though we are in the depths of the darkness zone, there is so much black ether that even black flames are produced in the core of the dark root.
The Dark Keeper has appeared. The sub-scenario has been updated. The Warden's Path sub-scenario has begun.
Lee Gil-young is about to vomit, and Dokja tells him it's okay. All the insects connected to Lee Gil-young exploded. That must have caused him a great deal of mental damage. It is capable of using interspecies communication once or twice more, although it needs to rest a bit, while the Keeper is immobile. Dokja goes to help them. I only cut the stem, and the knife is already dull. So this is the power of the demon species. Grade 7 demon species, Dark Keeper. Of all the monsters, the demon species are quite unique. The treasures that ground rats collect are like a sacrifice offered to the demon species. Even though they are of the same level, the demon species is superior to other monsters. The Dark Keeper has received the blessing of the Demon King. I don't like this. I wanted to avoid a fight with him at all costs. The Dark Keeper exudes an aura of fear.
The personal skill, Fourth Wall, has neutralized almost all the effects of fear.
Damn, I don't like this at all. Yu Sang-ah understands the warden. Dokja had told him to come back. The monster said mother, and something else whose pronunciation is strange. Good heavens, she speaks fluent English and seems to know the language of the demon species as well. Her talent shines even in the apocalypse. The character Yu Sanga has activated the level 3 interpretation skill. He is asking them to be mothers. You mean parent, don't you? That's what it meant by mother. You're not planning on becoming a mother anytime soon, are you? The demon species impregnates other species, so its offspring can have light. It's doing that with Han Myung-oh. Damn, it broke. They didn't put the Keeper here intentionally for us to kill him. I have no chance of the monster leaving. My plan was to take the treasure once the Keeper left. You're an idiot, Han Myung-oh. But I always have a plan B, just in case. Bi-hyung, you're watching, right?
What? How did you know?
There you are. I should have received an item in the mail by now. I need you to give it to me.
It's not my problem. My security guard takes care of that.
But now you are Bi-hyung's replacement. Don't you see that the constellations are nervous about the situation?
The prisoner of the golden headband insults Bi-hyung. The demon-like judge of fire threatens Bi-hyung.
Okay, but only this once. I'll do it just to add a little excitement.
An item has arrived from the auction house. I want to sell it, and I won't trade it for anything other than broken faith.
The item has been exchanged for broken faith. You are exempt from paying fees due to your contract.
That. Can you fight with that? That sword is broken, and you won't be able to use it unless you have a specific skill. Broken faith. Grade D.
I know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought it. The equipped item is too worn. Due to its low durability, it won't be effective. Dokja stares intently at the worn sword.
What? How?
I bought a skill from Bi-hyung after hunting the ichthyosaur.
Personal skill. White Star Aura activated. Broken Faith reacts to your magical power. Sword of Faith activated.
I finally have a chance. The Sword of Faith is the most effective weapon against the demon species. I lack skills like combat sense or swordsmanship. Having a powerful sword doesn't make me a good swordsman. But I'm not a swordsman, I'm a reader. The attribute effect is enhancing your memories of pages you've already read.
Personal skill. Bookmark activated.
Activating bookmark number 2. A reader must fight like a reader.
The activation time has been reduced due to the low level of the bookmark skill. Activation time, 1 minute. Your understanding of this character is low, so their skills only activated partially.
Activating weapon mastery level 1. Now the other tentacle. After attacking twice, he always pauses briefly. Coma. How did he know where I would attack Yusanga? Is using level 3 interpretation. All you need is to read a lot.
Good heavens. Dear constellations, did you see that? Or was it just my imagination?
The abyssal black flame dragon constellation opens its eyes in surprise. Several constellations doubt what they saw.
An ether sword this early in the scenario. Bookmark number 2 has been deactivated. Your understanding of Lee Hyun-sung has increased. Actually, this isn't a real ether sword. The real one is far more powerful than Lee Hyun-sung's. Of course. I only added the Broken Faith skill during White Star Aura. That creates a sword by absorbing magical power. The durability of Broken Faith has been exhausted. It is no longer possible to use this item.
Impressive. Why is my Dokebi channel full of people like you? Oh, right. Just a second.
I completed the sub-scenario. Give me the reward.
The condition for the sub-scenario has been met. You have received 500 coins. Several constellations are amazed by your master plan.
But wait, aren't you going to finish it?
I'm against killing. I don't like ending lives for no reason. That's a lie, of course.
What? But you'll receive many rewards if you kill it. You'd be the first to kill a grade 7 demon species. You'd get over 7,000 coins. Do you know what 7,000 coins are worth?
The demon-like Judge of Fire constellation is amazed by you and has sponsored 100 coins. The secretive Plotter constellation smiles at you maliciously and has sponsored 100 coins.
I won't kill it. Anyway, I need to open some treasure chests, so get out of here. The Dark Keeper.
A grade 7 demon species has been killed. Han Myung-oh boasts about his feat.
He feels he can now surpass Kim Dokja. You are the first to successfully hunt a level 7 demon species. It's foolish not to defeat a monster in a world like this. You have accomplished the impossible. You have received 8,000 coins. Contributors: Kim Dokja, Han Myung-oh. Because of attitudes like this, people like Dokja never reach the top. The Demon King, Asmodeus, god of lust, has learned of your existence because you killed the Dark Keeper. Demon species, grade 7. It will obey the incarnation that delivered the final blow until it dies. It will cast a terrible curse upon the incarnation that delivered the final blow.
Final blow, Han Myung-oh.
Oh, I didn't tell you. I didn't kill it on purpose. Demon species are linked to the demon kings they worship through the dark root. That's how they receive a portion of their power. Therefore, killing a monster of this species makes you the target of its demon king's hatred. The curse of the god of lust will make your worst nightmare come true. I don't know exactly what will happen to Han Myung-oh, but it will be horrific.
The secretive plotter constellation is impressed by your evil plan. The secretive plotter constellation has recommended your scenario in the star stream.
Dokja was already smiling sarcastically.
Okay, let's open the treasure chest. This is what San and Lee Gil-young received. Mana recovery bracelet, rusty iron shield. It's nothing surprising. It must be the protagonist's fault. He probably took his share before leaving for Yaksu Station yesterday. Don't worry, we still need to open one. Mana brazier, 1 per incarnation at most.
I think I know what it's for. The mana brazier is a key item for the current sub-scenario.
Common rat's foot. The aroma makes them want to eat it. Dokja will try it first, to confirm if it's safe to do so. He takes a good bite and chews the meat. Try it. I think it's safe. In fact, it's delicious. Several constellations are licking their lips. Some constellations are nodding because they know the taste of that meat. Several constellations are being given 100 coins. The Abyssal Black Flame Dragon constellation swallows hard.
The constellation, prisoner of the Diadema Dorada, bites its nails. The constellation, eyes that await Wednesday night, wonders what that meat will taste like. The constellation, chief of the afterlife, gives a thumbs up. Reading about its taste and actually tasting it are two very different things. It's very juicy and fatty.
Han Myung-oh seems remorseful for his behavior, but Dokja no longer has a problem sharing food. He needs to gather energy to face his curse.
While they eat, Dokja is already eyeing the reward box.
Now that things are calmer, Yu Sang-ah asks him how Dokja already knows about a monster he's never seen. She supposes it's because she's read too many fantasy novels. She can only enjoy this treat because she risked her life and couldn't do anything to help. That's not entirely true. She was able to understand what the monster was saying because she had studied languages for a long time. He's glanced at that box several times. There's something written on the top. He can read it too. It says random item box. If I remember correctly, the first to discover a random item box was the Flying Fox. Not even Yu Jung-hyuk, who took mana recovery bracelet, knows that the real treasure is in this black box. The rest agree that Dokja should be the one to open the box and keep whatever it contains. A line of text in the novel read, "There's a strange box you can find if you go through the early events. I left an item in there. I will place the core of the grade 7 demon species monster, which I obtained from the Dark Keeper, along with Broken Faith, and who would have thought it was a limited edition premium item." You don't believe me? I'm telling the truth. What's that doing here? It was removed from the game recently. If you put low-grade items in the box and close the lid,
You will receive a high-grade item in return.
What are the constellations going to do? I don't know what this random item box is doing here. We're going on a short break. Channel BI7623 has temporarily closed.
The resulting item will be a melee weapon, because you placed a weapon of the same type in the box. Random loot enabled. The item placed in the box is linked to a particular constellation. The probability of the new item being linked to that same constellation has increased significantly. I wasn't expecting that. Everything is useful to me. I just hope it's better than grade A. A high-grade item has appeared. Remaining uses of the random item box, 0.
shall we open it? This is a premium item that was removed by the Starstream Management Bureau.
Because any item that converts a low-grade item into a high-grade item could jeopardize the balance of the scenario.
Unbroken Faith, Constellation Artifact. This sword belonged to the hero Kaizenix, who led Goryo into the great magical age in the past. Kaizenix's mastery of ether is imbued within this weapon, allowing the wielder to summon the Sword of Faith, which possesses properties of fire, darkness, and holiness. When equipped, this item grants the wielder plus 12 constitution and strength.
Is this real? It's a constellation artifact. It's far superior to any item of any alphabetical order. Can I keep it? You have obtained a constellation artifact. The owner of this artifact is curious about you.
Ready to head back? There will be a lot of ground rats along the way, so we should only take Mana Brazier. Lee Gil-young has something to say about that ability. There are no more insects left. To tell the truth, there is only one left. Lee Gil-young then tries to link up with the last one remaining. He utters a few words in an incomprehensible language. Something's wrong with Lee Gil-young. This vibration is coming from above. Could it be from many high-level monsters on the surface?
Wake up, Lee Gil-young. He's trying to channel a monarch insect.
Lee Gil-young, stop using that ability. Quickly. I can't believe it. He managed to summon a monarch insect. It almost buried us alive. You should stop using that ability for a while. Don't use it again until I tell you to. Okay. If we try to cross the darkness zone now, we'll get lost. We should wait a while and move forward when a small insect appears in the area. If all they need is to return. Yu Sung-ha believes she can be of help because he has a similar ability to Lee Gil-young. This ability allows Yu Sung-ha to find her way using a thread. She tied one end of the thread earlier when they dragged her away. Dokja asks what his attribute is. It's not that Yu Sung-ha doesn't trust him, but he can't reveal his personal attribute. A wise decision. It seems she made an additional agreement when she signed her Starstream contract. It forbids her from leaking information. Doing so would cost her her life. A thread to help you escape a labyrinth? I don't know exactly which constellation she signed a contract with, but it seems they've been training her. I could find out if my character profile skill worked. Personal skill. Character profile activated. This person does not have a registered character profile. Gathering information about the selected character.
How strange. I've never seen this message before. Channel BI7623 has reopened.
Damn it. That idiot caused problems on my channel. Hello, did you miss me?
Back with the rest of the group. You'll regain some health if you eat that.
I see you accomplished some amazing things in my absence.
This is the Tokebi communication mode, used by Tokebis to communicate with each other. Only I can hear what Bi-hyung says in this mode, but of course, he's breaking the rules by using it with an incarnation like me. Did you get in trouble because of me?
Well, you were partly to blame. The Bureau gave me a warning because I abruptly turned off the channel and left the ads on for too long. But I decided not to pay attention to nonsense like that. A couple of visits to the Bureau aren't so bad. How did you know about the random item box? Damn it! I didn't know remnants of my embarrassing past still existed.
Embarrassing past. Was that ridiculous box of stuff there for you? Wow, you shouldn't have been so greedy back then. And Wong notices that he has acquired many items, not just Mana Brazier. Yes, some. Hyunsung looks happy with his new shield. Lee Hyunsung has begun to show you loyalty. There's nothing for her. The sword belongs to Dokja.
And as for the meat, he'll sell it for coins. His survival skills come at a price.
They all manage to return to the station together. What's going on, people? Seem a little agitated. There are 20 minutes left until payment. Have your survival fee ready every day at midnight. 100 coins will be deducted. If you don't have enough funds to pay the survival fee, you will die. The survival fee will be charged until the second main scenario is completed. It's almost time to make the daily payment.
Some people cling to others to borrow coins,
while some waited for others who had gone out to return with coins.
Since they haven't come back, they have no way to pay.
Those who take advantage of these people question what they say, since they have no way to prove it.
Drone Hyewon's attribute is about to evolve. In this world, coins are power. Chan In-ho reminds everyone that Dokja has the most coins. Chan In-ho has activated the ability to Insight Level 2. And currently, I am the one who has the most coins at Kumho Station. So they turn their desperation towards Dokja. They only need 100 coins.
Chun In-ho says he doesn't have enough to help all these people, but he does. He won't let them die. There are about 20 people around me. If I share my coins with them, I'll lose about 2,000. And if I don't share them, I'll become a villain. But how many of them really deserve my help? The theme of the first scenario was original sin. They cannot be held responsible for their own lives when they took the lives of others to survive in the first scenario. This is getting interesting. You have 10 minutes left.
The secretive plotter constellation, prisoner of the golden headband, and demon-like judge of fire. They await your decision.
I see.
So they want my coins. but
Why would I give them mine? Enough. I won't play their game anymore. Chun In-ho can't contain himself.
I knew he'd say that. Even with so many coins, he won't share them.
He behaved that way from the very beginning. He even sold the food he brought. He makes Dokja look bad in front of them, clarifying that he could save them. Many people could have been saved if he hadn't sold them the food. This will be their last chance.
He will return the coins to these people.
What if I refuse? If he refuses, then the situation is going to get very ugly. They will be taken from them by force. How pathetic. Are you seriously blaming me for this situation?
Character summary. Min Sa Gum. Gangster. Generic. General statistics.
Just as I thought. His stats are pretty high for just a gangster. They must have done that. They know very well what's going on now. It has nothing to do with me. They're only doing this because they're scared. They know what the real problem is, and that their lives are at risk. But they're stronger than you. They're afraid of you, because they have more coins and better stats. But why do they have more? Why are they gangsters? No, the incarnations that surround you are altered. Chun In-ho explains to them that this was because he sold a lot of things. When I arrived in Gumho Station a few days ago, there were 87 people here. But now there are only 50 at most. Everyone believed it was caused by the monsters that roam outside. Do monsters still believe that? Idiots. Why don't they use their heads for once? Why hasn't anyone from Bang Chul-su's gang died? And why are they always stronger when they return? The secretive plotter constellation aligns with your latent reasoning.
They said it before. They'll get coins, and they'll kill me. How did they know you get coins when you kill people? Prisoner of the Golden Headband overflows with dementia.
They had tricked the weak into leaving, and they were inflating their statistics by taking turns among themselves. Chun In-ho desperately denies them. Only 7 minutes left. The victims approach Chun In-ho as his group comes out to defend him. If you have any pride left inside, face them yourselves. Take back what was taken from you with your own hands. The constellations of the absolute good alignment consider Chun In-ho to be evil. That's just how things are in this world. With everyone in agreement, they charge to reclaim what is theirs.
Not only adults, children must also fight for coins.
Dokja has already ruined their plans. Jung Hee-won had said so. She would take care of this.
The requirement for the evolution of the attribute has been met. Jung Hee-won's attribute is evolving.
Jung Hee-won's attribute has evolved to Judge of Evil, heroic, Judge of Evil. It is the most powerful of the 3 attributes. Judge, you have contributed greatly to the evolution of the attribute, as expressed in couplets. He tells Dokja to step aside. They're his. Jung Hee-won won't hesitate to fight for you. Take a breath before you begin and release a red aura.
Jung Hee-won has activated the Judgment Time ability. The constellations of the absolute good alignment approve the use of the ability.
The weakest are ahead of Chun In-ho's group. He wonders where the others in his group are. It's impressive. She's wiping them all out on her own. There's only one left, and that's Chun In-ho, before dying at the hands of Jung Hee-won. He looks at his companions. She looks towards Dokja, even before she does, and he nods at her. Chun In-ho wonders how it is that
the constellations of the channel are in a state of intense ecstasy.
the survival rate will be covered by the product. It's almost hard to believe that just a moment ago we were sharing food and joking around. Jung Hee-won has achieved his goal, saving those he could along the way. All of this is consuming her. It would be too much for anyone above.
The scenario has just begun.
True, this is just the beginning. It can't fall apart. Dawn has broken. Everything inside the station continues as they had left it.
Dokja's group is already leaving on their own to complete the scenario.
After last night's incident, many survivors left Gumho Station. Only about 5 people remained, not counting our group. I'm sure they'll manage, since they had the strength to survive last night. He didn't ask us if he could join. Jung Hee-won, the Judge of Evil, is our new companion. And Han Myung-oh disappeared without a trace. It's time for us to leave Gumho Station and look for the next destination.
He has received 1,500 coins from Jung Hee-won.
He considers it his share. He would feel bad if he kept them all. He already gave everyone else their share.
After all, she was the one who received the most coins last night.
If Dokja were already her, she wouldn't have done it. But she isn't him. Demon-like, Judge of Fire Constellation is delighted by your camaraderie. I wouldn't have done it because I'm the one with more coins. Myung-ho gave me my share of the coins he was given this morning. Many coins were given away for last night's battle. Give them to me. I hoped you'd forgotten. Coins, 23,050. Thanks to the winnings, I was able to increase my stats. I spent 4,400 coins in total. I also increased my mana, so I could continue using the White Star Aura. I can increase profits. If I attract more constellations, the level of the Vigil channel will increase. The next destination will be ideal for that.
The next scenario is in.
There are too many monsters underground. Jung Hee-won thought it would be easier, since he was only 3 stations from Gun-ho. The tunnel was teeming with ground rats, as expected. We've been battling them since we left, so they must all be exhausted.
Dongguk University Station.
We'll rest here for a moment. Looking around, Dokja notices that everyone left in a hurry. He might check if they left anything useful behind. Meanwhile, Lee Hyun-sung suggests they rest upon arrival, as they only have one more stop. We don't know if we'll be able to rest when we arrive. Yaksu Station, the station we just left, was full of ground rats and dead bodies. Judging by their injuries, it's obvious they didn't die fighting ground rats. It was most likely Yu Jung-hyuk. We know very well that monsters aren't the only thing that threatens this world. Lee Hyun-sung will go to investigate the area to see if he can find anything useful. It's very convenient to have someone from the military. Yu Sang-ah asks Lee Hyun-sung to accompany her. Dokja already understands where they are going. He'll be fine, but the others really need to go to the bathroom. Minutes later, upon leaving the bathroom, Lee Hyun-sung notices Dong's absence. Lee Hyun-sung and Lee Gil-young are waiting for him. He said he was going to take a look outside. Has he forgotten that the air out there is poisonous, or what? You're exposed to the poisonous fog. It wasn't just because the others were tired that I suggested stopping to rest at the university. Dongguk University Station. From what I've read, it should be straight ahead from exit 6 of the station. There it is. It is the statue of the great monk Samyong. The reason Dokja already said he would leave was because a constellation dressed in a robe longs to see your next move. He said he would make a pilgrimage.
A constellation dressed in a robe is delighted with your action and has given away 100 coins.
Hey, but what does he think he is?
A constellation dressed in a robe is shocked by what you have done.
Are you crazy? Do you have any idea what you did? You're ignoring me.
What you did is very serious. You destroyed a statue of a constellation.
Do you want to ruin my candle? Shut your mouth. The statues contain the power of the constellation they represent, sealed within them. When the seal is broken, you can obtain skills or items belonging to that constellation. I need the Great Monk's skill to enter Chungmuro Station. Use a shortcut mentioned in TWSA, because it takes a long time to break the seal normally. What will you do if the bald General of Justice speaks ill of my candle? How can you call it that? He's a national hero, and you, of all people, come to reproach me? What did he call it? A constellation, dressed in a robe, is offended by your atrocious act. The constellation, prisoner of the golden headband, laughs under its breath. Dokja has already returned to his group. Jung Hee-won asks him how it was out there. I brought them something. What he achieved by destroying the statue. It is a very powerful relic that belonged to a very important person. Robe of the Great Monk Samyong, Grade B, increases sense of justice and willpower. Jung Hee-won has no idea who this great monk is. A constellation dressed in a robe is shocked by what the Jung Hee-won John incarnation said. The knowledgeable Yu Sang-ah learned about it while studying Korean history. Rosary of the Great Monk Samyong, Grade B, increases mana recovery. He was a monk of the Joseon dynasty. He defended Korea during the Japanese invasion. A constellation dressed in a robe was moved by the knowledge of the figure Yu Sang-ah. To everyone's surprise, these items possess the power of the great monk. I offered a prayer before his statue out of curiosity. Of course, items fell from the sky. Some constellations are astonished by your audacity. I believe the great monk Samyong sent us these items for the future of our country. Just as he protected the country during the Japanese invasion, perhaps he sent us these relics to protect it now. Come on, take the bait.
It's as if Korea were suffering an invasion now, isn't it? A constellation dressed in a robe was moved by his words.
The others believe it, but Jung Hee-won is skeptical. Satisfied a constellation dressed in a robe has revealed her nickname. The bald general of justice forgives your sin. The power and wealth of constellations depend on their fame. Yes, it was a reckless act, but no constellation would pass up the opportunity to clear its name. The bald general of justice is enjoying the flattery that has been bestowed upon him by 100 coins. They will soon reach their destination. Thanks to Gil Young's interspecies communication skills, they avoided encountering the ground rats. Don't let your guard down yet. We're almost a kilometer from Cheongmuro Station. He'll appear soon.
Sub-scenario notification.
Everyone stand back.
Sub-scenario. Illusory prison. Secondary category. Difficulty DAF. Victory conditions. Escape the illusory prison within the time limit. 1 hour. Reward 300 coins. Penalties and failures indefinite. The sub-scenario. Illusory prison. They have begun.
Someone pronounces the name Dokja. It's a voice he's known since he was a child. She asks him to say that he didn't see anything that happened.
Fourth wall ability activated.
I see what this is about.
You are now immune to the effects of the illusory prison thanks to your ability.
The illusory prison is a place that exposes your traumas to drive you mad. Even Yoo Jung-hyuk would have struggled here. It's the most dangerous obstacle a returnee can face. Ogyeon, calm down and take a deep breath. The secretive plotter constellation is impressed by your mental temple. You have been given 100 coins.
A curious constellation is saddened that it could not have taken a look at your past.
Each of them is reliving their traumas. Lee Hyun-sung with his time in the army, Jung Hee-won with those who attacked him, and Lee Gil-young with when he lost his mother. Only one of them was unaffected. This is Yu Sang-ah. Something about her shines. The rosary of the great monk Samyong. It seems that its power protected her. Cover me for a moment while I destroy the area.
Yes, I destroyed the statue of the great monk and obtained this ability so we can complete this sub-scenario.
Okay, here I go.
Personal skill Dispel Evil, level 1, activated.
Skill disarms the illusory prison. Hyun-sung repeats the oath he made. He is a soldier in the army. His duty is to faithfully serve the nation and his fellow soldiers. Lee Gil-young is in a similar state. Everyone must be kept under control. Finally, Ji-won. His eyes are red. That's from the Demon Slayer skill. That's why I gave him the robe of the great monk Samyong, but I suppose it was useless.
Yu Sang-ah, please take care of Ji-won for me. He has received 300 coins.
Don't let your guard down. It's not over yet. Spectral Ghost, level 8. Lee Hyun-sung is having a nightmare, from which she wakes up abruptly. He has awakened from the illusion in which he was immersed. He is disoriented and has several questions. A spectral spirit's spiritual piety. It can be obtained from the remains of a specter. We ran into some monsters who created an illusory prison. We defeated them all, so we'll be fine. Dokja did almost everything, but Yu Sang-ah helped too. The attacks were mostly psychic, so it wasn't that difficult. He saved them all. Hyun-sung thanks him again. Lee Gil-young gets up with difficulty. He feels a severe headache. This happened because he relived his past traumas. Perhaps it was Lee Gil-young who had the most traumatic experience. Frightened, the boy hugs Dokja tightly. It seems they've almost arrived.
You can see the light of the next station.
The group isn't ready to fight right now. It's best if we move forward. As they prepared to advance, someone appeared and asked who they were. This territory of houses of your group. Yu Sang-ah and Dokja already know who the girl is. The sole survivor of Pong's all-girls high school, Lee Ji-hye. Upon seeing the spiritual stones, she deduces that they came here after defeating the specters. I also knew who he was, because he's also a main character in TWSA.
Character profile, Lee Ji-hye, 17 years old, constellation sponsor. God of Naval Warfare. Personal attribute marked. Swordsman Demon. General assessment. He became a marked Swordsman Demon after killing his best friend. His constellation, Sponsor, has feelings for you and your party. Starter pack in use.
God of Naval Warfare. His constellation of Sponsor is the same as in the novel. The bald General of Justice's constellation is moved to be reunited with an old friend. The Lee Ji-hye constellation joyfully greets the bald General of Justice. Naval Commander Lee Ji-hye. Tepon Girls High School. Second year, Class B. It was because of her that Yoo Jung-hyuk came running to Cheongmuro Station. She is an essential character for the upcoming naval battle. She asks them to come with her. Not really sure about this. Dokja decides to do what he tells her.
Main scenario number 2. The encounter has ended. Rewards will be calculated. You have entered Cheongmuro Station.
It's a somewhat terrifying place.
Channels GI 8761 and BI 3642 are live. There are many Dokebi channels because this scenario is becoming increasingly popular. The third main scenario is currently active. They call Lee Ji-hye a samurai. If they knew who Ji-hee's sponsor constellation is, they'd regret saying that.
That man had been drinking.
Suppose the group accompanying her are university classmates, and that they have a lot of coins.
They offer the young lady a cheap room. Dokja's group still doesn't know how things work here. They'll stop messing with them. They need to move up. Eventually, they'll learn what they're doing to survive. Lee Ji-hye threatens them. After this, she feels she has helped them a lot. She doesn't want to have to take care of them. Is it so hard for him to be a little kind? True. Yoo Jung-hyuk is here too. Right. He's surprised that he knows that name. It seems Yoo Jung-hyuk already did something to him, but I understand his reasons. It's hard to find a constellation of the level of the naval war god. I am Yoo Jung-hyuk's partner, who returned alive. Of course, she doesn't believe him, but if she says those words, he'll know who she is. Lee Ji-hye refers to Yoo Jung-hyuk as master. He is not here now. That's a shame. I have a message for him. After listening to it, make a decision. She entrusts someone who is nearby to watch over them while she goes to find her teacher. He also tells the boy that they are friends of his teacher. Apparently this boy admires him too. We are very good friends. While they wait for Lee Ji-hye to return, he explains to Dokja's group how Yoo Jung-hyuk became the leader of their group. The story was boring. He was half listening to it. So Yoo Jung-hyuk appeared about 3 days ago, and he saved Yoo and Ji-hye from a horde of monsters. That's the gist of it. Right. This boy doesn't know that Yoo Jung-hyuk didn't save him because he's good, but because he was with Ji-hye by pure chance at that moment. Jun's son asks for information on how to get food in this place. It's embarrassing for them to admit, but several of them depend on Lee Ji-hye. She provides them with everything. She hunts monsters and then asks Yoo Jung-hyuk to cook.
Regarding drinking water, they barter with the Landlord's Alliance, using coins and food.
This is getting interesting. The guys recognize the kid. They assume he's come looking for a room, but no, they're just here to use the upstairs bathroom. The Alliance of the Landlord of Chungmuro Station. I know it very well from reading TWSA. The leader who controls all of Chungmuro Station must be one of the 10 evils. They've been hearing about the rooms for a while now. It's the landlords. The rooms are basically that.
There are a couple of people fighting near here.
Depending on the scenario, they're called green zones. Here, they're called rooms.
You'll soon know more about them. There are other groups that control rooms, but the Landlord's Alliance controls most of the areas on the lower underground levels. Yoo Jung-hyuk did nothing about it. He told everyone to fend for themselves. Typical. Yoo Jung-hyuk certainly didn't ask them to follow him. He must have lured them in with his immense power. Yoo Jung-hyuk is straying from his original path. This third round is a little different. I need to find out what changed this round. There are people gathered there, and the bathroom is a little further on. The crowd begs someone named Gong Pil-do to stay one more night. Those guarding the room simply order them to back away. I have a feeling the evil gods will be here too, but they all look so similar, it's hard to tell them apart. Lee Gil-young waits. He really needs to go to the bathroom. Lee Gil-young has played the room. The Lee Gil-young incarnation trespassed on private property. The thugs approach him, while the rest of the people back away, shaken. One of the thugs explains that this used to be a bathroom, but it's not just that anymore. Ask about Lee Gil-young's parents. They never told him not to trespass. He seems to have no idea. Then, he'll teach him a valuable lesson. The level 3 arm zone stigma for the character Gong Pil-do has been activated. Gong Pil-do demands a payment of 500 coins for the transgression. All turrets in the zone will open fire if his demand is not met. The boy,
You must hand over the coins.
the other adults are worried about the child. Yu Sang-ah takes care of Jiwon for me. As Dokja approaches, the thug interprets him as being his guardian.
And he will pay the 500 coins instead.
That amount just for stepping onto their land. Lee Ji-hye has found her master. Yoo Jung-hyuk has let the scum go free. The 10 evils appear in different chapters, with varying ranks depending on the round Yoo Jung-hyuk is in. They are the main villains of TWSA, and Gong Pil-do, known as the Weapon Lord of Chungmuro Station, is one of them. This room is larger than the others. As expected, this must all be the green zone of Gong Pil-do. The station was a public place until 8 days ago, but it isn't anymore. Dokja makes people pay, but only him in person. He's not Gong Pil-du. These are landlords who used to own a large part of Chungmuro Station, but now they're just his henchmen. They're part of the Landlord Alliance.
Dokja calls out his name without the slightest concern.
Come and get my coins. You trespassed on private property.
Even with the gun pointed at him, he continues calling him.
Finally, someone answers. If he takes one more step, he's as good as dead. I've never seen him around here before. He acknowledges Dokja's courage. That must be Gong Pil-du, the Lord of Weaponry. Don't you think it's unfair that I have to pay just to see you? Gong Pil-du is starting to take an interest in you. He's just an arrogant know-it-all. Gong Pil-du, 48 years old, sponsoring Constellation, Master of Defense, leader of the Chungmuro Station Landlord Alliance. His private property and armed zone stigma are optimized for fighting large numbers of enemies. It is highly recommended not to make an enemy of this character. Starter pack in use. Growth pack in use. He already has 2 personal attributes, and his mana is level 19. I wouldn't expect less from someone who will end up being one of the bad guys. And he's quite intelligent. Should I make a deal or tear it to pieces right now? Gong Pil-du warns him not to let any strange ideas cross his mind. Gong Pil-du is not alone. He is surrounded by the people who work for him.
You cannot put others at risk.
Calm down. What could a tenant possibly want from a landlord? I want a room. Please allow us to stay in your green zone.
However, Gong Pil-du charges 500 coins to those who are not part of the Landlord's Alliance.
Dokja says she doesn't have that money, but offers her information about Yoo Jung-hyuk. The others see Dokja as a suspicious guy. The other guy caused havoc a while ago in the original story. Yoo Jung-hyuk should be at war with the Landlord's Alliance right now. What on earth is he up to? Being cautious. Gong Pil-du asks how he knows him. He's a colleague of mine. We've both been through all sorts of difficulties. He's not with him right now, but what matters is that he's a close friend. Whether he decides to believe her or not, he has nothing to lose, says Dokja.
But Gong Pil-du doesn't think so. Gong Pil-du hasn't activated the ability, profit calculation, or vetoes.
Gong Pil-du doesn't know him. He could be a con artist. He's not someone to underestimate. In his experience, people like Dokja always run off without paying the rent. That sounds too specific. Well, if you say so, then it's your loss. I should go now. Gong Pil-du takes the bait and asks him to wait. Now Dokja is in the lead.
Or so he thought. Gong Pil-du demands payment. It's 1,000 coins for him and the child.
Not even the Tokebi robbed him like that. It's very expensive. But Gong Pil-du had already warned him. If you cannot pay, Yu Sung-a cannot help while she is taking care of Huang. Lee Hyun-sung sends Lee Gil-young with the crowd. He came to protect him, using his new shield. He won't be able to hold out much longer. Huang is still unconscious. Someone could end up dead if a battle breaks out now. Continuing this battle will not benefit us. Mr. Gong, I don't think it's a good idea for you to confront us. If you do that, you'll die sitting right there. Ji-hae Lee brought it, as she said. He brought him so he could see the man who claims to be his friend. If we won't benefit at all, at least I'll make sure they lose something. Yoo Jung-hyuk, look towards where the commotion is happening. Yoo Jung-hyuk got nervous. Hello, Yoo Jung-hyuk. I never thought I'd be so happy to see your face. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint Skill Level 2 activated. He is petrified. And Ji-hae Lee can't quite believe it. How are you? You look great. How did he manage to? These people don't believe you and I are friends. Could you explain, please? I know Yoo Jung-hyuk very well. He kills people like they're insects, but he always keeps his promises, especially with so many constellations watching. Some constellations eagerly await the response from the Yoo Jung-hyuk. The demon-like Judge of Fire constellation is waiting to see if the Yoo Jung-hyuk keeps his word. Just as he was about to say something, Dokja interrupted him. And I would appreciate it if you ask them to let us use the bathroom. He's going to kill him. Wow, I'm lucky my partner is so great, aren't I? I'm glad to see you. It took by surprise whoever managed to survive. In short, he never acknowledged me as his partner. Instead, his response was to silently point his sword at Gong Pil-du. It seemed Pil-du didn't want any bloodshed, so he let us go. Partner? Yes, of course. I'd love to break his jaw right now. Character profile skill activated. Converting character profile to character summary. Activate full version. I didn't notice it when I read the novel. Opening the full version of Yoo Jung-hyuk's profile.
Character summary.
Now I understand how extraordinary he is. I think he's even stronger now than he was in the third part of the novel. That indicates he's taking more risks. What's he up to? This is only his third round. She had no questions for Yoo Jung-hyuk. She just stared at his ugly face. He's as determined as I remembered. Determined that you're an insufferable emo. But it's starting to annoy me. I should kill him. Just kidding. Swap that scowl for a smile, buddy.
The prisoner constellation of the mature diademia is disappointed in you.
Everything is calmer now.
Ji-won woke up after resting for a while. Yoo Jung-hyuk sees how he got new classmates. Yoo Jung-hyuk is a little disappointed in you. What? Why?
Yoo Jung-hyuk has activated the Sage's Eye skill, level 8.
I left Hyun-sung with him, but now he's very weak. What a disappointment. Lee Hyun-sung would be stronger if he had accompanied Yoo Jung-hyuk. But what did I expect? I'm just an ordinary reader, lucky enough to know the future. What is that? How did he do it? Who is he looking at? They're all together, so it's hard to tell. Is he looking at Ji-won? I want to ask him, but he'd realize I'm reading his mind. Although it is Ji-won who is in charge of asking the question. I should kill, not again. I wanted to ask you a question. Why don't you mess with Gongpil-do? Prophets don't know everything.
Yoo Jung-hyuk has activated his lie detection skill. He's so meticulous.
He concludes that Dokja's ability to foresee the future must not be at a sufficient level.
He says he needs Gongpil-do alive for the next scenario.
However, he's the only one who needs it, not his whole gang. If you really prefer to simplify things, why let him do whatever he wants? How annoying. He's too busy to deal with that. If the people of Chungmuro Station die, it's not their problem. Can I punch you?
Yoo Jung-hyuk has activated the Tiger God Aura skill, level 5. If he thinks he has the guts, he can do it.
Damned wretch. Yoo Jung-hyuk accompanies him to his next objective.
1 hour and 30 minutes until the third scenario is activated.
The third scenario will last exactly 1 week. Yoo Jung-hyuk will likely use that time to get something she wants. The Bald General of Justice is outraged by the suffering of the people. She urges a popular revolution. I can't let him get away with this. I can't. But the prisoner of the Golden Headband constellation wonders what you're thinking. Damn you. Yoo Jung-hyuk, the prisoner of the Golden Headband constellation, is satisfied. You've been given 100 coins. Jung Hee-won teases Dokja, saying he felt scared when talking to that guy. What worries me most is what to do with Gongpil-do and his gang. The truth is, he's a bigger problem than Yoo Jung-hyuk right now. They take over public spaces to charge people. To complete the third scenario, we need Gongpil-do's help. But if he doesn't help us, Jung Hee-won plans to go after him and end this. She is convinced she can defeat him if they join forces, as they did at Gumho Station.
Jung Hee-won has activated the Judgment Time ability. The constellations of the Absolute Good Alignment remain silent in response to Jung Hee-won's request.
The ability has been cancelled. Judgment Time. A personal ability belonging to the evil judge. It's a ridiculously powerful buff, but the catch is that it only works when the target is evil. Gongpil-do is only evil from our point of view.
The moral criteria that govern humans are different from those of constellations.
Justice is almost always just an agreement made between the majority. But perhaps there is a way. It won't be easy, but perhaps there is a way to defeat him. We must get Gongpil-do out of its arm zone. Its arm zone stigma is a great defensive ability, but it only works in specific areas designated by it. Its turrets will be useless, and it will leave its area of effect, but it won't be easy to force it out. It has blankets, food, and even a potty. It doesn't need to move at all. So what's so special about that place? It's the largest room in Chungmuro Station.
1 hour until the third scenario is activated.
There is someone behind it, threatening people who approach it. For now, they'll look for a venue. Then they'll take care of Gongpil-do.
Okay, let's start the third day of the main scenario. I see some new faces today. Are you excited?
Main scenario, number 3, Green Zone, Day 3, Main Category, Difficulty, C. Victory conditions. Occupy a green zone in the station and survive the monsters that appear every midnight. This scenario will last 7 days. Duration, 8 hours. Reward, 1,000 coins. Penalty for failure, death. 1 hour until scenario activation.
The rules are simple. Occupy a green zone before everyone else. You can also steal someone else's green zone, of course.
Hurry! If you don't find a green zone before midnight, you'll be in trouble. Well, good luck.
Motivated by what the Tokebi said, some people began fighting for a green zone. His life depends on this. Yusanga wonders if they will have to fight like them. That won't be necessary. They just need to find a room that everyone can fit into. There are green zone of all sizes. Some are for one person only, while others, like the one occupied by Gongpil-do, are for almost 70. They must split up and find a room. Lee Hyun-sung and Yoo Sung-ah can team up. Jung Hee-won and Gil Jong can go together. Dokja will go alone. If no one finds a room 20 minutes before the scenario starts, they will meet in this same place. Probably not.
Yes, that's what he feared. They will not find any room. They only have one option left. Dokja is already asking if they will be capable of ending innocent lives to save themselves.
30 minutes for the third scenario to be activated.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
The prisoner of the golden headband wonders what he's up to.
On second thought, Dokja decides it isn't in his best interest for Bi Young and the other constellations to know he's a TWSA reader.
What are you doing? Why are you staring at a blank screen? Look at the constellations.
Do you mean the screen?
Yes, you're staring at it like you're meditating.
You'll die if you just sit there.
What on earth did I see in you?
The constellations and the Dokebi, who hold the highest administrative authority, can't see anything on their screen. If they could, they would have mentioned it long before.
How powerful is the author who sent this to you? Green Zone, 1 of 1. The boy who kept the green zone threatens him not to take another step.
You can rest easy. Dokja has already made it clear that he has no intention of stealing your place.
Lee Ji-hye appears from behind, surprised that Dokja is already so calm, but he is not the only one. She also looks very relaxed. It's because no one dares to approach his room. Everyone knows very well what would happen to him if they did. She expressed her displeasure at Dokja's death. She was amazed at how he stood up to his master. There's no need to worry. Dokja has already assured everyone that he won't die, and that finding a room isn't mandatory to survive the night. Because of his behavior, Lee Ji-hye wonders if he is as strong as his teacher. Yoo Jung-hyuk comes to take Lee Ji-hye to his room. Before leaving, he asks Dokja if he will fight the monsters. If that's the case, he'll die, he and his companions. That remains to be seen. Jung Hee-won's complaints can be heard getting closer.
They charge them 2,000 coins per night. They lament not having been able to find a room.
The boy, very nervous about losing his room, listens to their conversation, ignoring it. Dokja says he hasn't found any rooms either. Now they have 2 options. Others are surprised that there are so many. The first option, in which everyone survives, is the easiest. People usually choose the second option. This second option is difficult. Even one member of the group could die. They agree that if there is a possibility that everyone will survive, then they will go with the first option. Before that, Yu Sung-a would like to hear what the options are about. The first one is over there, Green Zone, 5 out of 5. The room they're in can hold up to 5 people, but their stats aren't very high. A few would be enough to... They interrupt Dokja now. He's not saying that. Yes, the first option is to kill them and occupy their room. And John agrees, if Dokja already does too. He's not afraid, he's willing to do it. They had already considered it. Those who are there probably took it from someone else. Jung Hee-won is sure that if they continue like this, they will not be able to complete future events. She reminds Dokja of it now. He killed someone at Gumho Station. He did it willingly and has no regrets. But just because he did it doesn't mean he enjoyed it. He doesn't want to become a monster. After this statement, they remain silent, until Lee Hyun-sung says he wants to hear the second option. Dokja already feels a little relieved to have companions like them. They will go with the second option then. Dokja's answers already relieved Jung Hee-won. She thought she was testing them, but that wasn't his intention. I would have respected his choice, regardless of what they chose. Now that everyone has chosen the second option, they will have to do exactly as I tell them. They must trust Dokja now, no matter how ridiculous it sounds. If they don't listen to him, they will all die.
5 minutes until the third scenario is activated.
The monsters probably come from there. They will pass through the station and head for the surface. You cannot confront them here. If you do, you will die. They must separate for the plan to work. Lee Hyun-sung, Yu Sang-a, and Jung Hee-won.
Third major scenario triggered. They must fully trust Dokja now.
When the monsters appear, he wants them to run towards them now. A few moments ago, Dokja already told them to go towards the monsters instead of going towards the university. And they must start running after they appear. They will look at the wall to the left just before reaching them. Yu Sang-a does what Dokja already told them. A green zone appeared on that side.
Someone has activated the secret area of Chungmuro Station. The secret zone has been activated. Refuge of the brave.
Lee Hyun-sung has fallen behind. Yu Sang-a brought him to the area thanks to his skill.
There are some hidden green zones in the third scenario.
They've done it. Now all that's left is Dokja.
They appear on certain surfaces in each round, and they are only visible once the scenario is triggered.
To think that there are hidden green zones in the walls. Well, we humans were the ones who assumed that the green zones were just wings. There are only 2 hidden green zones on line number 3. The second one should be further ahead. The boy from a while ago. Honestly, Dokja would love to steal that room over there. Things just got interesting.
Is the punishment active? The scenario punishment has been activated. The partial green zones have been deactivated.
The boy was too weak to defend himself. It's hard to survive an attack like this, even for a day. Yu Jung-hyuk is a monster.
Dokja is already wondering if he could achieve the same if he invested all his coins in statistics.
Lee Gil-young suggests to Dokja that he abandon him. What is he saying? Lee Gil-young doesn't understand. Why is Dokja already going out of his way to help the group? He would be much better off if he were alone. To tell the truth, even Dokja doesn't know the answer anymore. But there is one thing he is sure of. Yes, Lee Gil-young is right. It would be easier if he did everything himself and kept all the profits. But he read a novel in which everything went to shit because the protagonist did that. He's certainly not the main character. He'll never be a hero or a savior, but he won't let Lee Gil-young die. At least, not today. Hold on tight. List of characters with markers. Delusional Demon, Steel Edge, Instigator. Activating bookmark number 1. Over there, it's almost done. Green zone, 1 of 2. The area is being occupied by Jung Hyo-ju. Damn. Hey, could you move? He is able to survive without a room, but Jung Hyo-ju says he is tired. How does he know about this area? This is only his 3rd round, as far as Dokja remembers. The first time Jung Hyo-ju used the secret green zone was in his 4th round. They both watch Lee Gil-young and ask that the child enter the green zone. Green zone, 2 out of 2. Lee Gil-young wants to go after him, but Jung Hyo-ju stops him. The bald general constellation of justice closes its eyes. The pseudo-demonic judge constellation looks at you with pity. I told you that you would die. I will not die. Wild monsters come to devour him. Jung Hyo-ju has noticed something strange. That which he swallowed. Just before he was attacked, do you know what was true? Even if you knew, you wouldn't be able to use it.
The illusory prison has been activated. You have become a ghost.
A voice whispers Dokja's name. He wakes up with a severe headache and notices the presence of someone nearby. It is a woman. The 4th wall effects were temporarily reduced due to increased immersion. Number, not this memory. I must resist. Dokja shivers and gasps in dismay. Some moments don't deserve to be relived. The spirit stone you obtained on your way to Chumuro Station, when consumed, temporarily transforms you into a specter, making you invisible to monsters. But in return, it amplifies your deepest traumas. The 4th wall is powerful. He managed to survive thanks to that ability. If someone else tried this, they'd go crazy. Now she has to wait for the 4th wall effects to be restored. A woman mentions the name Yu Jung-hyuk. Ask if he is that man. But when Dokja turns around, she realizes that's not the case. How has the trauma resurfaced? No, I know her. A foreigner with blonde hair. Could it be? She can't recognize him. She asks who he is.
Ability. Character profile activated. Anna Croft is using level 6 mental barrier. Character profile has breached mental barrier level 6. There is too much information about this character. Converting character profile to character summary.
Anna Croft, prophet, legendary, savior, legendary. That's what I feared. Why now, of all times? She can enter people's consciousness without spatial limitations. A TWSA individual who can see the future. And she plans to build a new one through her visions. Anna Croft, the prophet. Dokja says he knows her because he is also a prophet. Anna Croft has activated lie detection level 7. She has confirmed that you are lying. I guess it doesn't work on a real prophet. Dokja thinks he knows what's going on. He must have sensed her presence because the 4th wall effects have diminished. If the ability actually works as he thinks it does, that is. Well, what do I do? Honestly, I'm a little disappointed. Dokja asks her if she really doesn't know who he is. He must have received the ichthyosaur core that he sent him. He used the core's power to implant the archdemon eye. Now he notices that Dokja was the one who requested broken faith.
The archdemon eye was lucky enough to receive as a gift an item worth 1,000,000 coins.
He wants to know her name. The 4th wall effects are slowly beginning to be restored. She wonders why she can't see anything about him. Dokja assures her that they will see each other again. He asks her to wait until then. The 4th wall effects were fully restored. Dokja acts tough.
You are now immune to the effects of the illusory prison, thanks to your ability.
Damn, This has been going on for ages. I was in a tight spot when I ran into Anna Croft. This isn't good. How long has it been?
I wonder if the third scenario is still happening. What if I'm still surrounded by ground rats?
Yoo Jung-hyuk. What if she killed Lee Gil-young? What if she did?
They're calling him. They're shouting his name.
Personal skill, Dispel Evil, Level 1, activated.
He has awakened.
Everyone was very worried.
They tell him the scenario is over. They succeeded.
Looking closely, it doesn't seem like many people have managed it. They shouldn't celebrate yet. They only survived one day. He tries to get up, but it's a little difficult for him.
The scenario just ended. It's only been 30 minutes.
Where is Lee Gil-young Dukja asks. Why is Yoo Jung-hyuk there? Some words can be heard, but the conversation is indistinguishable. Damn, I can't hear what they're saying. When one of us surprised him earlier, was he perhaps? Lee Gil-young is sure. He doesn't want to go with him. He knows that if he goes with him, he will get stronger, faster, but he still won't go with him.
Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, Ability Level 2, activated.
Damn lucky bastard. I'll have to keep him alive a little longer. I should say something, but I don't have the strength to do it. Lee Gil-young notices that Jok has already woken up. There's no more time to lose. I need to work out a plan for tonight. Plan? What plan? But I need to think. But I'm very tired. Lee Gil-young wants to spend more time with him, but it's best if they let him sleep. Third full day. Hey, when do you plan to wake up? He has finally woken up. Kyung-sun's legs would be comfortable. He is still asleep, dreaming about the army. Hearing him murmur made Jok already dream the same thing.
You've finally woken up. Take this. The Judge constellation, Igna Pseudo Demoniaca, takes pity on your trauma. The constellation of some black flame abyssal shows interest in your past. The secretive plotter constellation wants to know more about your mother. The constellations have given away 1,800 coins.
It seems those bastards spied on my past. You survived a night in Chungmudo Station with no green space. You became the second Chungmudo Station player to unlock the Eternal Dawn achievement. You have received 1,000 coins for your achievement.
Coins. 22,650. Okay, I have enough coins now.
They won't be able to do the same thing again, unfortunately. TWSA had no information about the location of the hidden green zones on the fourth day.
Today they will bring the third scenario to a close.
First of all, they will take care of the landlord. Duck is already waking up Kyung-sun. He fell asleep. Kyung-sun hopes Duck has already been able to rest well. She mentions to Kyung-sun that he had been talking in his sleep. He was reporting himself as a soldier and things like that. These are traumas from the early years in the army. He is only an officer because he was promoted near the end of his mandatory service. TWSA makes no mention of Kyung-sun's military service, but it certainly wasn't easy for him. Duck has already expressed that he is happy that Kyung-sun is on his side. He says he feels more at ease with someone like him in charge. He feels protected. After giving him that compliment, Duck goes on to the others. If you just saw that, they will do the same. It's to help Kyung-sun. He seems a little depressed lately. Maybe he'd feel better if you cheered him up. According to TWSA, Kyung-sun's attribute should have evolved by defending everyone from Bang Chol-su's gang at Gung-ho Station. But it was Ji-won who had that evolution. I need to prepare. Kyung-ho-ju seems to be up to something, and I also need to deal with Pil-du. I need Kyung-sun's attribute to evolve. Their approach will be one of positive reinforcement. Kyung-sun Lee is beginning to feel responsible. Yu Sang-ah is motivated. She wants Kyung-sun to be himself again. Meanwhile, Gi-won tries to guess if Dokya's sponsor constellation is the divine one-eyed man. It's nothing like that. It's just a skill. You could say it helps him understand people better. Anyway, Dokya is asking you to please take care of Kyung-sun as you requested. You just have to take turns cheering him up. Dokya interval scenario. First contender, Gi-won-jun. She mentions how tenacious he is. He reminds her of a pine tree. It turns out his favorite song was The Green Pine. Kyung-sun Lee is happy, but she never asked him that. Kyung-sun Lee got a little depressed. A failure. Second contender, Yu Sang-ah. She had never met anyone as righteous as him. However, he doesn't consider himself to be one. Kyung-sun Lee reflects on what justice is. Anyway, he thanks you for your words. This can be considered a victory. Third contender, Lee Gil-young. He thinks his muscles are incredible. Kyung-sun Lee's self-esteem increased. It's that simple, but thanks to that, everything will go according to plan. This should be enough for Kyung-sun. Kyung-sun Lee is waiting for an opportunity for his attribute to evolve. Lee Gil-young did a good job. Dokya asks if he found out what he was asked to do. She did it. About her. He is currently on the first basement level. And now, we're going to look for talent. The usual bullies show up to cause trouble. They heard he survived without a green zone. They assume Jung Hyo-yu helped him. 1, 2, 3. It must be tough being that guy's girlfriend, the thugs say. They offer Dokja a place in their gang.
There are 11 in total. Dokja has already heard them. You can tell Pilduke he'll think about it. It seems the number of available rooms has been reduced considerably. I might still manage to get one. He said first baseman. Ji-hye Lee feels a little disappointed. When she got behind me, I didn't sense her at all. She used the spectral march ability to sneak up behind me. She overheard what he said to those men. Dokja already knows what will happen to him if he makes a deal with them. She doesn't understand why she didn't kill them all that night. First of all, she'll lower her weapon. Dokja has already come to talk to her. Then he will listen to him. What does he want? What's she doing standing there? Dokja asks. She explains that her master entrusted her with looking after this place. She can't let anyone pass, not even Dokja anymore. Is this what Jeju was planning? Looks like I'll have to speed things up. Dokja already came because he needs Ji-hye Lee's help. Today, he will deal with Pilduke and his thugs. She wasn't expecting it. It has increased your understanding of Ji-hye Lee. Back to Chungmuro Station. Hee-won wonders if Ji-hye Lee will really be of help. She thinks the girl has quite a strong personality, but she didn't seem that ruthless. Dokja has already explained his plan to Ji-hye Lee. It can only be carried out with her help. If he doesn't help, most of the people here will die. Something Ji-hye Lee believes will happen sooner or later.
Dokja already watched the broadcast of Ji-hye Lee's first scenario.
He saw how he strangled his partner. She certainly didn't want that to happen. He doesn't know anything. Of course, he's just saying whatever comes to mind. But if he doesn't help her today, he'll regret it for the rest of his life. That guarantees it. It's time. Tonight might be even more dangerous than last night. Dokja is already asking them if they're ready. They will proceed as planned then.
Main scenario number 3. Day 4. 5 hours until the third scenario is activated.
They're starting a race against time, so they have to be quick. They have to act before the Landlord's Alliance notices. Hikun and Yusanga will take Giljong to platform 4. Those who secured a green zone see them arriving. They feel very bad about what they are about to do. Meanwhile, Hyunsung and Dokja are already going up some stairs. He doesn't feel sure about this. Everyone else depends on him to make it all work. He's worried. He doesn't know if he can do it. Telling Dokja that he trusts him makes him feel better. It's the first time people have relied on him. No one in the army ever trusted him. Dokja hadn't read about this in TWSA. He wants Hyunsung to tell him more about himself when all this is over. Hyunsung has a strange feeling when he talks to Dokja now. It's as if he's known him for a long time. Lee Hyunsung is starting to open up to you. Your level of understanding of Lee Hyunsung has greatly increased. What he just said sounded a bit strange. He doesn't quite know how to explain it. The guys who made him the offer to join are nearby. There are only 2 of them, and they didn't bring the women with them. They sarcastically say that the woman refused to sell him her living room. Hyunsung is furious. He demands they let her go. For them, he is nobody to give them orders. Lee Hyunsung wants to do justice of his own volition. Lee Hyunsung's attribute is destined to evolve. I need to increase my stats with the least possible investment. I'll need the coins for something else. You've spent 1,200 coins on Constitution. Your Constitution level has increased. Your strength level has increased. A sudden sound keeps them on alert. Now Dokja and Hyunsung take the opportunity to advance. One of Pilu's men sees them arrive. They come running towards the green zone.
Lee Hyunsung has activated the Stigma Mountain Push, Level 1.
You trespassed on private property.
The Level 4 Arm Zone Stigma of the character Pilu Gol has been activated.
Venturing so recklessly has its risks. Lee Hyunsung throws his shield. Your constitution has reached level 20 due to the effects of unbroken faith. Your strengthened body protects you like armor. An illegal occupant has arrived, and apparently he's not here to pay Pilu. The effects of Pilu Gol's private property have penalized your stats. She must have improved her skill. I decided to stop being a squatter. Pilu, the unfaithful one, is coming for his property. Pilu Gol's torrents are being loaded with upgraded magic bullets. Just as he was about to fire, a colleague of Pilu shouted his name. Several of them are running towards him. He was wounded with a long sword. They say it was the samurai brat, referring to Ji-hye Lee. Dokja says it's Hyunsung's time, to make them feel like they're in hell. Lee Hyunsung's attribute is evolving. This entire operation was to evolve Lee Hyun-sung's attribute. This was one of Dokja's favorite scenes in TWSA. Seeing it with your own eyes is overwhelming. This is why Lee Hyun-sung was one of the strongest supporting characters in TWSA. It was because no one could match Lee Hyun-sung's power when he used this ability. A new stigma has been unlocked with the evolution of the attribute.
Lee Hyun-sung has activated the Stigma Mountain Punch Level 1.
The green zone has been destroyed. Gong Pildu's private property has been demolished.
Lee Hyun-sung remembers what Dokja said a moment ago.
He wanted to hear her story when this was over. Well, it's the same for him. She wants to get to know him better.
A minor character from a novel he read is interested in meeting him. It feels a little bizarre.
Someone trapped in the rubble is calling for help. They're both going to check who it is. First of all, this has to stop, says Dokja. This was the defeat of Gong Pildu. Let's go back to a time when nobody owned private property.
Lee Hyun-sung and Dokja move forward amidst the disaster they caused.
Shortly after finishing there, they meet up with the rest. They claim to have destroyed all the wings. They were unaware that this was even possible. Dokja ordered Yu Sang-ah, Jung Hee-won, and Lee Gil-young to destroy the smaller green zones, except for those belonging to Gong Pildu. Most of these were only big enough for 3 people at most.
They did a good job.
Maniac, what the hell do you think you're doing?
There it is.
All the dokebis of Chungmuro Station are furious about what you did. Have you forgotten? My channel isn't the only one in Chungmuro Station. Do you know what you've done?
Lower your voice. I've had enough headaches from the constellation messages.
The prisoner of the golden headband is delighted with your mischief. The bald general of justice is amazed by your revolt. The abyssal black flame dragon is watching you with interest.
Which channel is Gong Pildu on? The dokebi who was in charge of your channel before, and his audience.
The video one. BI3642. Why? Are you planning to face Gong Pildu?
Lee Ji-hae also brings good news. She was asked for help with the green zones that can accommodate 5 to 8 people. It would have been difficult for Kiwon to handle that area alone. She is undoubtedly a disciple of Yoo Jun-hyuk. No, rather, the embodiment of the hero is sacred. Now everyone must be furious. The victims of Doug's plan are already coming for them. Consider yourself dead.
A reward case scenario has begun.
Bounty case, assassination, secondary category, difficulty C, victory conditions. The BI3642 channel constellations have requested the assassination of the Kim Dokja incarnation of the Chungmuro Station. Time limit, 10 minutes. Reward, 2,000 coins. Penalties and failures, none. Lee Ji-hae has done her part. This time, she won't help him. She doesn't need your help.
If Kiwon went for Dokja, they'd give him 2,000 coins. He'd think twice if it was 20,000.
Lee Hyun-sung is determined to protect Dokja. Lee Hyun-sung,
The man who restored the sense of justice.
he is only able to use the previous ability 2 more times.
Lee Gil-young is startled to see the others coming to claim those coins. You can rest assured, Dokja says they won't fight.
He doesn't remember which chapter, but he knows he read about it in TWSA. Jung Hyo-yu had gone mad due to so many regressions, and he had destroyed all the green zones upon arriving in Chungmuro Station. So now, the conditions are identical.
All the green zones of the station have been destroyed. The main scenario system has been overloaded. The difficulty of the current scenario will be adjusted according to your remaining time. The current scenario has been updated. Main scenario number 3, emergency defense. Difficulty B, victory conditions. All green zones of the station have been destroyed. Therefore, all remaining monsters will appear at once. Survive the monster attack for the remaining time. Duration, 8 hours. Reward, 1,000 coins. Penalties and failures.
Death. Emergency defense has begun. The sudden appearance of the beasts catches everyone else off guard. Dokja orders the rest to go to the stairs, while Jung-sung covers them. Dokja stops when she sees the others approaching from behind. They don't understand. They will not survive, even if they pass through here.
There are no rooms left in Chungmuro Station. There is only one way to survive.
What we have to do, of course, is fight. It was Dokja who put them in this situation by destroying all the rooms. They need to find a way out soon. Jung-sung will not allow them to escape. He has also destroyed the other staircases. Ji-hae Lee didn't know this was part of Dokja's plan.
At this rate, they'll all die. She agreed to help to prevent it.
Personal skill. Bookmark activated.
List of characters with markers. Activating bookmark number 3. Activating insight level 2. Activation time, 5 minutes. Dokja yells at Gong Pildu. Will he just stand there like an idiot? Doesn't he want to live? With his power, he could save them all.
The third scenario is not that difficult. If everyone leaves the rooms, the scenario will spawn monsters they can fight.
That's partly true. If all of Cheongmudo Station had united to fight, more people would have survived. The real trap of this scenario was the green zones. Faced with the pressure and desperation of the people, Gong Pildu finally decides to do what Dokja proposed. Their arm zone has a preparation time. He asks them to hold out until then. Dokja gives instructions to Yusanga. They brought him here before he died.
Dokja asks him if he is still after the reward for his head. The bounty hunt scenario has expired. The reward for assassinating Kim Dokja has been removed.
It's a shame. It's too late now. The waiting time is over.
Hildegon has activated the private property level 3, the arm zone level 4. Stigma of the character Pildugon has been activated.
The extent of his stigma surprises Gyeonsun. It's clear he's using a lot of mana. However, his stigma is very efficient with mana consumption, so he'll be fine for now. Now they can relax. With free time, they can catch up on sleep. They are lucky to have Dokja. And they didn't have it. He is exhausted. They don't run out. Pildugon's private property has leveled up. Pildugon's armed zone ability has leveled up. Pildugon has acquired the barrier ability. An hour has passed since the battle began. Pildugon has leveled up considerably, and that has surely put the sponsorship constellation in a tight spot. The question is, how much longer can it continue to support him? Lee Ji-hae mocks Pildugon's sour expression, but just a moment ago, she was asking him for help, and Ji-hwan listened to Dokja. She fell asleep. Lee Ji-hae says Yoo Jung-hyuk is busy. Yeah, right. He's always busy, thinking about himself. Dokja asks what time Yoo Jung-hyuk entered the dungeon he went to, and Lee Ji-hae replies that it was 9 o'clock without him realizing it. Dokja shouldn't know that. Only she and her master knew. It's already 8 o'clock at night, so 11 hours have passed since he went into the cell, but he still hasn't come out. Damn it. I think I'll have to do something. Bi-hyung, can you open the shop for a second? Open the shop right now if you don't want to lose all those subscribers. Just tell them you need a break for the channel expansion.
What? I'm freaking out. I'm getting a subscriber explosion. I saw BI7623. It's getting ready for an expansion. Look, finally, my channel. Damn. But I don't want to.
Here's 5,000 coins. Upgrade my membership to gold grade.
You have spent 5,000 coins. Congratulations! You have been upgraded to gold grade in the Dokebi shop.
Yusanga sees some items appear in Dokja's hands.
Sponsorship contract. Price, 10,000 coins. Mana potion, 10 units. Price, 5,000 coins. You have spent 15,000 coins.
What? Why did you buy that contract? Did you forget our agreements? You promised not to sign anything with any sponsoring constellation.
What are you talking about? Why would I sign with a sponsoring constellation? Dokja fills in her details on the contract sheet. Yusanga cannot read what is written on this. This is a contract that turns the employer into an employee.
An hour and a half has passed since the scenario began. Gong Pildu still has 6.5 hours ahead of him.
His sponsoring constellation was never very rich. The constellations on Gong Pildu's channel are almost all thrill seekers. Most of them must have already abandoned the channel or stopped giving away coins because the broadcast is incredibly boring.
The constellation can't spend too much, but it wouldn't let its incarnation die just like that. The sponsoring constellation, de Gong Pildu, asks other constellations for help. The constellation, Prisoner of the Diadem, lasted, resurfaced upon request. Thinko.
Dokja shouts at him again, asking if he intends to die here or sign a contract with him.
It cannot be the sponsoring constellation, de Gong Pildu, because it is not a constellation, but it can sponsor it.
Don't talk to Gong Pildu. You need to respond quickly. He'll give you all this if you sign his contract. Get inspired. Okay, the sponsoring constellation de Gong Pildu has revealed its nickname. The constellation of the Master of Defense was perplexed by your proposal. Have you lost your mind? I've never seen anyone offer sponsorship to a constellation before. Is it forbidden? It's a constellation. Do you think it would make a contract with a mere human? You'd be surprised.
He ran out of coins. What?
The Master of Defense. The world of this constellation was destroyed in a previous scenario, so the stories of the Master of Defense were forgotten. Stories are just that, a recounting of incidents or events. In the world of Star Broadcasting, They are a source of power. A constellation without stories doesn't earn coins, and a constellation without coins can't sponsor new incarnations. When a constellation fails to tell its stories through an incarnation, it fades into obscurity and perishes. But the Master of Defense is not like the monarch of the insignificant. He cares about his incarnations. The fact that Gong Pildu is dying means he ran out of coins. If they don't intervene, Gong Pildu will die. What will their fate be? Master of Defense. The defense coach wants to know the terms of the contract. What? Seriously, the defense master starts reviewing the contract. Defense coach asks for time to evaluate the contract. They're selling you out. Gong Pildu. The defense maestro has added new clauses to the contract. He will sign the contract if you accept the new terms. The employer must respect the employee's property rights, and the employer must guarantee Gong Pildu's right to live. The employer must help Gong Pildu recover. Dokja had already planned to put him in training, so that doesn't matter to him. What matters most to him is Clause 3. The employer will have authority over Gong Pildu's property from the moment the contract is signed. Maximum number of orders per day. Dokja accepts their conditions.
The contract has been accepted.
Gong Pildu is at his limit, as long as the others trust him to protect them. She will take it to continue fighting. Gong Pildu will not forgive him for what he just did. Has Gong Pildu recovered his mana? When he gets out of here, shut up, Gong Pildu. This is the first order Dokja gives him.
You have been granted the authority to give orders through the contract.
Okay, go back to fighting. That's the second order. And don't mess with any of my friends. This is the third time. Hey, Dokja, what's up? Was this what you were looking for from the start? Why, how, what have I gotten myself into?
The mysterious conspirator constellation is intrigued by your idea. The prisoner constellation of the Golden Diadem drops its staff in astonishment. The dragon constellation of the Black Flame is offended by your insolence.
Dokja has to go somewhere else for a while. Right now, there's some wretch searching for a rare object, while people are dying here. He'll go find him and beat him up. Yu Jung-hyuk had given up in the face of unbearable pain. That was the end of Yu Jung-hyuk's 8th regression. It is the fragment of the novel that Dokja is reading. That can't be. It's impossible that this happened. He's only in his 3rd regression. Why isn't he playing it safe? Jung Hee-won approached to see what he was staring at so intently. He asks if that wretch he was talking about is worse than Gong Pildu. I asked Lee Hyun-sung, Ya Yu-sung-ah to keep an eye on Gong Pildu. He'll stop the monsters there, so you'll be safe. Before leaving, he instructed them to throw a potion at him every 40 minutes. Then all that's left is to relax and keep an eye on him. More than Gong Pildu, it worries someone else. Lee Ji-hae comes behind them, asking where they are going. Dokja says he can come too. Yu Jung-hyuk is in danger. In TWSA, he entered Chung Mudo's hidden dungeon 8 times in total. He failed twice and succeeded 6 times. He failed to overcome the dungeon on his 8th regression, but Yu Jung-hyuk is now only on his 3rd regression. Dokja recalls that in the novel, she entered the dungeon through exit number 1. It's been 11 hours since he went in there. If my hunch is correct, the one who returned must be on his way to his grave. Yu Jung-hyuk will die today.
You have discovered a hidden dungeon. A new hidden scenario is here. Cinema Dungeon. Difficulty, at least.
Conditions: defeat the Cinema Dungeon Master. No time limit.
You have entered a dungeon.
Lee Ji-hae asks if Dokja is sure of what he is saying, that their teacher is in danger. How can he know? And why is he trying to save it?
The constellation was inspiring, mysterious.
He's curious about why.
It's no wonder Lee Ji-hae and the constellations question why Dokja rushes to save someone who's after his neck every chance she gets. The demon-like Judge of Fire constellation is impressed that you're trying to guide your friend down the right path.
It seems someone misunderstood my true intentions. Dokja remembers something Yu Jung-hyuk had said when his countdown had reached double digits. Someone asked him what happens to the world after his regression. He replied that he didn't know. He simply chooses the world where the majority can be saved. There was no mention in TWSA of the worlds Yu Jung-hyuk had left behind. What happens to the world where the regressor died? Does everything start over with him? Or does that world continue to exist as a parallel universe? Dokja would prefer it to be the first case, but in case it is the second, he is here to prevent Yu Jung-hyuk from regressing after dying. Lee Gil-young wonders why the posters are torn. Dokja pretends not to know. Then he suggests going upstairs. Ji-hae and Jung Hee-won get along well when talking about swords. The sensation of cutting something is stimulating for them. Jung Hee-won takes a look at Lee Ji-hae's sword. He says it was a gift from his teacher. Then he asks about Jung Hee-won's. Dokja suddenly feels a little unwell. He interrupts, asking why Lee Ji-hae Hye doesn't talk to him the way she does to Jung Hee-won.
Lee Gil-young has a feeling and stops Dokja from moving forward. Is anyone here? Perhaps it's Yoo Jun-hyuk, Dokja thinks. You can hear some people talking about the posters.
Most of them are torn. They have information about why they are like that and what they are for, thanks to the prophets.
They hadn't seen these men in Chungmuro.
They must have entered through the ground floor.
Although there was poison gas, each station had a different scenario in terms of its duration.
Hers must have ended before Dokja's and the others.
And as for the poisonous gas,
The flesh of the subterranean monsters would take care of that.
Dokja never read about the prophets in TWSA. At this point, Yoo Jung-hyuk and Tokja should be the only ones who know about the hidden dungeon. Those guys talked about getting in. They disappeared in front of the poster. Those that are torn and those that are intact.
Damn you, Yoo Jung-hyuk. If all the posters you could leave behind,
They will enter too. Do you like movies? They might start hating them from now on.
did the projection beam hit you?
Now the projection for your apartment will begin.
They have been transported to a jungle.
Lee Ji-hae, shocked by this fact, he wonders where they are now.
They're inside a movie, says Dokja.
This world was created by the master of cinema, who will be on the 8th floor of the dungeon. The main attractions of the movie dungeon are the stages hidden within the posters.
Yoo Jung-hyuk had probably planned to clear all the stages to reward himself.
What movie is this supposed to be? Lee Ji-hae wonders.
Lee Gil-young separated from the group because something caught his attention.
Lee Ji-hae rushes to cut it. It's a Titanoptera.
It's an insect from the Triassic period. An aura surrounds them both, and they seem to get along well.
Lee Gil-young reminds Dokja of a certain entomologist known for his book on insects. They could get through this without much trouble.
Yoo Jung-hyuk must have skipped this stage because of its theme, because most of the rewards are related to the theme of the movie dungeon is based on.
What Dokja doubts is that he knows that this stage gives you a very important reward.
Lee Gil-young is scared and warns Dokja. He just starts trembling. They're the guys who came in earlier.
They want to know what movie it is.
It's a level 7 beast.
The harder a hidden dungeon is, the better the rewards.
Grade 7, Earth Dragon Species, Tyrannosaurus rex, noted in your presence.
Both children are surprised that Dokja is on guard against that thing.
If they want to open the exit, they have to confront him, he says.
That building is the research lab. They must not forget that they are in a movie.
They'll give it an amazing ending. Lee Ji-hae and Jung Hee-won will be deployed. Meanwhile, Lee Gil-young will stay behind Dokja. T-Rexes are more agile than they look,
But they have narrow vision and are vulnerable to side attacks.
Lee Gil-young read it in an encyclopedia when he was younger, even younger than he is now. There's no time to give them instructions. Luckily, they both know what they're doing, and Dokja is the most suitable person to be a tank right now.
The T-Rex has become their target. Dokja believes the two of them should be able to kill this thing while he distracts it. To his surprise, it is Lee Gil-young who suggests distracting him. He is confident he can do it. Dokja is worried. Lee Gil-young is supposed to stay behind him. It's no surprise why Yoo Jung-hyuk wanted him on their team. It's Lee Ji-hae and Jung Hee-won's chance.
The special property of breakable end has been activated.
The ether apogee is changed. Fire. The T-Rex has noticed that it is climbing up its back. It smells like meat, everyone thinks.
You are the first to successfully hunt a grade 7 Earth Dragon species.
You have received 1,000 coins for your achievement.
One of those they buried earlier is still alive. Dokja tries to help, offering her some water. His wound is very deep. He will not survive.
Dokja takes the opportunity to learn how to do something. The man refers to them as the Guardians of Revelation,
And dies after that.
A revelation is fascinating and ridiculous at the same time.
The only person with such an ability in TWSA is Santa Croft, who has the ability to see the future.
So it can only be one thing.
It's obvious, seeing how they sent someone else instead of coming themselves.
There must be others like Dokja and Fuera. Dokja has found what she wanted.
There are 20 in total. Items, amplification, stamina, mana, agility, and strength positions.
Dinosaur meat is delicious. So much so that Jung Hee-won is about to cry. He is amazed to see how everything in the film is recreated like this. Lee Ji-hae has seen him with those potions. She was resourceful. She alerted Jung Hee-won about these items so that he could share them with her as well.
She pretends to be fragile in order to keep the potions that give strength, when that is her main attribute.
Jung Hee-won thinks Dokja should distribute them. He doesn't want to give any to Lee Ji-hye.
항공서 since she's with Yoo Jung-hyuk.
A few constellations who like to monopolize are unhappy with this situation. The constellation there hasn't been demonic. It expects you to be fair.
Dokja suggests playing rock, paper, scissors. The winner gets 1 potion per round. One person could end up getting them all, which is fine by Dokja. Dokja will first face Lee Ji-hye, who boasts of being good at this.
Personal skill. Omniscient Reader Level 1 has been activated.
The character Lee Ji-hye is about to take out scissors, and Jung Hee-won asks if it's okay to end the movie. Yes, she's never heard of one where they kill a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Dokja replies that it's a fun ending, and that's fine, given that it's an action, adventure, and fantasy film. The master filmmaker is happy with the ending. You can move on to the next level. The key to clearing this dungeon isn't recreating the actual movie endings, but producing an ending that pleases the master of cinema, who loves action. You can't take the monsters you find in a movie dungeon level with you. All you can carry with you are items. Status amplification potions, for example.
And this is what she got as a reward for defeating Rex.
Enraged. Rex DNA potion. Increases all stats by 10 for 30 minutes. Can only be used in the movie theater dungeon. It can only be used here, but you can't beat the final floor without it. Especially if Yoo Jung-hyuk is in the situation that Dokja believes. You have reached the first ending credits. Cast: Kim Dokja, Won Jong, Lee Ji-hye, Lee Gil-young.
You have received 500 coins for your performance.
After completing the film, Dokja and the others return. Yoo Jung-hyuk must have already completed several floors, so it shouldn't take him long to clean the rest. Apparently, they can only enter movies whose posters haven't been torn. They need to hurry. They don't know how many films they still have left. The cinema dungeon is a movie theater located outside Exit 1 of Chungmuro Station. It consists of 9 floors in total, including the basement level. Luckily for them, all the posters on floors 2 and 3 had already been torn down. For Dokja, it's a surprise that Yoo Jung-hyuk finished watching Origin and Final Destination on her own. After reaching the 4th floor, they are now in the middle of their second film. Lee Ji-hye gets seasick. How did the god of naval warfare end up choosing her? This is a movie where the ship is sinking, and they wonder if they have to sink it themselves. Jung Hee-won appears to be the main female character, so Dokja would be the male one. Lee Ji-hye guesses as she throws everything out. A man is heard shouting the name of someone named Dawson. Actually, Lee Gil-young Lee is the main male character. They now have all the characters gathered. They wondered what they should do with him. He was the bad guy in the movie, so they tied him up. Lee Ji-hye chooses to finish him off, since the master of cinema likes action. Jung Hee-won thinks the same, but still, he looks like a real person. Lee Ji-hye, with a cool head, says it's either him or them. This man is just a character, besides being a villain. Even if it's a real person, what choice would they have? The master of cinema is pleased with your ending. The door to the next floor has opened at the stern. There's no time to lose. Your master's life is in danger. You've reached the second ending credits. It was good and quick.
Each one receives 500 coins.
A character, a real person. Dokja reflects deeply.
You have entered the 5th floor, the rewards room.
They assume there are no movies here. They're limited to 2 rewards per person. Props and costumes that were used by actors who appeared in various films, but are now more than just props.
They may not be as good as a constellation artifact, but they are well-made copies and are grade A items. This reward was the reason Dokja decided to come to the movie dungeon.
Hee-won is astonished to see a sword, a replica of Mikazuki Munechika, one of the 5 legendary swords of the Muromachi period. It is known as the most beautiful of the 5. It's sharp and lightweight. Hee-won-jan feels grateful to you. It's sad that they can only take 2 items. Dokja asks Hee-won to choose an item for Yusanga. Dokja will choose one for Lee Hyun-sung. Hercules shield, replica, grade A shield, a replica of the shield used by the demigod Hercules. Lee Ji-hye can be heard complaining. It is Thor's hammer, Mjolnir, a replica. It has the power of thunder. It can only be wielded by those who are chosen. It's reserved for special people. Lee Ji-hye considers herself special. Hee-won Lee puts on a cap he took. Try to lift the hammer. Ask Dokja if it's okay if she keeps it. Whoever thinks that's fine. She's the only one who didn't achieve anything good. They ask Dokja what she will take from here. It's a bit heavy, but it should be better than nothing. You have gained additional damage reduction, 10%. Enemy detection has been improved. Reinforced horseshoe suit, replica. Let's see what our returner is up to. Unfortunately,
There was no trace of Yu Jung-hyuk on the 6th floor. Lee Ji-hae was curious to know if that character was the culprit. Dokja didn't tell her, as it could spoil the movie for someone who hadn't seen it yet. They were lucky enough to clean the last remaining film on the 6th floor. It was a thriller with an unexpected ending. For this, they were rewarded with a unique prize. It's not a combat skill, but it will be useful. It allows the user to approximate the character's stats.
This can be helpful against characters like Yu Sung-ah or Lee Gil-young, who have an impenetrable character profile.
They have reached the 7th floor. All the posters here have been torn down too. This can only mean that Yu Jung-hyuk is in the boss's room. Dokja hopes not to find any more intact posters. The screening will begin at your apartment. There was one more poster. This salty smell. It's the sea again. Some people are alert and in a hurry. The order to reverse the ship is heard. As a Korean, it's impossible not to know what movie this is. Yu Jun-hyuk left us with one of the most difficult movies to finish. Lee Gil-young looks further on and asks how they're supposed to beat something like that. They must remain calm. They may be outnumbered, but it's based on a battle from history. Could they? They're supposed to have 12 more ships. He hurries towards the soldier and asks him where General Sun Sing Lee is. But the soldier doesn't know what he's talking about. Could it be that the master of cinema changed the plot? Are they supposed to win the Battle of Myeongyang without General Sun Sing Lee there? Jung Hee-won and Lee Gil-young see Dokja scared. So Dokja calls out Lee Ji-hae's name.
The effect of your attribute is improving your memories of the book you have already read. Why did Admiral Lee's constellation sponsor her when she got seasick?
Lee Ji-hae was asked. She said she was a descendant of some admiral. I suppose that might be why. Around episode 40 of TWSA, when the relationship between Admiral Sun Sing Lee and Lee Ji-hae was revealed,
The small number of readers who were still around rose up because a national hero chose his incarnation because of the relationship he had with her.
Lee Ji-hae is already hiding, terrified by the situation. God of Naval Warfare feels sorry for Lee Ji-hae. She panicked. I won't. I never could, she cried. God of Naval Warfare looked at Lee Ji-hae with pity.
She wasn't speaking to Dokja right now, but to his constellation.
God of Naval Warfare encourages Lee Ji-hae. Lee Ji-hae says the three of them can handle it. She can't stand it. Dokja already knows that she's not like this because she's dizzy. This was her dead best friend's favorite movie. He doesn't just know that. Dokja already knows practically everything about her. She also knows the real reason why she was chosen by Admiral Sun Sing Lee, when she hates the sea and doesn't care about the common good. In reality, Lee Ji-hae is a descendant of Admiral Lee's comrade, Dokja Lee. Alongside Sun Sing Lee, he led Ji-hae Lee's army to victory at the Battle of Dan Han Po and Han San-do. He was one of the few men who defended the Grand Admiral when he was accused of treason. But he didn't leave behind enough stories to become a major figure in the sport. It was honorable of Admiral Sun Sing Lee to choose his comrade's descendant as his reincarnation. He surely couldn't bear to see his old friend's descendant become a demon after killing his friends.
A reward scenario has begun.
The God of Naval Warfare has requested your aid.
Motivate the Lee Ji-hae incarnation and lead the Battle of Myeongyang to victory.
Time limit 2 hours.
Reward one of the Grand Admiral's stigmata.
A Grand Admiral's stigmata, focused, strategic. You can use it without a contract. They're going to be approached. They must be stopped. There's no time to explain. Dokja asks him if he'll give up now after killing his friends to survive. Whether she lives or dies, she will not be forgiven. But if he gets up right now, he still has a chance to save at least a few lives. He's not reacting. She hates herself. She feels she doesn't deserve to live anymore. That's right, you are, and so am I, for taking advantage of you. I am no different from Lee Ji-hae, who survived at the cost of her friends' lives. I use my knowledge of these characters to my advantage, just to stay alive. The right to live is not something you were born with. You must earn it while you are alive. It doesn't matter if it's to atone for your past or to maintain a despicable life. What matters is that you survive. Or is it that in reality, they want to die here? You now have an excellent understanding of Lee Ji-hae.
Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. Level 2 activated.
Lee Ji-hae's thoughts can be heard. God of Naval Warfare reacts to Lee Ji-hae's show of will. She doesn't want to die.
The constellations do as they please.
They don't always help their incarnations when they ask, and many of them don't even flinch when their incarnations die.
But no constellation misses the opportunity to help its incarnation when its story is involved. Lee Ji-hae has acquired a new stigma. The stigma of Lee Ji-hae, Ghost Fleet Level 1, has been activated.
He only ended up helping Yoo Jun-hyuk in the end, although he did get something in return. The soldiers approach to attack her, but suddenly the ship begins to shake violently. I still have 12 ships to fight with. I would die happy where I am, if I could attend to my revenge. Military commander. Game. The girl who doesn't cry took the lead on the battlefield. The Ghost Fleet.
The powerful stigma.
What would Lee Ji-hae, the naval commander, do? It didn't take more than an hour. Until the last enemy ship sank. The Master of Cinema is happy with the new ending. It has even reached the 4th credits finale.
Each player has received 500 coins.
Lee Ji-hae extends her hand. She did well. She feels dizzy again.
That stigma has too much power.
She's too good to leave with Yoo Jun-hyuk.
The reward stage has been cleared.
Dokja recalls that she will receive one of the stigmata of the god of naval warfare.
They have received the stigma of the god of naval warfare as a reward.
They have received the Song of the Sword.
Lee Ji-hae will not receive this stigma until much later in the story.
It's likely to be much more useful to me than the Ghost Fleet. That was it. Perhaps I can have a better chance on the 8th floor because of this. God of Naval Warfare expresses excess. It was a good ending, I guess. Dokja tells Lee Ji-hae to rest for a while. They will go to rescue Yoo Jun-hyuk. You must do what he tells you.
There is no time to celebrate just because he acquired a stigma.
The Master of Cinema is not someone you can confront while caring for someone vulnerable.
After everything he's done to save her, only to acquire a new stigma. It wouldn't make sense if this world ends after Yoo Jun-hyuk's regression. Dokja has used the potions and coins she saved to increase her stats.
Just hope Yoo Jun-hyuk is okay.
You have entered the 8th floor, the Celestial Garden.
He stands there, impassively. High Moon recognizes it from where they are. Dokja said she was in danger, but she seems to be okay. He's annoyed. Walk towards where he is, and he gives her a friendly greeting. That was satisfying. Dokja would love to hit him more. Considering the trouble he went through, thinking he was in danger, something is wrong. High Moon assumes he's upset because he was suddenly hit. It could be that Yoo Jun-hyuk died in the movie theater dungeon during her 8th regression. It wasn't because she was weak. It was because she was unlucky. This must be the final boss of the movie dungeon. Simulation. The movie master has revealed himself. It's already happened. He arrived too late. The boss of the movie theater dungeon is the polar opposite of Yoo Jun-hyuk. Right now, she's an empty shell. The puppet of the film master. A simulation. The film master has control over Yoo Jun-hyuk. Damn.
This is the worst case scenario.
Right now. There's no character who can stop it. That.
Yoo Jun-hyuk has activated the level 4 Strength Palm ability.
Your reinforced armor suit has been damaged. Your defense stat has been partially reduced. Higwon rushes to help Dokja.
Haiwon Jun has activated the level 2 Demon Hunter skill.
Higwon is not strong enough to face him. The Dungeon Master movie theater is closed. It's no longer possible to enter the theater. It is no longer possible to enter the cinema. It won't be easy.
Yoo Jun-hyuk has activated the skill Fist of 100 Steps, level 2.
Lee Ji-hae, having already rested, heads upwards. Listen to someone fighting. Lee Ji-hae finds Jung Hee-won badly injured. Dokja warns him. The teacher is attacking her. He was able to dodge it without much trouble. It is being monitored, Dokja warns. They should go after the Master of Cinema. Now that she knows who the target is, Lee Ji-hae charges furiously. Apparently it knocks her unconscious. Jung Hee-won regained consciousness and tried again. Lee Ji-hae too. They thought they had him cornered.
Jung Hee-won has activated the trial time.
Yoo Jun-hyuk has neutralized the attack.
The constellations of absolute good remain silent at Jong Hee-won's request.
The ability has been cancelled. It was to be expected. He can be ruthless. But Yoo Jung-hyuk has always acted for the greater good. I knew he was strong, but not that strong.
Personal skill. Character profile activated. There is too much information about this character. Turning the character profile into a character summary.
The character is currently unconscious. Messy. You bastard.
Your transmission stigma has already been activated. It's a stigma that reactivates the skills Yoo Jung-hyuk had learned in his past regressions.
Dokja is counting on Lee Gil-young to take care of something. You have consumed a potion of hardened T-Rex DNA. Your stats have increased by 30 minutes. Activating personal skill. Level 1, White Star Weapon Aura. Statistics will compensate for what skills lack. It will work, since the skill levels aren't that high yet. Or at least, that's what Dokja hopes. I can barely cope with it by boosting stats.
If I don't find a way soon. Electron point of view and level 7, 2, activated.
It hurts me. How many more times do I have to repeat this? Has he already come back to yourself? You idiot. I managed to hit him, or rather, I grazed him. Everything will be as it was if I return. My colleagues will lose their memories, and the stories in which I have existed will be erased. And once again, it will all repeat itself. The reason the film master can control Yoo Jung-hyuk is because of his unstable mental state. His stats may be weak, but the film master is equipped with the most advanced mental tag skills. None of this would have happened if Yoo Jung-hyuk's mental barrier had been at least at level 8. Why am I fighting? And you call yourself the main character. This is only your third regression. Is this really what you think? What about the resolution you made after your first regression? I am the only living thing left in this world. I have every right to be angry right now. As a reader of all 3,149 episodes of TWSA, you promised yourself you wouldn't think that. You swore to live for a greater good. If you could no longer find the will to continue. Who am I talking to right now? Why is my skin burning and my eyes are tearing? Personal skill. Fourth wall is echoing. I am completely alone. That. What do you mean you're alone? When you died in the movie theater dungeon like an idiot. When you were crying for your dead sister. When you died after the prophet's betrayal. When you had a child with the person you loved for the first time. When you went crazy after your child died. When you fought against the Demon King and faced the Revenants. When you aided the Outer Gods and fought against the Reincarnated One.
And when you finally stood before the constellations.
I saw you fight to survive. Me too. I also kept reading in order to survive. Damn, I went a little overboard. I was only supposed to buy some time. You. He's back. Who the hell are you? That. The fourth wall is shaking due to excessive immersion. Could it be that she came to her senses because of what I said? Was it really that easy? Simulation. The film master is nervous. Simulation has strengthened its control over Yoo Jung-hyuk. I knew it. There's no way it can be that easy. It's so unfair to fight against the protagonist. I can't believe he's gotten so strong in such a short time. Hey Yoo Jung-hyuk, do you remember what I asked you before? If I could hit you once? And you said I could. Yoo Jung-hyuk will be stronger than me in the future. But now, if I give it my all, perhaps I could. The affix ether has been changed to fire. Maybe I could overcome it just this once.
You have activated the Sword Song Stigma, the stigma of the Naval War God,
which is considered one of the most powerful combat buffs in existence. Its effect is random, so there's no way to know what buff she'll get, but Dokja will have to make do with whatever she gets. A phrase left behind by the god of naval warfare, on whose sword, amid the rain of arrows and the barrage of gunfire. It comes as if the battlefield were hit by a thunderous storm.
Yoo Jung-hyuk has activated the level 2 revival skill.
Damn, he's already recovered. Lee Gil-young, now. A grade 6 monarch insect, Titanotera, has appeared. Lee Gil-young seems happy to see his friend. Yoo Jung-hyuk has the strength to protect the master of naval warfare, the master of the Titanic film. Why is he smiling? Simulation. The master of cinema has attempted to use the ability to control minds.
It has entered Dokja's consciousness.
Walking inside it, it comes across some words. 3 ways to survive the apocalypse.
There are more words where those came from. They're from the novel TWSA that Dokja read.
It could be you.
You are the first to defeat simulation, the master of cinema.
He has received 9,000 coins for your achievement.
What just happened? The condition for the hidden stage has been met.
You have received 4,000 coins for your achievement.
I was sure he used his skill on me. I'm fine thanks to the 4th wall. Lee Gil-young is exhausted. The surrounding barrier of the cinema dungeon is disappearing. The Titanoptera pays them no attention, and he leaves without another word. Dokja is glad he doesn't have to face him. After the fight, Yoo Jung-hyuk was already unconscious on the floor. The others seem to be fine. Lee Ji-hae can't speak because her face is swollen. The 3rd stage is coming to an end. It seems they're almost finished downstairs. Seoul has truly been destroyed. Lee Gil-young observes a shooting star in the sky.
Shooting stars are the harbinger of an upcoming main scenario.
A catastrophic nightmare, unlike anything we have ever experienced, awaits us at the landing sites of these stars around the world.
Dokja briefly observes the others on both sides.
Lee Gil-young asks if he won't make a wish. Dokja sees no point in doing it in the midst of this calamity, but she still orders one. I want to survive, to see the epilogue of a certain novel. A new hell awaits us. When the sun rises, the hidden stage has been completed.
Main scenario number 3.
Emergency defense has been completed.
You have received 1,000 coins for your achievement.
The 4th main stage will begin soon. What? It hasn't even been 10 minutes since the 3rd one ended. Dokja asks Lee Ji-hae to stay with Yoo Jung-hyuk. He won't be any help down there right now.
Besides, he could cause more trouble if he wakes up. You'll have to warn Dokja when he does.
I'd like to hit her on the head one more time. You know what I'm about to say. Right. You leaked the chat. I might have said a little too much earlier. Of course I did.
I have no intention of ruining my channel. Constellations have massive wealth and power.
But they are not omniscient, which means they don't have all the information.
If Dokja's assumption is correct, what she said earlier would have been filtered in this way for the constellations.
It wouldn't be any less severe than this. This is how they hid the fact that Yoo Jung-hyuk was a returnee in the early chapters of the novel.
Don't worry. The constellations probably didn't hear much.
The problem is, neither did I. Didn't you either? That's strange. Some information is private even for the dokebi. It could be, it's a restriction imposed by probability. There were also too many messages, so I blocked some of them at my discretion. Keep up the good work.
Just show me the messages from the constellations that paid the most.
What am I? Your manager.
A few constellations searching for the truth have taken an interest in you. The mysterious conspirator constellation is intrigued by your presence. They have received 2,000 coins.
Jong Hee-won asks if Dokja is tired. He offers to carry Gil-jong while he does this. Dokja watches him for a moment, and he asks her a question. Had anyone heard anything he said before? She says she heard something. I thought she'd be too far away to hear anything. After thinking about it briefly, Jong Hee-won asks Dokja who he really is. The truth is that I know the future partially. Jung Hee-won immediately asks if Yoo Sang-ah or Lee Hyun-sung know. What if knowing it now wouldn't kill her? That's what people do in moments like this. They say something like, you know too much. But if that were the case, Dokja would have done it a long time ago. What they really want is the complete opposite.
The scenario that's about to unfold is even more dangerous.
Their lives will be in danger, and they could risk losing something dear to them. And what Dokja wants is for Jung Hee-won to be on his side, as always. He's asking her to be his partner. Then, on the 4th floor, there are people looking for Dokja. The people of Gongpil-do are confronting Yoo Sang-ah, Lee Hyun-sung. They are relieved that Dokja has returned, although it is not well received by the rest. Gongpil-do seems to have become considerably stronger. The 4th main stage will begin in 5 minutes. How has everyone been? I can tell you've been great, judging by your faces. I came to tell you about the 4th main stage. Calm down, don't get angry, and listen.
They need to join forces with the other stations for the 4th scenario.
You're going to love what I'm about to tell you. So listen closely. I've got enough on my plate just with Chungmuro. There's no telling what it'll be like when the other stations get involved.
But to proceed with this scenario, there's a prerequisite plan they must follow.
Things would become chaotic if there are too many people. That's why they need to find someone to lead them. In other words, they need to choose the station leader. The game that is about to begin is the prelude, a kind of warm-up. The rules are as follows.
Sub-scenario. Leader selection. Difficulty C. Conditions.
Capture the white flag placed in the center of the platform. Time limit 30 minutes. You will be granted absolute authority over others when the leader is chosen. Gong Pildu rushes to take the flag. He thinks that if he takes the flag and becomes the leader, he will not have to take orders from Dokja. Gong Pildu, below. You have been given the authority to order according to the contract. You have raised the white flag. You have become the leader of Chunmuro Station.
You have been granted the right to travel the King's Road.
Kim Dokja has taken the white flag. If the flag's owner does not change within the next 5 minutes, Chungmuro Station will remain under her control. If ownership of the flag changes, a new leader will be chosen and the 5-minute timer will reset. This flag originally belonged to Yu Jung-hyuk during his 3rd regression, but I suppose she's strong enough without it. Gong Pildu orders the rest to take the flag. They still have 5 minutes to do so. Everyone rushes to take it off. Meanwhile, Dokja gives Lee Hyun-sung a gift. He got him a new shield. He'll throw away the one he used to use. It seems she loved the gift.
Lee Hyun-sung has activated Arya's special ability, Defense.
It has a useful ability, as it is a grade A item. The others can't do anything.
The Gong Pildu character's militarized zone level 6 stigma has been activated.
Dokja didn't tell him he could get up.
He has the authority to give orders because of the contract.
He'll stay down until I tell him to get up and get rid of those turrets.
Militarized zone level 6 has been deactivated.
Now he orders her to be quiet. She will remain like this for 30 minutes, now that they've finished. Dokja wants to talk to them. There are 29 people left together. 20 of them are with the Landlords Alliance. And there are 9 more besides Dokja's group. It's not that many, but it should be enough. It's about time to make more allies. It's time to pick and choose. You can leave Chungmuro and head to another station, or you can stay with Dokja. I need to keep close the only person I can trust from now on. A few moments ago, when Dokja proposed to Jung Hee-won that she be her partner, Jung Hee-won asked sarcastically if he didn't consider her his partner until now. On the contrary, he considered her his partner, but that doesn't mean she considered him her partner. If it's too much for her, she can think of this as making a deal. She needs his power right now, and the information Dokja has will also be useful to her. What matters is that they maintain their relationship. Earlier, Jung Hee-won asked her what she was doing in the future that Dokja knew. He replies that he doesn't know, hoping this conversation will be leaked. She wasn't in the future Dokja knew. That's why Jung Hee-won needs this more than ever, a variable I created that wasn't in the original story.
There will be another opportunity to choose a sponsoring constellation against the current scenario. Jung Hee-won could play a key role in shaping future scenarios if she finds a good constellation.
Especially when she faces other variables that I'm unaware of, like the prophets, for example. They just have to give one answer. Do they stay or do they leave? He won't stop them if they leave, but they have to do what he says if they decide to stay. Dokja doesn't beat around the bush, but they won't charge survival fees or anything like that. It can guarantee their safety from external threats, but it won't interfere with what happens within the group. They'll have to resolve that among themselves. A colleague of Gong Pildu's tells him there's no need to listen to Dokja. They'll leave together. If they leave, they will leave without Gong Pildu, because he belongs to Dokja. Oh, son, they have a leader.
The sub-scenario has been completed. He has received 1,000 coins for your achievement.
You can talk to any member who disagrees with you. People who join admit they were wrong about Dokja in the past. You are not famous enough to be called king. Let's start with the main stage then.
The 4th scenario has been activated. Capture the flag.
Conditions. Each station has a designated point to plant their flag. You must defend your point from other groups. If another group's flag is planted there, your station will be captured by that group. You can plant your flag at other stations' points. Upon the death of the leader, if the flag is captured by someone from another group before yours, your fate will be at that group's mercy. You must plant your flag at a specific objective within the given time, or everyone in your group will die. 12 days. They have to defend their flag, and at the same time, plant it at the target point. G1 has a clear mission objective and rules. Dokja just wanted to confirm that she had understood. Asanga dislikes the idea of fighting other people again. The window explains that if they plant their flag, the other group will be at their mercy. That means they don't have to kill anyone.
If they could assimilate them into their own group, they could complete the scenario without killing anyone. There is no such thing as a scenario without deaths. The 4th scenario will have more accidents than the previous scenarios.
The group will have to split up. Some will stay on guard duty, and others will go exploring.
The security barrier around the tumulus has been deactivated due to the scenario.
You can now move freely between stations, while the others plan the route they will take. Dokja remembers that Gong Pil-du is still lying on the ground. It now allows him to speak. He knows he's not liked, but Gong Pil-du needs to adapt to the situation. He's no longer a landlord. Dokja claims to know why Gong Pil-du is obsessed with owning property, but he'd better know where to draw the line if he wants to survive. He will be in charge of monitoring the station. He won't force you to follow his orders.
But if you do what he asks, he will reward you accordingly.
He needs to think about his family, from whom he was separated. Could it be that the invasion has already begun when the scene has barely started? Finally, they opened the wall. It is known that the scenarios between different stations differ. Dokja demands that they stop right there. They will lower their weapons and approach slowly. They comply, asking them to calm down. There is no need for this, as they are not here to confront them. They introduce themselves first. He is Il-hun Khan, the vice leader of the Dongdaemun group. Do I know him? He's too suspicious. He could be one of those variables I was worried about. He must be a character in the novel, seeing as my ability works on him. The man asks the leader of the Chungmuro group his name, who answers that it is Kim Dokja. The man reacted after hearing his name. It's a pleasure for him to meet you. He seemed puzzled for a moment just now. If you finished observing, you can leave, Dokja tells them. This other group came to make them an offer. They'll know they can be trusted, and they read the rules. If they had wanted to fight, their leader would be with them now. Only leaders can plant the flag. It's true, nobody seems to be holding a flag, but their offer is to forge an alliance. The rest of the Chungmuro group are considering the proposal. Young Hee-won objects because he doesn't trust them. Something doesn't add up. They said that Chungmuro was not their target station. If they had been, they would have come with a whole group. The best time to attack a station is when it's just opening. They don't suspect that the Chungmuro group is targeting them because they know which group is after them. They want to work together, even though they have different goals. They might not know this because they've only just opened their station.
But the fourth scenario is active for 2 days.
The other group could share information with the one at Chungmuro. From what I recall, Chungmuro started late in the original novel as well. We have less information than they do. Actually, they have a secret that proves to be very useful.
They have a surefire winning tactic when it comes to the fourth scenario.
They won't regret it if they have them as allies. Dokja says they will decide after meeting with their leader. He's at Dongdaemun station. He'll take you there if that's what you want. Yu Sang-ah has a question. Why did they come all the way to Chungmuro? If they came from Dongdaemun, they could have allied themselves with many other nearby stations. As he said before, it's because the Chungmuro station just opened. What he means is that the other stations have already formed alliances. But Chungmuro hasn't made any alliances yet. They'll tell you more once they've reached an agreement with them. Dokja tells Lee Gil-young to stay behind and rest, and Gong Pil-du to look after him. Having said that, they will leave then. Dokja has a question she wants Il-hun to answer. Didn't the others say anything about Chungmuro? Apparently, there's a fearsome man named Yu Jung-hyuk at that station. Nervous, Il-hun says he has no idea about that. Outraged, Il-hun asks them what they think they're doing. Dokja suggested they pretend to be interested and follow him. They would distance themselves if anything seems suspicious. They should have worked on their hiding skills if they wanted to ambush them. With no other alternative, they go out to confront them. Gong Pil-du, annoyed. He wonders how he ended up taking orders from a boy like that. The others guarding the station seem nervous.
The constellations of absolute good are in agreement with the use of the ability. The time of judgment has been activated.
Lee Gil-young didn't expect it to work. Compared to the movies, these guys are a piece of cake. Yu Sang-ah noticed something in the distance. It's a wall. It is being invaded. Gong Pil-du, furious, asks who they are. Dokja leaves in haste, first asking Yu Sang-ah to tie up those men. Judging by the direction they came from, they must be from the Myeongdong group. It seems they teamed up with Dongdaemun. They'll fight later. He orders someone. The priority is to plant the flag. He must be the leader.
Hyun-tae Kim, the leader of Myeongdong, has used the flag effect.
The Myeongdong group has received a red flag buff. All defense and attack stats have been increased by 5%. Red flag is the leader of Myeongdong Station. The color of the flags determines the winner of the flag battle. Starting with white, there is red, blue, brown, purple, and black. As the flag's color changes, it provides a better buff for your group. Seeing that they have a red flag means they've either taken another station or killed the leader and captured their flag. They don't seem too bad on the battlefield, but they're nowhere near the skills you need to take Chungmuro.
The militarized zone stigma, level 6, has been activated. The Gong Pil-du ability, private property, level 6, has been activated.
This was not in the information they had gathered. They will withdraw it. Where do they think they're going? The affix has been changed by fire. The group of Pidons was massacred. Their group's flag has fallen. Gongpildu, you're itching for a beating, aren't you?
You have obtained the flag of the Peeing group.
Your flag has evolved to red. You have absorbed the contribution points accumulated on the red flag. You are one step closer to the king's way. The flag boosts the stats not only of the leader, but of all group members once it reaches red. This is what causes them to attack every station on their way to their target station. All the other stations and their leaders should be at war with each other to improve their flags. The remaining members of the Myeondong group are awaiting your orders. You can't get any useful information from them now. They probably knew who was at this station before they attacked. Ilhun was bewildered to hear that he was the leader here, and they attacked without hesitation. It may have been the prophets who told them about Chungmuro. Ilhun asks them what they will do with him. That depends on how useful he proves to be.
The constellations have deemed them evil.
Jonghi-won might try to torture them. That would be too much work. Dokja will kill them if they refuse to talk. He'll count to 3. If he doesn't say anything by then, he's dead. 1, 2...
It's Dongmyo.
Ilhun shouts desperately. The people there told them about Chungmuro. They call themselves prophets. Ilhun is drowning. Dokja tells Yusanga that she uses her strings to keep her mouth shut. They are using hypnosis to prevent information about them from being leaked. Hypnosis can only be used against someone you've seen face to face. While they have him as a hostage, he'll be able to point to one of them. Back to the cinema building. Dokja checked Yu Jing-hyuk's condition again. Lee Ji-hae asks about the situation down there, but Dokja simply tells her not to worry and to rest. Yu Jing-hyuk will be okay. A little traumatized, but okay. He's not mentally prepared, as Lee Ji-hae might hope. He'll be better after a good rest, so he's entrusting it to her. Dokja knows him better than anyone in the world. She hands him a piece of paper he can't read. She'll give it to Yu Jung-hyuk when he wakes up. She says she won't, but she probably will. It's full of words only Yu Jung-hyuk would understand, so he won't get it.
I wonder if what I wrote in that note is censored for the constellations. The constellation, Prisoner of the Long Diadem, expresses its displeasure at the censorship. I see.
Lee Ji-hae wants to ask you something. Earlier this morning, Dokja and her master... Damn, did Lee Ji-hae hear us too? I opened my mouth without thinking who was nearby. I'll pretend I don't know anything about it for now. Lee Ji-hae starts shouting half sentences. They are fragments of what he said, but without coherence. He's imitating the way he said it and mixing up concepts. How did she end up mixing up the words like that? Lee Ji-hae understood that Yu Jung-hyuk and Dokja were a couple, and that the role she gave him was a love letter.
Many constellations were surprised by what was censored for them. The constellation, imprisoned by the Long Diadem, felt respect for its orientation. The constellation, Judge and Demonic Naset, is enchanted by your camaraderie. The constellation, Mysterious Conspirator, is dumbfounded. You idiotic fools.
Now she remembers they talked about having a child. Dokja says to ask him when Yu Jung-hyuk wakes up. I have never encountered the names of the prophets in the TWSA course. Therefore, this can only mean 2 things. One is that a certain variable has caused another prophet to appear, in addition to Anna Croft. And the other possibility is that there's another reader like me, someone who stopped reading the novel before I did. That's more than likely. Prophets are rare creatures. After all, Yu Jung-hyuk asks if they shouldn't have brought more people. They are going there to decide what to do with them, not to confront them. The people at Myeongdong Station will die if left like this, unless they have some extraordinary luck. Those who have become homeless will soon fall prey to other groups, as well as the members of the Landlords Alliance, who left Junhyo Mudo. Yusanga seems sad that she was unable to make them her allies. I shouldn't trust people so easily. In the future, things won't be as easy as I'd like. Yusanga knows it, but she wanted to believe in them. That's how he was able to get so far. She trusted Dokja. At the next station, they encounter a bloodbath. Those responsible for everything are chatting calmly. They notice the presence of Dokja's group, and they quickly get on their motorcycles. Junhyo Muro, shocked, asks who those people are and what happened to them. They fled as if they knew we were coming. They get on the train at the station. Myeongdong Station is currently unoccupied. You have taken the station. A station you have taken cannot be lost until you lose your flag or lose your base. You've expanded your territory by taking over another station. A new hidden stage has arrived.
The King's Path has opened. Difficulty. Condition.
Take 10 more stations within the time period. Time limit 10 days.
Reward. The King attribute. Penalty for failure. You and everyone in your party will die if you fail to take 1 station per day. This horrific scenario finally begins. It looks like a difficult scenario.
They're happy that Dokja is the leader. I can't tell if they're good people or naive. Most of them would be envious if I had a hidden stage. Lee Hyun-sung seriously asks if they should call him His Majesty now. Jung Hee-won jokingly says that what the hidden stage says is true. His Majesty and they should take a new position now if he values the lives of his subjects. First, they should learn about the people who attacked them. They will head towards Dongmi soon after. Dokja asks Lee Hyun-sung and Lee Hyun-sung to accompany him, and he wants Yu Sung-ha to stay here. She feels displaced, and Dokja notices this. Therefore, he wants to make something clear. Not everyone is good at the same thing. Yu Sung-ha is probably thinking about her role in this group. She's not a great fighter like Jung Hee-won, nor a great tank like Lee Hyun-sung, and she doesn't have a great hidden skill like Lee Gil-young. Dokja reminds her of the conversation they had on the train. Dokja has his own life, and she has hers to live too. She remembers it. She even has it saved on her phone. Dokja explains that she's needed here. She can't leave Lee Gil-young alone. Besides, they need someone to keep an eye on Gong Pildu, and also someone to lead the anxious members of the group. Not only that, they need to defend themselves against Hui Hyun. They could come for the station while they're away. They have Gong Pildu for that, but they might need his abilities depending on the situation. With that said, Dokja would like to give it a title. His Majesty's words are commands, Hui Hyun declared. You use your authority as a leader. The leader of Chungmuro, Kim Dokja, has shared his authority with Yu Sung-ha. Yu Sung-ha has become the vice representative of Chungmuro Station. She's not sure she's worthy of this, but Dokja is only doing it because it's her. Yu Sung-ha can now punish other members of the group instead of the leader. The whole team trusts her. She promises to do her best. She compliments Dokja for what she did for Yu Sung-ha. She seemed a bit down lately. She didn't just do it to make Yu Sung-ha feel better. It was because she believed Yu Sung-ha would be perfect for the job. Yu Sung-ha wasn't just a cute HR employee everyone admired. I gave him the job because everyone had their own field that they dominated. Jung Hee-won asks about Yu Jung-hyuk, if they should leave him there. Jung Hee-won remarks that Dokja seems to know him very well. He asks her if she has a younger brother and what it's like to have one. It's annoying. They never listen and always pick fights with you. He even caused trouble at school, so his mother had to go instead. She still cares about him, though. That's more or less how she feels about Yu Jung-hyuk. Jung Hee-won assumes he doesn't hate him that much then, but he actually does. Dokja got into several fights because of him. In the early years of TWSA, I wasn't the only one reading it. It had a decent readership during its first 10 episodes. It even had 12 readers up until episode 50. The people I discussed it with online back then, perhaps I'll run into one of them soon. Jung Hee-won notices they've become close. He almost seems jealous. Dokja recalls that Jung Hee-won went to an all-boys school. He graduated as an engineer and then joined the army. They have arrived at the Dongdaemun Historical and Cultural Park. It's strange because there's nobody around. The station is under the control of Dongmyo Station. If you want to take control of the station, steal its flag or plant your flag at the objective point. Il-hoon is waking up and seeing that they are here. Try to warn them about this place. Il-hoon Kong has become a deranger. They've taken over Dongdaemun Station. It must have been a trap. Whoever ordered Myeongdong and Dongdaemun to attack Chungmuro must have known they would fail. He probably wanted to take Myeongdong and Dongdaemun while they were out. Those men we saw in Myeongdong must belong to his group. Now I know for sure. These so-called prophets are, someone is coming. They recognize Il-hoon. They see that he has brought unwelcome guests.
Personal skill. Character profile activated.
Wait for them to tell you their names.
This person's profile cannot be searched using the character profile feature. This character does not have a registered character profile.
Are you serious? They're from Chungmuro, says Dokja.
Someone has used the ability Attribute Search in you
Personal skill, fourth wall.
as blocked attribute search.
He asks her again, but this time more cautiously. What is your name? The people who knew about Yu Jung-hyuk, the original route of Chungmuro Station. Dokja comes up with a brilliant idea. Her name is Yu Jung-hyuk. TWSA frequently describes Yu Jung-hyuk's appearance. The most commonly used adjective when describing him is handsome. With my looks, I suppose I could manage it. They look scared. Now I know that for sure. This person in front of me is someone who has read TWSA.
He's using attribute search.
Okay, go ahead. Look at them. He should know who Lee Hyun-sung is by now. He must think I have the skill, the eyes of the sage. Dokja warns him to be careful what he does. He has noticed that he is using his ability. Someone who doesn't understand the situation confronts Dokja. He deeply regrets it. He apologizes for his transgressions. She is the vice representative of Dongmyo Station. Her name is Yoo Jung-hyuk. Now, at Dongmyo Station, the members of this other group see the Dokja team arrive. While being escorted by the vice representative, Lee Hyun-sung was about to call Dokja by name, but Jung Hee-won stopped him. She seems to understand what's going on. Since then, she's been acting like Yoo Jung-hyuk. Dokja acted arrogantly in front of Song-guk. He said Dongmyo Station was his, and that his group should leave. Song-guk tried to persuade him, saying that he couldn't do it with a station that had already been taken. But he can't fool Dokja. He is the vice representative. He has the authority to give the station that his group controls. If you don't hand over the station before I count to 3, he'll kill you all. I'm sure they don't understand how serious he is. He got as far as 3, but Song-guk agreed before he could cut them. But that alone is no longer enough for Dokja. It took too long. And that's why she's asking for Dongdaemun as well. The rights to the Dongdaemun Culture and History Park were transferred to me, and I came to Dongmyo to request the rights to Dongdaemun as well. Song-guk agreed to give him one, but he would give him the other if he agreed to meet with his leader first. He promised on the king's honor not to do anything to harm him. The vice representative of Dongmyo, Song-guk Lee, has made a promise on the king's honor. Song-guk will be severely punished if he breaks his promise. If I remember correctly, the leader here will be that loser. What he wants to know right now are 2 things. One is whether Song-guk has a document like his, and 2, how many prophets like him are there? Also, whether she has the same abilities as Dokja. That's unlikely.
Since they used attribute search instead of character profile, it should be safe to say they know nothing about Dokja.
But still,
He wonders what he's reading on his phone. 5,000 coins were used in agility.
from the 20th to the 30th. What are you reading? Dokja asks. He seems a little nervous. He says it's nothing important. It was a group chat. There's an internet connection here. Now Dokja remembers that Dongmyo Station is where that loser is. Song-guk shows them the way. Their leader is waiting for them inside. It's as if they're running their own kingdom here. Before leaving, Dokja asks Jung Hee-won to stay still and keep her guard up while she waits for him, and make sure that a certain person doesn't say anything stupid. It refers to Il-hoon, who is still unconscious. Just as the king wishes, Jung Hee-won says as he kneels. He's really enjoying it. The king of Dongmyo. He was one of the 7 kings in the novel, the boy who would soon become the Shadow King who lived in the basement. The boy who has already completed half of the king's journey.
Character profile. Han Dong-hoon, sponsoring Constellation.
Shadow behind the curtain. Known as the noble basement dweller, his internet skills are extensive. He uses the Dokebi network to install virtual connection cables and select devices. The character is currently under the influence of powerful hypnosis. They can use the internet thanks to it. From the beginning of the scenarios, internet access, especially in the Seoul area, was blocked due to the streaming channels set up by the Dokebi. People outside of Seoul don't know about this.
Han Dong-hoon has activated the ability Comment Manipulation.
Write about the prophets. They know what's going on. At first I didn't believe it, but what they said ended up happening. While working on the publication, he is interrupted. They brought a guest with them to say hello. Dokja recalls that this character had social anxiety, but it wasn't at this point. They must be laughing at him right now, Dokja says. They're really trying to make him do business with a puppet. Song-guk is actually the leader of this place, Dokja deduces. Having discovered his secret, Song-guk admits it. He brought him here so they could talk privately. This shop is under the influence of the wave blocking ability. What he is about to tell you is of great importance to everyone. He is a prophet. To be precise, he is one of them. This is the information Dokja was hoping to obtain. Song-guk says he knows about Yoo Jung-hyuk's special power, the miracle of regression. It is a special power that only he possesses. He has probably returned many times. He faced horrific enemies and fought to save humanity against otherworldly forces. He has been fighting this battle alone. He must have realized this through his regressions. Despite his miraculous abilities, he cannot deal with the coming adversity alone. Song-guk explains that things will be different this time. The prophets were blessed to help him in his current regression. You may not believe it, but they have been receiving revelations about this day for the past 10 years. There is a book of revelations that is handed out among the prophets, an archive of his legendary feats in this world, a book that tells of his past, present, and future. Thanks to that book of revelations, they know he'll have Lee Hyun-sung under his command, and they may not be present, but he'll probably have Kim Na-moon
and Li Jihei with him. Unfortunately, the book has been damaged. Therefore, the original copy is lost. But there's no need to worry. Each of them has memorized passages from the book, and they are making preparations so that Zhenghei Li can walk the right path. If you are with the prophets, you will be able to lead a new life, different from your past regressions. The story he came up with is amazing, assuming they were given revelations. What exactly do they plan to do with them?
A guy who was passing by says he hadn't seen them before.
And he asks them who they are. Standing in front of the store, he approached them. Songguk wants them to be allies, but only in name. In reality, they will work under his command. It's interesting, but he's wrong. How can he be an ally of people he knows nothing about? The man tells them they can't loiter around here. If they want to be their allies, they should first tell them who they really are. Who are they to tell them what to do? Both are confused by his response. Jung Hee-won and Dokja maintain a firm attitude. Nervous. He says he's already done it. Dokja orders him to kneel. Tell him what attributes he has. This is what he'll be thinking. Yu Jung-hyuk possesses the Sage's Eye ability. Why is he asking me to tell him my attributes? Songguk obeys his order and kneels down. Once on the ground, he tells her about his talent. He's a hypnotist, just as I thought. He was the one who used hypnosis on Il-hun Kong. There must be something more to it than that. Being ninth isn't an option yet, says Songguk. He is the ninth renunciant. How many of them could there be? Dokja wonders.
It's an attribute you haven't heard of.
This is because it's the first time prophets have appeared. Oddly enough, Songguk calls himself a renunciant, not a revelator. What do you mean by saying he's a resigner? He asks. He finds it difficult to tell her this information. That's the order in which they stopped reading the revelations. They stopped because they were too complicated to decipher. So she was the ninth person to stop reading them. In that case, it won't be of any help. Scared, Songguk assures that he can be of help. Dokja is annoyed when he talks while using his phone. He's looking for a fight with him, when he's not even a minor character in the novel. Jung Hee-won doesn't understand anything he's saying. Dokja, surprised by the noise, believes it is a substage. Jung Hee-won insulted the man outside, and this started a fight between them. As she said, he's a jerk. Minutes later, they apologize. Their colleague didn't know about the meeting. The fight ended in time, thanks to his intervention. If he had arrived any later, Jung Hee-won would have killed him.
This person's profile cannot be viewed as a character profile.
Of course, he is also a prophet. Dokja had told Jung Hee-won to stay still. She blames the jerk from before, but Dokja yells at her. Then she apologizes for what happened. Dokja speaks with the other prophet, pretending to be the one who brought him back. Meanwhile, Jung Hee-won storms off from the tent. The man apologizes, but he needs to talk to Songguk in private. Dokja just hopes they don't make him wait too long. He can't hear anything from where he is. Hey, be young.
What's up, Dokja? It's getting good.
Enhanced hearing, 2,000 coins. You've spent 2,000 coins. You've acquired the enhanced hearing skill. Skill activated.
The man is heard saying that Songguk should be careful. Starting with the fourth stage, there will be many mid-level dokebi. That means there's something suspicious about this. The author of the novel wrote that Yu Jung-hyuk was a handsome man. People have different standards, says Songguk. The man has no problem remembering things from 10 years ago, as he possesses the memory enhancement ability. Something doesn't add up for him. He understands that Lee Hyun-sung is there, but he wonders who the woman is. If his memory serves him right, she shouldn't be in the third regression. If they really found Yu Jung-hyuk, this could be their chance to show those who read more than 50 chapters. The man apologizes for his past transgressions. He will return. His name is Min Sub Jung. Then Dokja asks him for his number. She now finds out that he also told her about this. He is resigning number 1089. Together they make a total of 48, according to Minsub. Not as many as Dokja expected. The first episode of the novel was read by around 1,200 people, and this number dropped to 129 around episode 10. That's why she assumed there would be at least 100 of them.
Songguk supposes that there were more prophets, but that they died during the first scenario.
They died because most of them only recently realized that the prophecy was real. Minsub doesn't mean to offend, but I'd like to ask you a few things about him. As far as Minsub remembers, he had Namun Kim with him during his first regression, but he noticed that he had that woman instead. She thought it was Lee Jihei, but she looked older, and she seemed to have a different name. Dokja explains that Namun Kim does not exist in this regression. He is dead. He was killed by a prophet like them. He didn't know it then, but now he's certain. He knew the future just like they did. In fact,
much better than they did. He not only eliminated Namun Kim, but he also completed all the hidden scenarios. Yoo Jung-hyuk's plan was ruined because of him. He even impersonated him recently. He beat him up the last time he saw him, but he's probably still close to Chun Murdo.
The mysterious conspirator constellation is impressed by your blatant lies.
Now they understand why there were changes in the third regression. Sung-woo believes he knows the man who killed Namun Kim, but before that, he needs to tell him something. Not all prophets are on the same side. After a long and tense conversation with the prophets, Dokja takes a break from playing his role as the returner.
The flag's new special ability is ready to be activated.
They have individual rooms, and now they think he is Yoo Jung-hyuk.
Spending 3,500 coins to activate the special ability of the blue flag.
You can now use group chat with your group members. They gave him Moon and Yoo Jung-hyuk's gift, causing his flag to turn blue. Currently, it has a total of 5 stations. It's a real shame it didn't get Chan Sin Station, standing right in front of Danhyo. Dokja thought they had her under control. There's a group of people who call themselves the 12 Disciples. They claim to have read the actual prophecy and to have the power to change the world. Upon hearing this, Dokja recalls that it's the exact number of readers that episode 50 of the novel had. Currently, 11 disciples are known. They assume that the prophet he encountered is the last one, whose identity is unknown. Unlike them, they seek to take control of the world through revelation, instead of helping to save the world from ruin. They are a bunch of selfish people who only look out for themselves. That is why they are asking for your help. Dokja feels a little guilty. It's very likely he's the 12th person to have read episode 50. They both ask him to take them under his command and put an end to the heretics. Dokja agrees. She will help them. But first, she wants the rights to Chansin, something they can't give him. This station doesn't belong to Dongmyo's group. Chansin is currently run by the tyrannical king. He is one of the kings of Seoul. He is as powerful as Yoo Jung-hyuk at the current point in the story. It was too early in the plot for him to be crowned king, but Song-guk and Min-sub told him that some prophets had inadvertently helped the tyrannical king's power grow. They don't even remember what happened in the novel. There's no way they're doing a good job. Now they both understand why Dokja pretended to be Yoo Jung-hyuk. Jung Hee-won thinks they should stay a little longer, since they need information about them, but Dokja disagrees. They said they were preparing a secret weapon to get rid of the tyrannical king and the 12 disciples. She arrived just in time. There may be an alarm in action soon. The Night of the Prophets. A meeting that does not include the 12 disciples will take place tomorrow night. They want Dokja to come with them. He can't let them run rampant. After what happened with the tyrannical king, they'll ruin history. He'll take care of them today. He needs to end this here and now. The interior of the shop where Dokja is resting is illuminated, while the rest sleep outside and keep watch over the area. Dokja uses an item that allows her to go unnoticed. The hypnotized child continues to work using his skills. Dokja opens a jar and makes the child drink the contents. Thus his eyes show that he regained consciousness. Startled, the boy backs away. Dokja raises her hands, showing that she doesn't want to hurt him. He assures her that he is not here to take her flag. He's an intelligent boy. He should know what he's here for. If I wanted to hurt him, why would I have released him from hypnosis? Dokja wants them to be friends.
Hermit's cloak, 3,000 coins. Mental stimulant, 3,000 coins. I'd be lying if I said I didn't regret spending 6,000 coins.
But if I want the Shadow Hermit King, it's a small price to pay. It's difficult to talk in person, Dokja says, trying to empathize with the boy. She'll use the phone if that's okay with him. They are like a propaganda machine that covers the truth with lies to control the future. This child was under the control of the prophets until a moment ago. Han Dong-hun has used level 5 internet on your phone. You can access the internet from anywhere inside the Seoul Dome, as long as Han Dong-hun is conscious. The boy asks Dokja who he is, and he replies that he had been looking for him. It's almost over, say Song-guk and Min-sub. It will be over by tomorrow. They feel relieved now that they have Yoo Jung-hyuk on their side. The boy replies that Song-guk told him the same thing. Both speak of the ability of the returner, the eye of the sage. Dokja says he understands that the child feels scared and confused. They told the others over the phone, but they don't believe it. They insist they want to go to Chungmuro to investigate. Min-sub takes the phone to talk to them. The boy must hate prophets. If he wanted, Dokja could get rid of them. They shouldn't exist. They'll ruin the epilogue Dokja wants to create. The boy interprets this as him wanting to use his powers. But in reality, it's quite the opposite. He wants me to do nothing from now on. The internet is not working. They suspect the child must have fallen asleep again. Min-sub was on his way to where the child was, but it collided with something. They are surprised to see Yoo Jung-hyuk appear in their shop. Young Hee-won also enters the shop. He's taken care of some of them, but there are too many of them. They won't be able to keep them under control for long. They feel betrayed. Even if he is the real Yoo Jung-hyuk, he cannot stand against everyone. But you don't have to take care of everyone. All he needs to do is take care of the leader. Min Sub was the true leader of Dongmyo. Nobody would be stupid enough to have their flag displayed like that. They're the ones who know about the future. There's no way they made a character from the novel the leader. They just kept the boy under hypnosis and exploited him. But seeing that Songguk wasn't the leader, there was only one answer. You've obtained Dongmyo's group's flag. Your blue flag has absorbed the contribution points accumulated on the flag. Your blue flag has evolved into a brown flag. You are protected by the power of the flag. Songguk warns about the other prophets, but they won't find out about this, since they don't have internet access. Dokja doesn't see the point in telling them the reason why he's doing this to them. Even if he were the real Yoo Jung-hyuk, he would never have teamed up with guys like them. They should have gone all the way. The remaining members of Dongmyo's group await your order. You can now restrict the group's activities using an oath. I hadn't slept that well in a while. After dealing with Songguk and Minsub last night, Dokja went to the neighboring stations near Dongmyo and planted his flag. It currently has a total of 9 stations. One more station and the King's Road stage will be complete.
You have almost completed one of the main objectives of the scenario.
Your spirits have fully recovered thanks to a good night's sleep. Your personal skills have been partially upgraded. Lee Hyun-sung and Jung Hee-won see that Dokja has already woken up. They are ready to leave. First of all, he wants to talk to those two. Both are asking for their lives to be spared. Dokja thinks he should have killed them, but he let them join Chunwal's group because they are still useful. They can't tell anyone who he really is. You've used your authority as a leader. You've imposed restrictions with an oath. They must obey every word and are not allowed to act individually. Songguk and Min Sub have accepted the oath. It is a death oath. They will die if they break it. He can't say when he'll change his mind, but he wishes them luck. He might let them stay with him a little longer if they do well. They can normally call him Sir, but in front of the prophets, they must call him Yoo Jung-hyuk. And one more thing with Min Sub. He must give it to him on top of that fugitive's mask. Both are surprised. This is what the true Yoo Jung-hyuk should look like. They believe the prophecy was true. The fugitive's mask is a useful item that one can use to change one's appearance. It was good that he had it, since he had to continue acting as Yoo Jung-hyuk to attend the Prophet's Night. Now that she thinks about it, Dokja should learn more about the two of them, so she asks Min-sub about his attributes, since she can't see them. The following character has been updated. You can now view your character information.
An incarnation with above average stats. His patronage constellation doesn't offer him much support, but he's a capable warrior.
Had he been more patient, he could have become a disciple. There wasn't an attributes window yesterday, but now it's one of the characters. Now he asks Sungwook for his phone. Dokja checks that it's not connected to the network. It cut off the other night. Don Hoon has used the internet at level 5. You now have an internet connection on your device. She will trust him just this once.
The constellation Donhun reveals its nickname. The shadow constellation behind the curtain expresses its gratitude. You have been given 500 coins.
There are 36 people in the group chat. All the prophets inside are early renunciants. None of them are disciples. They were curious about something he said the day before. Dokja said they should have read to the end. They both ask if he knows about the revelation as well. Of course he knows everything too well. They'll be glad they met him instead of the protagonist. In the group chat, they're talking about the regressor and the novel. Some wish they could be regressors, while others wish they had read the novel to the end. They are asking if anyone has found a pirated version of the novel. This angers Dokja. They're talking about pirating her. They should pay to read her. They are notified that they have arrived. The night of the prophets has begun. People can be heard murmuring in the distance. No one should have taken this place yet. It was a pact made between the prophets. It would be dangerous to meet at a station controlled by someone else. One of the prophets notices that they have arrived. Minsub greets one of the resigning employees he knows. She had a bad time because of the tyrannical king. The resigning man sees the face of someone handsome, and he assumes it's him. He's excited. It is an honor for him to meet Mr. Yoo Jung-hyuk. People who see him react the same way. He's more handsome than they imagined. The other resigning members hurry to introduce themselves with their resignation number. One of them says it was impressive how he fought against Asmodeus in his second regression. He says they were only told about it in a flashback during the reveal. He always wanted to hear about it personally. This is resignation number 1668. He must have read almost 50 episodes. Dokja assumes he's the one who's read the most among all these people. This renunciant asks if he is currently in his third regression. When Dokja confirms it,
The man is disappointed. He shouldn't be. Yoo Jung-hyuk was quite good in his early regressions as well. Lee Hyun-sung is also recognized by the rest as having a steely edge. Another resigning person asks Jung Hee-won if she is the naval commander, Lee Ji-hae. More than a night of profits. It's more like a farmer's market. Dokja asks about the weapon. She wants to see it first. She is covered with a blanket. The object is revealed for Dokja to see. At first glance, it looks like a rock. Then he remembers the shooting stars they saw in the movies earlier. It's a meteorite. The Renunciants claim it contains a powerful weapon. They assume it contains an artifact of immense value. Meteorites need time to hatch. They've been taking turns feeding it mana. It should hatch sometime tonight. It's been a few days since they started. This makes no sense to Dokja. It's a red meteorite. Only someone who has read up to the 4th regression would know about this. Dokja asks who told her about the meteorite. Who brought that thing here? They reply that he was resigning number 1124. But there's no way someone who stopped reading so soon would know about this. It's a trap. They have to get out of here. Using that thing as a weapon. Who would even think of such a crazy idea? Dokja came here to get rid of the prophets, not to have them killed. Now they have to run. It's too late.
The constellations that had been protesting the excessive censorship of dialogue have stopped.
The prisoner with the golden diadem is very intrigued by what is happening.
The mysterious constellation awaits your ingenious plan.
Minsop isn't sure who planned this meeting. He believed everyone agreed. Dokja tells his group to stay behind him. They can't run ahead.
The 4th scenario isn't over yet, and they've stumbled upon the catastrophe of the 5th scenario. The meteorite is the main scenario of the 5th scenario.
Depending on their size and color. Meteorites contain either valuable treasure or something dangerous. The meteorite he sees before him is the kind that should never be hatched. The resigning parties, still calm, are debating who will keep the artifact.
Signs of the 5th scenario are beginning to appear.
They did not expect this response. They were wrong because the meteorite that Yoo Jung-hyuk found in his 3rd regression was a bright red color. Dokja just hopes it's not a bigger catastrophe. The resigning parties are still wondering about the artifact. The Renunciants flee towards Dokja.
The hidden scenario will begin soon, he warns. That thing shouldn't have appeared during the 4th scenario.
Dokja tells everyone to move to a corner. There should be intervention, as it's much more difficult for them.
Some constellations are protesting the sudden increase in difficulty.
This is not good. How did they end up going down this path? They seem to be getting ahead lately.
God, how could they awaken to catastrophe when they haven't even completed the 4th scenario yet?
Some of you have incarnations you care about, so I can't let them die. But I still can't lower the difficulty. I'm only a mid-level dokibi.
He stopped the lesser dragon.
One resigning employee claims that the 4th scenario is not yet complete. That's unfair.
It's decided then.
There won't be any difficulty adjustments, but it wouldn't be fun if you all died. So I'll change the scenario a bit, as best I can.
An improvised stage has been added to the hidden stage.
Hidden scenario. United we fall. Divided we fall.
Defeat the minor catastrophe within the time limit, or survive the attack. Time limit, 20 minutes.
Reward, 3,000 coins. Penalty for failure, death. There are hidden pieces in the scenario.
Jing Hee-won is asking whether they should kill that thing. Not a chance. Even though it's a minor catastrophe, it's still dangerous. Even if Yoo Jung-hyuk were here, they wouldn't stand a chance against a grade 5 fire dragon.
Okay then, enjoy the show.
Dokja orders them to run clockwise. They manage to dodge the attack, but this is only the beginning. The lesser dragon, Ignir, is preparing to use the Flame of Destruction. They need to find a license plate. They need to find a total of 5.
A hidden piece has been activated. Numbered plates have been activated. Absolute Shield will be activated for 10 seconds when the number of people standing on the plate equals the number written on it.
This has to be a trap set by someone. The disciples are the prime suspects. When the number of people exceeds or is less than the number on the plaque, the absolute shield will have no effect. They probably wanted to get rid of the resigners this way. It's not a bad idea, no matter how small the number. It's good to have fewer people who know about the future. Neither Min-sub nor Jung Hee-won can find a plate nearby. Song-guk finds one, but only 4 people can enter. The lesser dragon Ignir has used the Flame of Destruction. Dokja thinks about what she should do, perhaps sacrifice someone. The resigning man she met earlier shouts to Dokja that there's a plaque for both of them. As he moves at high speed, he tells the others to get on the plate.
The absolute shield has been activated.
That was close. Dokja asks him who he is. The resigning man replies that they spoke recently, but that's not what Dokja asked. When Yu Jung-hyuk faced the Demon King Asmodeus, it was during a flashback scene, where he got a beating, to be exact. Dokja remembers it clearly because it was one of her favorite scenes. But that scene doesn't appear before episode 50. Asmodeus' story is told in episode 57 to be exact.
Your memory of certain scenes has been enhanced due to your attribute.
Dokja claims that he is a disciple. He's got him. The guy admits it. He appears before him again. He is the 1195th resigning person. He is the 5th among the disciples. The position of the plates will be renewed in 1 minute. So it was a trap, all because of the butterfly effect. Too many butterflies could cause a storm. You have to find the hidden plates 10 times and survive the attack to complete the hidden stage. So there are 9 attacks left. They should now know the attack pattern, so they'll dodge them. Dokja won't be able to protect them from now on. There must be a reason why she revealed her identity to him. He's doing this so he won't die here. If he does, it will ruin the prophecy. He knew the returner would come here. He found out a few hours ago, so he had to change his plan. The position of the plates has been renewed. They weren't planning to participate today. That would be the case if Jung Hyo-jun weren't here. The lesser dragon Ignir has used the flame of destruction. The disciple says they will hunt the lesser dragon.
A penalty has been applied to the hidden piece.
The number of plates that appear will be reduced on the next turn. Only a quarter of the prophets that once existed remain. All they can do is survive. The disciple says they have made preparations to hunt the dragon. These are blue ice pills. They're a rare medicine that can be obtained by hunting elementals that appear in the western area. Consuming 1 pill allows the user to expel ice energy for the next 30 minutes. You should already have some.